to the Valkyries of Vengeance charity tournament. We are here for a very, very important cause. We are raising money for the one and only charity of Breast Cancer Foundation. I'm pretty sure is the name. Yes, National Breast Cancer Foundation. I am one of your classes, Profound Rice, and I'm joined with Cressel. We are separated though, Cressel. I'm here in Melbourne, and where are you?
I'm actually casting from Adelaide today, right? See, the weather is actually quite sunny down here, so it's nice to get away from some of the Melbourne rain, but excited to be casting alongside you today.
Yeah, I feel a little bit sad that I don't have you here next to me, but, you know, we're still together through the internet waves and here for a very important cause, the National Breast Cancer Foundation. But firstly, let's talk a little bit about this tournament. Let's talk about the Vengeance of Valkyries. How many teams, how many streamers have you got involved in this fest?
I believe we've got 40 streamers involved, so we've got 8 teams, so a lot of your favorite Twitch creators from all around OC, a little bit from New Zealand as well, will be competing today. And let's talk about the difference of this tournament. I know that we've had a couple of tournaments recently, but there's something a little bit different about this tournament. What is that, Ricey?
I'm not sure, but I have a feeling based on the aesthetics and what kind of charity we're supporting, and maybe the name of Valkyries, that I have a feeling that every single team may require some hero locked in.
Exactly. And one might even say that heroes never die. And it's going to be interesting to see how all of these players fare against each other. We are raising money again for the National Breast Cancer Foundation, a really lovely charity. Of course, maybe that gives you an idea of the hero that might be being played across maybe all the teams, because there's maybe a skin about it.
Yeah, we are, of course. This is a tournament that came about, of course, when the new skin for Mercy, which is, of course, the hero we're all alluding to, that must be played in every single team. Mercy got a new skin. It's the rose pink and something
Rose gold.
pink.
Rose gold.
What?
Yeah, rose gold and
gold,
pink Mercy.
Pink Mercy skin. And so, yeah, that is the skin that is people have been buying to help raise money for the charity foundation. But we are going a step further, and we are doing a whole entire tournament. We would love for you guys to donate to the charity as well. You are able to participate, and we encourage you to participate and raise money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation. If you go type !donate in the chat, there will be the charity link for you guys to donate to, and we really, really encourage that, and we would love to see a lot of support for the National Breast Cancer Foundation.
Yeah, going on from the National Breast Cancer, let's talk a little bit about how this tournament's going to be working, because we are going to be battling it out across 2 days. Day 1, we are going to see the group stages. There will be Group A and B, the round robin bracket that you all know and love. 4 games will be played today on stream. Every round will consist of 3 matches, and they will be played in full, irrespective of the outcome, which will give us all of our seedings, which move into Day 2, where it will be a single elimination bracket, quarterfinals, best of 3, grand final, best of 5, to crown the Valkyries of Vengeance tournament winners.
Yeah, 2 whole days of absolute fun. So we're going to have the round robin, as you were saying, today. And let's talk about the map pool as well. I believe we have a few maps that we are playing on. I think every single round will be on these. No? Wait, yeah, it will be chosen from this map pool. So we have the control maps being Samoa and Busan, and the hybrid maps being Kings Row and Midtown. We can't have an OCE tournament without Kings Row.
Oh, absolutely not. Kings Row is a favorite map. You can't exclude that from the map pool. But very, very fun maps going to be played here. Of course, we love the sunny beaches of Samoa and the bustling streets of Busan.
Mm-hmm. And then going into the push maps, the teams can choose between Colossio and Esperanza. I'm not quite sure if they choose the maps, or whether it's like they flip back and forth, or whether it's loser winner choosing. Not entirely sure, but the push maps are between Colossio and Esperanza. And the final map, if we ever get to a tie, maybe the hybrid map was tied earlier, the flashpoint will be the tiebreaker Surabasa.
Absolutely. It would be interesting to see if we maybe do go to any Surabasa maps. Of course, another really cool map. And Flashpoint, a very fast-paced game mode. So definitely we'll be crowning a winner if we have to get there.
Yes, for sure. I mean, honestly, I don't think we've actually really seen any tiebreaker maps in recent memory during any of our creator tournaments. So maybe this might be the one. We never know. But we will be having 2 very special teams up first playing. They are going to be Pink Mercy and Pink Medics. There is a bit of a theme with the team names for today's tournament, and tomorrow's, of course, this entire tournament. The names of each team, I believe, are based on the Mercy skin lines.
Yeah, and right here we've got both teams probably wanting to rep that Pink Mercy skin that we all know and love, obviously, because that Pink Mercy skin and the Road Girls one were used for donating to charity right through the Overwatch launcher. So it's really cool. teaming up and being able to do this today. So, do we want to have a little bit of a look at the teams? Pink Mercy versus Pink Medics.
Yeah, let's definitely have a quick look. So, on Pink Mercy, we have, of course, the one and only. I mean, we have a few one and onlys in this entire tournament. But on the tank, we have to give a big shout out to someone who's very well known for their tank plays on Pink Mercy. It is Avatar Liger, known as the Vine Ambassador of OCE. He brings the hammer, the slammer, and the jammer. So that is Avatar Liger. Now on DPS, there is Exodus, who is known as a Widow One trick that people would rather have on their team. Well, let's see if that's the case here for this tournament, whether or not they're going to be scaring people on that Widow. And on accompanying Exodus on DPS is Ryota, who is known as OC's resident Bastion One Trick Pony. I have had the pleasure of playing with Ryota in Quick Play the other day, and yeah, they did well on the Bastion. And they're good at other heroes as well, so we'll see whether or not they bring them out too. Now for the supports, we have the one and only Hoshi, who is Hoshi Zera, who is known as the GM Mercy main, who's been a long-time streamer and content creator within the community, basically since day one. And the final player on Pink Mercy is Kitsu, who is an ASMR streamer who is known for making people meow for heals and resurrect. Honestly, I don't blame her. But honestly,
I can confirm, have had to
me.
meow for heals.
Yep, Kitsu's made you meow before.
Have had to meow for heals, and would do it again.
I would meow for Kitsu any day, every day, all day. Anyway, let's talk about Pink Medics, Cress.
Yeah, absolutely. And moving on to the other side of Pink Medics, we have, firstly, on the tank, we have Lucy. Now, guys, you probably will have seen Lucy, who just recently competed on tank and did such a good job in a previous tournament we've had. And fun facts about Lucy is, streams Overwatch 2-3 times a week, lots of quick play, but has been getting on that competitive grind on the weekends. You know, you're warming up during the week and then you're getting on that competitive grind later. Fun fact, Lucy is also technically legally blind, so being able to play Overwatch, that's just really impressive, because I can barely comprehend what's going on in Overwatch on my own, and being able to do that, it's just a nerf, because Lucy is just too powerful without it. As well as this, I don't know if you've seen, but Lucy's been doing so much for raising awareness for the National Breast Cancer Foundation. She has been putting out tweets pretty much every day this week with another fun fact about breast cancer and raising awareness, and I think had a really lovely story about a family member and their struggle with breast cancer as well. So please give it up for Lucy on the tank. As well as Lucy, we do actually have Jai as well, Grandmaster DPS player who loves to play Doomfist as well. I feel like that's kind of a thing. Like, you know, it's like because Doomfist used to be a DPS, so true, likes to play Doomfist on the tank, likes to play a lot of other DPS, and is especially good for showing techs and stuff, especially for sorting those texts out like a diagonals and stole spots on maps, which is really fun. Go watch the TikToks. I watch the TikToks. Rounding out that DPS line out, we have Rebel, who also popped off in a recent tournament and is a Malaysian-born variety streamer who lives in Hobbiton. Is 5 foot tall and is exactly the right height, I believe. She is mostly known for being a gym rat, but also could do almost 100 kilograms of a deadlift. That is absolutely insane. I can barely pick up myself in the morning to get out of bed. So being able to grind to 100 kilograms. Exactly. And rounding out the team, we have a Loki, who is mostly known in the Overwatch community as somewhat of a Brigitte one trick, but what some people don't know is that Loki has been playing Overwatch on console since December 2016, the inaugural year of Overwatch, until Season 9 of Overwatch 2. Before, Loki was a Brig main, actually used to play Battle Mercy, so fitting in right with the theme of Valkyries of Vengeance. Also played a little bit of Reinhardt and Hammer only Torbjorn, which we do love and respect. And rounding out the team, we have Jay, who is a digital artist and is actually originally from South Africa, but now is living in a beautiful Brisbane. And I do believe that Jay is going to be the dedicated Mercy player for this team. So very excited to see some clutch reses, some battle Valking, and all of that from the side of Pink Medics.
Yeah, very well-rounded teams. I mean, honestly, there are so many scary players on both of these teams. Like, I mean, Jai being a Grandmaster DPS sounds very scary, as well as, Exodus apparently being the scary Widow one trick. Very interesting to see how these two DPS players battle off against each other, but also the supports as well. Support lines for both Pink Mercy and Pink Medics. These are some very long experienced support players coming out, who've been playing since 2016. Hoshi Zira since day one, and Loki, while may have been on the console queues, also playing since 2016. So very interesting to see how all this experience coming through. And Kitsbu, I know her as a Mercy player, and is very much a one trick. I met her when she was only playing Mercy for like months and months and months, and same with Jay being the Mercy player for Pink Medics. Very interesting to see how these two Mercy players match up against each other too.
Excited to see some Mercy gameplay, and I have gotten confirmation from production that the match will be starting soon, so not long now until we get into our first game of the day, Pink Mercy versus Pink Medics. Which Pink team will come out on top?
Now the first game today will be a control map between Samoa and Busan. Which map would you prefer to see first, Chris?
It's so hard because I love both maps. I think Samoa is definitely the prettier map, but Busan has a lot of different things that can be played across a lot of the different maps. I'm interested to see which one they pick, but winter so far, so it might be nice to get to the beaches, do a little bit of a party, because we also do, again, have all of the lifeguard skins that have been coming out in Overwatch recently.
We might be able to get, we do have a team called, I believe, Lifeguards later on that we'll be able to watch. So I hope that team will be running all Lifeguard skins, or at least as many as possible. Can we have a full team of Lifeguard skins?
I think you can, because they skin. There's so many lifeguard skins. I reckon you might have a weird team comp, but I reckon you can definitely run a full lifeguard team.
So we have just heard how the maps are going to be chosen today. It is going to be a process where both teams get to eliminate, ban a map, and the remainder one is the one that will be played today. And so we thought there were only 2 map options, but there's actually 3. The control map can be either Samoa, Busan, or Lijiang. And I honestly really love the night version of Lijiang. Is it Lijiang Tower? I keep calling Lijiang Tower. It is, right?
Yeah, Lijiang. Yeah.
Well, we are starting. Here we go into the game. And it is actually Lijiang Tower. Well, luckily we found that out. Otherwise we were talking about Busan and Samoa for the last few seconds, but it is actually Lijiang Tower.
And what an exciting thing it is going to be getting into Lijiang Tower. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit hard to actually see what the teams are playing so far. But I in my head, I can believe I know what they're playing. I said Liger on Reinhardt. If I see Liger anything other than Reinhardt, I'm confused. And I believe I actually see that on the other side, the tank that they're going to be running is going to be Lucy on the Divas. Something I know that she's picked up recently, is enjoying quite a bit. And as we can see, let's have a look at the Mercy skins we got right now. We've got Purple Jay, who's going to be rocking the Combat Medic Ziegler skin right now. And there we go, there's an emote for charity.
So pretty. Yes, Pink Medics are running, of course, the Medic skin. I believe, what is your favorite Mercy skin? My favorite Mercy skin would have to be the Atlantic one, personally.
Atlantic one's really good. I liked the Winged Valkyrie, the Greek one. That's my favorite one. It's just because it's old, and I've been playing Overwatch since the start, right? Anyway.
The chance of getting a little bit of HP, but in the meantime, Purple Jay actually taken down by Execute, who is getting a boosted Mercy pocket. Actually getting one onto Rebel as well. With the resurrection, Kitsu on your team. It's a full 5-stack versus 3 right now. Pink Medics on a bit of a back foot, and that should be an easy cap for Pink Medics, but somehow Pink Medics are still delaying and stopping. Oh, beautiful fire coming up. Liger on the Reinhardt, as we mentioned, very much known for the Reinhardt. Hitting extremely low, but so is Queen of Chaos. 1 HP. The Resurrect coming out from the Loki though, stalling the points a little bit, but finally Queen of Chaos gets taken out, and Pink Mercy has control of the point.
Pink Mercy taking first control of the point with Liger on the very aggressive Reinhardt. We actually see that Kizu gets the first res of the tournament. Very good right there, showing exactly what this tournament's about. Raising money for breast cancer and getting clutch reses.
Yes. Oh, the Resurrect. I wonder whether or not Ryota had to meow for that Resurrect, of course. You know, it is Kitsu we are talking about. So we're going into another fight here. Hoshi popping the Coalescence, trying to make sure that Pink Medics cannot touch the point. Rebel, 90%. About to get their ultimate. I wonder whether or not the dragon will come out, but oh, I don't think the dragon can come out when Hoshi is being an absolute bully onto Rebel like that.
And it is another quick fight that is won by Pink Mercy. They're already ticking up over that 50% mark right now. There's not even... Well, actually, one good thing to note is Pink Medics actually do have more ults online right now. They've got their grab, which was really quickly charged by Queen of Chaos. And Rebel also on that Dragon Strike. That could be a huge combo coming up because Pink Mercy don't actually have too much that can stop the grab Dragon combo coming into this next fight.
Yeah, grab dragon combo is very, very scary in this. And here comes the grab. Where's the dragon? There it is. And it captured 2 players, both Moira and Reinhardt. So the shadow, which is available, is not being able to be used at all. Out comes the High Noon from Exodus, but doesn't really do anything. Though there is Valkyrie available for both Mercies. Liger still has the shadow, will have to walk all the way back, but will they be able to get back in time before Big Medics capture the point? Yes! Liger is back, holding shield and walking steadily forward. Probably looking for a perfect opportunity to shadow, but Valkyrie coming out from his through here, trying to keep everyone out. Purple J pops it as well. Both Valkyries being used, trying to keep everyone alive, trying to prevent any death. And of course, Mercy makes sure that heroes never die. And Liger though will be the first one to does use shadow, but unfortunately doesn't manage to get anyone with it. And the point swings back to the Pink Medics.
Yes, the point finally flips in favor of the Pink Medics. They get so many picks early in the fight, but it just takes a little bit of time before they're able to take the point off of Pink Mercy. However, they have to invest so much to do that. Pink Mercy coming back with an ult, a Coalescence, and a Bastion ult as well. So if Ryota gets a kill with this Bastion ult, that just might be the ghost line to go in, but it's Liger who gets the first kill with a Fire Strike.
Yep, Liger getting one, and then Hoshi popping the Coalescence you mentioned earlier, getting another. Liger, ooh, pin! Hoshi getting a third. I think it's just a Hoshi Liger team right now going absolutely crazy. And we'll be able to bring the point back, and it's already at 99%. Can anyone from Pink Medics touch? No, they cannot, and so Pink Mercy will secure the first round in this map.
First battle of the Pinks going over to Pink Mercy. It was cool. There was quite a few close fights, but it just ended up with Pink Mercy having control of the point for the majority of the time, meaning that as soon as they won one more fight, that's all they really needed. Even though Pink Medics got a couple kills at the very end, it did not matter because the percentage gain was too strong and they couldn't have any presence on the point. We see a little bit of a change coming out here. I wonder if it's going to be the sim pick from Jai, or if it's just going to be something they do to get out a little bit quicker. However, notoriously, Lijiang Night Market, somewhere where you actually probably will maybe see this Zen being played. And as we come out, we see a bit of a pause coming out as unfortunately we have a DC. This is very classic OC kind of moment. Yeah. So I assume we will get back into the game very quickly. What are we thinking so far, Icy?
Well, I'm thinking we are doing an absolute amazing job as a community. We have a goal of $1,500 for charity, and we're already at 840. If my math is correct, that is well over halfway. Thank you so much for all the donations and love towards the charity National Breast Cancer Foundation, brackets Australia. And it is a very, very important charity because we're hosting this event because we want a world where there are 0 deaths from breast cancer. We believe every death from breast cancer is one too many. To achieve this, we're raising funds for more research. All the donations made to this tournament would help do exactly that. The National Breast Cancer Foundation is Australia's leading national body funding game-changing breast cancer research with money raised entirely by the Australian public. We really believe research is the best way to prevent deaths and improve how breast cancer is diagnosed, managed, and treated. National Breast Cancer Foundation is working towards one goal: zero deaths from breast cancer. Together, we can help them get there. And honestly, the zero deaths from breast cancer makes absolute sense when we consider what, Mercy's motto is, what her, tagline is. It's the heroes never die. And we don't want anyone to die from breast cancer anymore. And it looks like Rebel will be back, has joined the game, which means hopefully we will be able to get back straight into this round. Luckily, Rebel did that. I think might have been a reset to try and make sure maybe ping or something like that needed a reset between the rounds. Luckily, it wasn't in the middle of the game, because that would have been a little bit devastating. Rebel being one of the DPS from Pink Medics, who she is, known for being in gym rat, can lift it to 100 kilos. Very, very important, fascinating, really cool, strong fact about Rebel. But here we are, we're back in the game. How are you going? How are you going, Press?
I'm good. Hopefully I've fixed a little bit of audio delay on the mic, so I'm not so delayed, but we'll see how we go right now. We got Liger running out on the Reinhardt again. It's going to be really interesting. We do see Jai actually swapping over to the Echo for a little bit of Sky presence right now.
Yes, Sky presence I think is very interesting to use on this round of this map. We also, on the Bastion, already getting Rebel and Liger committing to the charge here, taking both tanks down. And, well, I mean, Pink Medics here have one less player, which means Pink Mercy should be able to easily capture the point.
Yeah, it's going to be Pink Mercy getting the cap first. Well, you know they're saying heroes never die. Well, unfortunately, if you actually fall off the map from environmentals, there is no getting res from that one. Oh, Liger's going for it again. He gets it!
Oh! Liger is absolutely insane with those amazing charges, and it just means it's so hard for Pink Medics to walk through this choke point. They have to be very scared of this Reinhardt, who will just easily charge you off the map.
Surely he won't get another one. I feel like Liger's going for it, as many environmental kills as possible.
Well, Queen of Chaos in the Extreme though will be taken out by Exodus. I mean, that boosted Mercy Pocket is very, very devastating on Exodus. Out comes the pocket from a Giant Ninja, trying to copy the Cassidy, but without a Mercy Pocket on their own, it's easily melted, and everyone is so low. The lamp from the Baptiste holds them on to dear life a little bit longer, but the High Noon secures the kill on Purple J, and without the Purple J, there is no res.
Yeah, without Purple J, there is no res indeed, Ricey. And as we can see, it's getting a little bit dire, ticking up over 60%. For Pink Mercy, Pink Medics, you invest a lot of ults into that fight and don't get too much reward, whereas Pink Mercy still have both of their support ultimates up and ready to be used, but there's a little bit of a backtracking going on. Oh, he's been found out.
Into the back of Ryota, who did notice the backcapping on point, trying to get back into the point, but damage in the back. Now Exodus taking down Rebel. Out comes the Valkyrie from both Mercies. Now Hoshi's popping the coalesce, trying to keep control of the point. Out comes the Diva Bomb. Not able to find anyone, but does clear the point for a tiny little bit. But in the meantime, Liger manages to take out Queen of Chaos, but she was out of her mech. Now Ryota taking down Rebel. Liger's possibly going to try and get down Baptiste, but there's so many players that are falling. Giant Ninja taking down Exodus. Doesn't make it to the form either, but luckily even though window has been coming out. Wait! Whoa! A bridge coming out from it! I believe it was Ryota, a massive blow. Ryota will be getting down by Queen of Chaos. Back and forth, everybody rolling left, right, and center of Purple J. The Mercy will open Pink Medicine. Overtime, Pink Mercy, 99%. No one's able to touch, and they're able to win this map of Lijiang Tower.
A dominant display of performance from Pink Mercy on Lijiang Tower. Just really strong combinations with like the Mercy just backing up the Bastion, but we actually see Hoshi get play of the game.
Hey! We love it when a support gets play of the game. I remember this. Yeah, it's just coalescence. Going absolutely crazy here.
And again, it felt like there was a little bit of back and forth, but it was mostly just Pink Mercy being able to capitalize a little bit more. It felt like for a lot of the time, Pink Medics were like they're throwing out their ults and they were just getting shut down. Like, it's so sad when you use your ultimate and then Liger just charges you off of a cliff and you lose it all.
Yeah, no, Liger going absolute crazy with the Reinhardt charges. We did just come off a Reinhardt rumble from yesterday, so maybe, right, like Liger wasn't able to participate in it, but was watching so many Reinhardts go crazy, and it's like my turn to shine, and maybe, fired up from that yesterday. And well, we see it now. So many charges, so many fire strikes. So apparently, like, was a little bit upset that some of those fire strikes by Lucy was being eaten. So a lot of them didn't land, as Lucy was having quite a full meal of the fire strikes.
Got to eat a lot of fire strikes, but unfortunately you cannot defense matrix all of those charges. So I guess you take your wins with your losses, don't you?
For sure. But congrats, for them winning the first map. Now we're heading into the second map, which will be a hybrid. The two teams have to choose between Kings Row, Midtown, and Eichenwald.
Yeah, and when we look at this map choice.
Yeah,
I was gonna. We love Eichenwald. It's interesting because, again, whenever you talk about hybrid maps, you kind of assume that most people will kind of tend towards Kings Row because it is such a favorite. But I almost think that if you are a team like Pink Medics, the stuff you're going to ban is stuff like Kings Row. You do not want Liger running around on the Kings Row streets with not a lot of high ground that that people can play around to mitigate him. Whereas with Midtown and Eichenwald, you've got lots of high ground to play across those second points as well. If you're playing the Diva, you'll be able to maybe avoid it a little bit better. I do know that Lucy does like to play a little bit of the Ram though, so maybe if we see Ramatra come out, potentially you could go to a place like Kings Row and just start punching through shields and that of the sort. But we didn't actually see any swaps really coming through from either team from the tanks. They were pretty locked into their Reinhardt versus Diva duels, so I'm interested to see if that will continue.
Yeah, and I also with Eichenwald, as you mentioned, having a different tank might be interesting to switch things up. Would we still, of course, be seeing Reinhardt? Like, yes, when you think of Kings Row, we think of a Reinhardt, but Eichenwald is technically meant to be Reinhardt's map. You can actually see one of the Crusaders in the image there, sitting upon that throne. So surely we'll still see the Reinhardt.
Yeah, I feel like there's going to be quite a bit of efforts to try and convince Liger to not play Reinhardt, especially when we literally just had a Reinhardt tournament, and I think getting to flex that Ryan Mythic that has just come out as well. Why wouldn't you play Reinhardt as much as you can?
Well, I just saw the amount that we have raised so far, Chris. Can you see it as well? It's
oh my goodness!
1,000. I know, $1,140. Thank you so much for all the donations, everyone. You guys are absolutely incredible, raising money for the one and only National Breast Cancer Foundation. We are striving towards 0 deaths from breast cancer, and your donations will help go towards the research to achieve that.
Yeah, great job so far, everyone. Wouldn't it be so cool if we could hit our $1,500 goal on day 1 of the tournament, which just means that we can do bigger and better for day 2 going into that elimination bracket. Guys, if you do have any money to spare, please support a great cause in the National Breast Cancer Foundation. We've got all of our teams here playing with Mercies as well to support National Breast Cancer, and it's just, we're going to be having some amazing matches coming up. This is just the first series that we are going to be having today. We've got 4 series in total, so if you can, make sure ! donate, and I'm sure every person streaming has their individual campaigns to contribute to as well, so please get into it if you can. And looking, we actually do have some different team comps coming out, getting into it. Jai gets very low on the Genji quickly, but we do actually see Lucy playing the Ramatra.
Yeah, you were mentioning Ramatra earlier, I'm pretty sure, so that's maybe she was listening to you. I was like, yes, I've got to do what Tress says here, but Ramatra's getting a little bit damaged. Doesn't get antis, which is pretty big, but Giant Ninja getting the pick onto Liger instead. And now, King Mercy are without their tank. But they are on attack, so they are able to just regroup and rethink the next push.
Absolutely. Without the tank, it is going to just be a retreat coming in from Pink Mercies right now. Nice deflect onto the fire strike. Liger's just not getting many fire strikes off today, and we do see that we've got Pink Menace with a bit of a different comp, a little bit more sustain of a comp right now, as Liger is again walking in no fear from getting taken down early in the last fight.
VOD, also known as, of course, the Bastion one-trick pony, is in fact playing a Bastion here, but with a Genji deflecting a lot of that damage. It could go kind of negatively for them, while Queen of Faith, even though is able to be healed up again. I think they're trying to do absolute work to try and keep everyone back away from the point, but now they are walking closer. Out comes the damage from the Bastion, and then Dano onto Liger. The High Noon is the one that's playing the Life of Chaos, and Giant Ninja Valkyrie is being used by Purple J, but to no effect. Giant Ninja does get resurrected, and now it's only 3 people left on point, and the point is ticking up quite fast. And there we go, the payload has been unlocked.
It was a pretty good hold from Pink Medics originally, but then you see that Hoshi built such a quick nano onto Liger, and they used that as distraction. I feel like everyone was just trying to kite from Liger, and then Exeter comes in with the 2 kills from the Data, and that just opens the point right open for the Pink Mercy. Pink Medics having a bit of a swap right now. They've moved over to the Aristo, which I do like because you can Javelin, Ryan, you can use your Fortify, eat. That way there's every opportunity to keep eating all of those fire strikes on the side of Liger.
Poor Liger, never going to be able to get a 5-strike off, but interestingly, looks like we have the Blade available. Maybe they're trying to combo with the Kitsune Rush, because Loki is about to get that as well. And also there is Dragon available. On the other hand, Pink Mercy only have the Valkyrie and maybe the Bastion ultimate, but Giant Ninja doesn't even need an ultimate to be able to deflect a kill onto Hashizawa. Liger though will take down Jai in revenge, but imagine dying to your own nade, Chris.
Yeah, you don't actually see a lot of honor nades get deflected right there, so that's really interesting to see come out. Luke's getting really low, it just gets shattered. Liger's like, I will be moving this payload forward. I think just waited until Lucy had used all of the cooldowns, didn't have any golden left, so they're just walking forward right now. They're almost at the end of Street Spades as well. It might be one more contest coming out from Pink Medics, and they need to use some of these ults. They've had this Kitsune Rush and this Blade for a little bit, but they hadn't had the opportunity to use it. Might be an engage with the Dragon Strike right here to get them off at the point momentarily.
Well, actually, it's going to be this combo with the Kitsune Rush and the Dragon. Interestingly, Blade is still not being used, but that is enough to stall the point for a little bit. That's what's going to pay. Maybe that's what they want to here. So here comes the Dragon Blade going after the Soldier, able to successfully now going after the Mercy, who is Valkyrie, but it's so hard to catch a flying Mercy. Another Mercy
gonna win the Mercy!
The favor. Kitsune with the battle Valkyrie Mercy.
You want regret.
That is showing you how skilled some of these Mercy players are. It's a Dragon Blade and Genji versus a Valkyrie Mercy, and the Mercy comes out on top with those nice headshot kills. And Pink Medics do reclaim the point just before the end of B, but it took them so much to be able to defend this one, and now Pink Mercy coming back. They've got their Visor, they've got their Bastion as well. Liger is obviously going to have no fear charging in, and Exodus is on a good angle right now.
Yeah, Exodus has a beautiful flame, but Rebel getting the first pick onto Kitsune means that there's no mercy to pocket that Visor if it does get used here. And oh, I thought maybe we just saw Liger fall down, but no, Liger still lives and jumps onto the correct platform. He's going quite aggressively. Liger actually pins Purple J, but will fall to Queen of Chaos.
I don't doubt that Liger sits in like custom maps and just lines up all of his Ryan charges. Like you saw him jump, and I almost thought he fell off the map as well, but obviously clearly landed on that perch on the low ground, goes for a charge immediately, gets the kill onto Purple J, but it doesn't mean too much because Pink Medics are holding on right now. And I tell you what, once the point stalls on Iconward, it can be hard to push through. And Pink Medics are back, almost working up towards all of the ults that they lost because they've just been staggered out trying to get back into the fight.
Well, Queen of Chaos doing quite a lot of work, bringing everyone away from the point, taking down the Exodus. Now out comes the shadow from Liger, though, being able to take down the Queen of Chaos. Still hasn't been able to use their ultimate. The Resurrects both coming out, though. Queen of Chaos is back up, and so is Exodus. Visor was, I believe, used by Exodus and was not able to find anyone. But the Valkyries have been used for Purple J as well.
Blade's back!
But the Blade coming out from Giant Ninja, getting one, getting two. Also getting one early. That's 3 for Giant Ninja, 1 for Rebel, and now there's only 1 player left, I believe. And they're not able to push it. Less than 1 minute left, Chris.
Yeah, Pink Medic's doing a really good job at soloing it just before B here on Iconward. A really nice Blade coming in from Giant Ninja. Amazingly big, but what I did notice is both Mercies went for a res during that fight, and because of that, they both got them off, but I think it was just a little bit more value to get that res onto Lucy, and Rebel gets it onto Liger. They're starting to stagger themselves out.
That is really unfortunate. as you mentioned, there's only 30 seconds left. This is not the time you want to be staggering. The Auto, though, does have the ultimate, has the rockets that they can rain on. I forgot the name of the ultimate of the real. And also they have a Valkyrie for kids too. But I mean, the ultimate's not even able to use it. It's only seconds left. Giant Ninja takes them out. 7,
Giant Ninja,
6,
they can't do the resin as Kawashi.
What? Hoshi falls as well. Now the Valkyrie being used by Kitsu to try and keep everyone alive. Now they're also using their ultimate trying to get onto the point, trying to support the team from afar. Being able to take down Queen of Chaos, this could be it. Extra's getting Loki as well. But yes, Liger does fall. But is anyone touching point? It's overtime right now. Someone needs a touch. Kitsu touches. But in the meantime, Jay gets a res, Nova gets a pick, and now Kitsu falls too, and no one else is able to touch the point.
That was just insane right there. What a harassment from Jai onto the back line. Like, Ryota goes down and then just harasses Hoshi there as well. Denies Kitsprint from being able to go for the res. They just have to go towards the point with 3 people. They start getting kills, but because everyone was still alive, they're able to get a res on the first person who falls down. And just, I think Pink Medic's starting to wake up here. They're working together really well, and they just hold that point just shy of B, and that's so winnable for them.
So true, yes. Like, Pink Mercy is 1 map ahead right now, so Pink Medics definitely want to win this round, and they're doing quite a good job so far, being able to hold the point, not even letting them capture point B. But let's talk about National Breast Cancer Foundation quickly before this next round starts. Press, we're up to 1,300. You mentioned maybe we could reach the goal of 1,500 before the end of today, but let me raise the stakes a little bit more. Do you think we can get 1,500 before the end of this series?
I almost believe that we can, Ricey. Everyone has done such a good job so far of coming out and raising money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation. Guys, this is Australia's leading national body funding game for game-changing breast cancer research, with money raised entirely by Australians. So please support all of your Aussie content creators right now and donate if you can. We are almost at our $1,500 goal, which was our goal for the weekend in the first series on day 1, which is absolutely insane. And every single dollar that you donate counts, and together we can get towards that goal of 0 deaths from breast cancer. Please help us get there. Let's get into the fight. Can Pink Medics get onto the board with a win on Icon World?
Well, Pink Medics, definitely, I would love to see this go. I mean, I think we're playing Ultra games out anyway, even if it's a, 2-0. But, hopefully Pink Medics can make this a very close and tight series, tying up, hopefully. But firstly, they have to try and get up the point. Queen of Chaos doing her absolute best, looking forward. As an Arissa, I mean, all you need to do is do Fortify. You can make quite a lot of space. But in the meantime, the rest of Pink Medics are walking around supporting, walking around the other side of the tower. Queen of Chaos does pick onto the Orta. Quite a devastating opening pick. But then, in return, Liger will take down Queen of Chaos, bringing it back to a more even playing down, possibly leaning towards Pink Mercy right now. And Pink Mercy doing their best to try and go and stop anyone from touching the point. And the Mercy of Purple Jay will get rocketed from the sky.
Yeah, and it sucks there because they do get the first pick, the Pink Medics, but they're unable to capitalize on the rest of it. Actually, there was a really nice nade from Hoshi, which onto both of the DPS of Pink Medics, which just made them have to retreat, and now they're just getting a little bit staggered out. They are going to have to regroup. However, there are going to be so many ults committed into this next fight. Both Valkyries are going to be online. DPS ults on 3 people on the team, and Liger very close to Shatter, but again, a well-timed golden from an Orisa can mitigate a lot of the Shatter damage. But however, Exodus takes out Purple Jay before the fight's even truly begun.
Wow, that damage boosted Exodus. We've seen Exodus play the Cassidy now on the Soldier. Very, very scary. I mean, Soldier, they were on Soldier earlier as well. Exodus known as a Widow main, if I remember correctly. So that hit scan gameplay coming out quite easily here, but like trying to survive, but gets Nano. Out comes the play from Giant Ninja, taking the opportunity as well. Both Valkyrie is being popped, Nano out, so is the Visor as well. Visor doesn't find anyone. Though in the meantime, so many ultimates being used from Pink and Mercy. But in the meantime, Pink Medics still have 3 ultimates left. mean Shatter is still available for Liger, not being used just yet. Out comes the Dragon from Pigment trying to separate on the players, but the Shatter goes crazy, getting 3 members. Flashlight going down, shot going out, but only 1 member each rolling. Welcome DPS. Resurrect coming out onto Ninja. Pigmentics are up one. He's pretty much coming out too. And so much damage as Hoshi also falls down. Now Liger, where are your supports? Where are your backup? Doesn't matter, you don't need backup as Giant Engine now falls, but Liger and Kitsu will also fall. And the point A has been claimed by Pigmentics.
Can we just tell Loki to take a bow right there? Because Liger got the Shatter, but I believe because the Suzu came out, I know that Suzu doesn't cleanse Shatter, but it still stops him from being charged. So, and as this all happens in the craziness of all of that fight, we have actually reached our donation goal already. $1,510 raised for the National Breast Cancer Foundation. Guys, take a big bow. Let's absolutely go. And we're only just beginning. There's so much Overwatch 2 to still be played.
So true. Yes, we're not even finished with our first series. I mean, this is our second map, and you guys have already raised $1,500. Congratulations to all of you amazing people. And that is absolutely incredible. Breast cancer is, we're striving towards a 0 death for breast cancer, but in the meantime, in-game, Liger has actually fallen down to level, and Pigmentics are pushing forward. Now the auto also falls, and the payload hasn't been stopped by Pink Mercy just yet, though Exodus trying to hold on to their team, does take down Giant Ninja, the Resurrector does eliminate all the work that they have done, and the point is just still moving. I mean, there's 2 minutes left, but they're moving so fast, guys.
Absolutely, and Rebel's got this dragon that she can probably just chuck down the main choke and a lot of that. However, Jai does fall early in the game. They invest in Nana, but this might just be a fight. Medic just like, let's not invest too much into it because we can come out with more ultimates. Pink Mercy has used all of them right now. They do invest in Valkyrie, but that is okay. They do need to, I reckon, stop quickly because they've only got 1 minute and 50 seconds left, which means they probably only get 2 fights out of this. So they need to get out alive, but Pink Medics will have an ult advantage coming into the next fight. Pink Mercy have not a single person above 50% ult charge right now.
You are completely right. Yes, Liger only at 45%, but Pink Medics have 2 ultimates and potentially a third, as Loki is already at 90% ultimate charge here. That does mean that Pink Medics here is possibly looking for securing this map, but Jai Ninja being able to take down kids for so early. Yes, Jai Ninja was taken out too, but that is an easy res positioning for Purple J. And now Jai Ninja looking at Ryoto, who isn't outside of the top 4 now, but being able to get naded by Hoshi keeps them up for a little bit longer. So remember, 3 ultimates on the side of Pink Medics here. Rebel with the Dragon, and Kingdom Cares, Orisa ult, and Kingdom Rush available. Here comes the first one, the Kingdom Rush going out. I mean, Nano is so far away, still only, 10% away. Can anyone use anything to keep anyone alive? And out comes the
Dragon Strike
as well. Yeah, going 2, getting 3 members. And Big Mercy, no ultimates, no people alive, just Exodus from the back, trying to be amazing, trying to do this miracle with a flank. But Pink Medics will claim I can vote.
I was getting really nervous there because Pigmentics weren't pressing their ult buttons. I think they were just trying to get position. Really nice kill onto Kitsuru that Jai got early into that fight. Immediately goes down, but of course when you kill a Mercy and your Mercy's still alive, you get that res. But oh my gosh, Hoshi was building that nano so quickly, and I thought was going to get there. And if Hoshi built that nano to keep Liger alive, I think that could have been such a different story. An amazing dragon down the bridge. They couldn't stay there, and then we got Lucy getting the play of the game on the Orisa. What an amazing well, we've got a tied series, and we've already reached our donation goal, Ricey.
Yes, we reached our donation goal. That is absolutely amazing. $1,510 raised so far. Good job. Congrats to every single one of you guys for such a community effort from everyone. We are well on our way to trying to raise all this money for researching breast cancer to try and prevent any deaths from breast cancer. So thank you so much for all those amazing donations. But yeah, we have a tied series now, Crest. That's absolutely amazing. I mean, we were going to always play these 3 games out anyway, but now we have such a close series on our hands. And, you know, it's really interesting the different play styles that both of these teams have. We have, of course, the Liger play style, the Reinhardt, the very much centered around the Reinhardt. I mean, also the Bastion, and I think and the Bastion and the hit scan play. I mean, there's so many different elements from that team versus Pink Medics. No.
Yes.
Yes, they're the medics.
Yes.
With Lucy being the anchor of their team and their tank being able to play a lot more variety of tanks, bringing out the Diva, the Orisa, and the Ramatra.
Yeah, I liked the new look from the Pink Medics, just getting onto, like, I think counters to Reinhardt, because you know that it's very likely that Liger is going to be running out on the Reinhardt. So playing those tank heroes like Ramatra and Orisa, it just mitigates a lot of the value that Liger's able to get. And he got significantly less charge kills off the map on Iceworld, especially because you only got to really play across the bridge to even have an attempt for getting those kills. And I just like how they swapped it out. I think Jai's swap onto the Genji was really good because it just meant that he could be more of a hassling role. He didn't end up having to do like a lot of DPS and a lot of that. He just had to harass that backline. And when Kitsuru dies early into the fight, you just lose that extra play, because there is so much value in being able to res someone back into the fight. And so even though Jai sometimes died going in for those engages, just getting res right back up by Jay. And I think that was really good. And it's a close series. I'm excited to see a series that the third map matters.
Yeah, exactly. You know, the third map here does matter indeed. Runasapi is going to be the next one. It is our push map here, Runasapi. And, well, it really comes down to this to see who will take this series. This is, of course, the group stage, and next tomorrow will be the playoffs to decide the seedings. But the group stage is very important. You want to have a high seeding so that you can go as far as possible in the playoffs tomorrow.
Exactly. Every single map counts right now, guys. And again, like for Pink Medics, it was probably getting really scary. You don't want to go down 0-2 in a series and just be playing for kind of that consolation third map. But now everything is here to play on for Runasapi.
Runasapi is, of course, a push map, and we'll definitely be seeing Reinhardt and definitely be seeing Mercies as well. But what kind of tank would you be expecting here to verse against the probably Reinhardt, Mercy, Bastion, hit scan, and flex support combination? I
expect it to be Orisa and Ramatra. I actually think Winston's really good on Runasapi, but I don't think that that's probably a hero that's so much in Lucy's repertoire. And I feel like when you can still just fight down all of the long sight lines of push, you can just go with that Ramatra and you can just try and soak up damage in front of the push spot. But I reckon it might just be an Orisa coming out, because I think the Orisa ended up working really well, just getting spears to kind of get people out of their abilities and of the like. And we did see some really nice sniper spears coming out from Lucy, so I expect it to be an Orisa or a Ram coming out. I would like to see them maybe run out on Ram, because I think Ram is so good on Runasapi, especially when you kind of see a lot of the team from Pink Mercy playing really close together. So you get your annihilation and you just run into them and you're just getting it last 20 seconds, the absolute max it can last for. But yeah, I expect to see a lot of the same teams. I might be interested to see Jai maybe swapping over to a more hit scanny hero such as maybe Sojourn or like Soldier. But the Genji was working, so I think you might just see them run what got them the victory on Eichenwald.
Yeah, I don't expect to see the Bastion to be switching off. So the Genji, I can understand if they choose to stick with the Genji, also being able to flank and try and take and pick off the supports in the back line. So especially with a Reinhardt that charges in quite a lot, it might be a bit hard to peel for the supports in the back line. So we'll see whether or not the Genji does stay, or whether, as you mentioned, they switch to Sojourn or some other hit scan. Level has been playing Hanzo, so they may be able to switch to a hit scan as well themselves. I mean, is Hanzo a hit scan? No.
Oh, almost, you know. The projectiles are pretty big in the game now. No, I actually know that Rebel does play a little bit of Soldier as well. Obviously more comfortable on that Hanzo, but I definitely have seen the Soldier coming out as well. So if they do end up swapping that up, I do expect it's probably going to be Rebel going onto that Soldier, and then you'd probably see Jai on something like a Cassidy or a Sojourn, or just playing that kind of projectile role. Because it's interesting, because I think Jai plays a lot of hit scan, but then likes Genji, and Rebel plays a lot of projectile, but likes Soldier.
Honestly, that is fair, that is valid, but Oh wow, this is such a large wheel. I've never noticed how large it was. I don't think I've been to that part of the map. I don't know if I should say that.
It's still almost a new map, right? So
It
like,
is
it's
pretty
not...
new. I just don't think I've ever. Oh, how cute! I love the llama. It's got a beautiful heart as well. Or is it an alpaca?
I think it's an alpaca. Okay. Is it close? Oh, oh. What is the difference between an alpaca and a llama?
I don't know. I should know. My uncle owns an alpaca farm.
Oh, that's actually really cool. There you go. Alpaca
Yeah, my cousins
farm.
do too. They have a lot of alpacas. It's kind of cute.
hell yeah.
I think alpacas look cuter than llamas. That's all I know.
Okay.
Yeah, and they look pretty cute, so I think it's an alpaca.
Alright, we'll go with an alpaca for now, but as we get into the game, we do see Liger coming out on the right now, and interestingly, Lucy's on the Zarya right now.
Yeah, Jai Ninja also on the Torbjorn. We weren't really expecting that either, but Rebel staying on the Hondo. Getting charged closer to... Oh my, what was that, Yosa? Yosa with a massive nade, sticky thing, bomb, getting out for two and going for a third. Now Liger and Exodus cleaning up as well. That was very well aligned up. I think Yosa standing still a little bit in shock there.
We're going to see wholesale changes, well not wholesale changes, we are going to see Lucy swapping on over to the Orisa. I do like this just a little bit more because Zarya can't actually do much into a Rhine shield. And sometimes it's pretty easy to avoid bubbles when you're Rhine, because you just going to start swinging for a little bit, hold your shield while the bubble goes down, and then you start swinging again. So we do see Lucy go over to the Orisa. I think this is going to work a little bit, but oh! Lucy gets the stun.
Yeah, coming in, but it was cancelled out by each other, and now Exodus goes beginning the first pick onto Jai Ninja with a beautiful headshot. Not Mercy boosted that time, but that Mercy is definitely doing a lot of work for the team of Pink Medics. On the other hand, Liger has Shadow available, uses it to stop themselves from being completely squashed by Queen of Chaos, and in turn, wait, that's a punch from Kitsu that gets sealed the deal. In the meantime, Rebel does get resurrected, but the point is still pushing it not past the close spawn, and Pink Medic's just taking the point and running with it.
This could be a very quick push map right now. Pink Mercy can't figure something out. I don't think they want to change because they're starting to get towards their DPS ults, but I don't think it's working too much. Exodus using the Deadeye just to get some space, and it actually takes out Lucy.
That is so unexpected. Lucy will be falling. It also getting another pick onto Giant Ninja. Giant Ninja, Rudosa, sorry, absolute kind of amazing aim with that cat bomb, the sticky bomb thing, whatever it's called. Crazy.
So many.
Going for another one. Not able to land it.
Sticky grenade.
Sorry?
Getting so many snipes with that sticky grenade right now.
Yeah, the sticky grenade going crazy. Exodus though also getting a pick with that boosted damage. The Rebel are getting a headshot onto Hashi, who was coalescing essentially, so that is one ultimate disappearing. And Resurrecto going back onto Hashi's mirror. Exodus hitting pick onto Loki's going back and forward. And now Loki's getting resurrected by Loki. Popping the rally, getting one of the kills, accompanied by Giant Ninja getting two as well, getting third. And Loki getting two, and that is somehow Pink Mercy able to get control of the point, but oh my goodness, I think they were only 1 meter or less from capping that final point.
It is about as close as you can get. The backs are against Pink Medics as well. They need to come back extremely well if they want a oh, sorry, Pink. I feel like the teams are flipped.
Possibly, I have no idea.
I think that, yeah, because I think Pink Mercy are winning. I think Pink Mercy are winning this right now.
Yes, you're right. The teams are flipped. Pink Mercy is meant to be the one on the left.
Okay, cool. I was just like, wait a minute. Okay, so Pink Medics need to come back, but they're starting to get picks right now, and they're winning at the center. But they're gonna have to win like another fight or two if they even want to get it towards their close ones. And Liger's running in. Rebel gets taken out, but Liger should eventually hopefully go down in a second here. And they do, and I think they are going to get a cheeky little res up as well. Ryota is on the run right now, actually on the run out of spawn right now, and they're going to be regrouping. But I think that if Pink Medics can get this checkpoint, that maybe they're back into it. I know still 6 minutes left on push, and I know Pink Mercy only have to do a little bit, but once you get that close spawns, you get to fight around the center just a little bit more.
Yeah, 3 ultimates available for Pink Medic. No, Pink Mercy, they switched it around. Oh, good, thank you, Pink Mercy. And out comes the Crusaders, out comes, sorry, the slam, and also the combo though, with Ryota's ultimate as well, being able to secure the kill into Pink chaos. And at the point, the robot is just an attack in the hands of Pink Mercy.
Oh, Lucy gets shattered and then got all 3 of Bastion's ult just on top of her while being anti. That's just rough. That is such the tank experience. However, Pink Mercy do invest quite a few ults into that one. They are close to both of their support ults, but Pink Medics have ults that they can invest right now. They have the Deadeye and the Orisa ult to invest as well as the Dragon. So what can they make happen right here as Pink Mercy are back at their forward squads? VOD gets very low, but he's taken out.
Yeah, taken out. Out comes High Noon as well from Giant Ninja, is healed and boosted to try and get as much value from it as possible. Nearly gets one of them, but no, not in time. And now they're going hard onto Liger, who's half HP. I mean, Queen of Chaos does have the ultimate as well, possibly with the system. Now coming out first, Hoshi, Liger with a nano fire strike, picking out easily Loki GF, and Giant Ninja. Rise of Valkyrie being used by both Mercy. Resurrect onto Hoshi. Now Pink Mercy is up 1 player right now. And Liger going in with a charge, trying to take down Queen of Chaos successfully with a damage boosted fire strike. The robot once again in control.
Oh, we're just going big.
Mercy, but Giant Ninja is not letting that last for long. Getting 2, getting Hoshi, getting Exodus. Now looking at Ryota, right the galore, successfully taking them out. Right click boosted does a lot of damage.
Yeah, Jai's pretty much single-handedly got the robot back in their favor and is going on a flank right now to try and zone out some of the backline of Pink Mercy because, you know, Liger wants to go aggressive, so it does leave the rest of the team a little bit vulnerable. I think that might be the path to victory for Pink Medics to try and maybe ignore Liger as much as you can. I know that sounds hard to do, but Ryoji gets very low, doesn't get taken out, gets behind just in time, but Jai's getting a lot of shots in right now, I see.
Giant's getting quite a lot of shots with that, of course, damage boost is doing absolutely a lot of work, and now Queen of Chaos going for the flank, trying to, I mean, not quite a flank, but going for a different angle, trying to get more damage and spears onto the back, onto the auto to stop the lots of damage from coming through, but, you know, Liger getting a little bit low from all the damage as well from Pink Medics. Quite a lot of work out of Tiny from Exodus, trying to find anyone, but he's getting now, but actually he's traded as well as Giant Ninja also falls. He also falls, everybody's falling as well. He also falls. The Nano coming out onto Liger to keep them alive, to keep doing a lot of damage. Both Resurrects coming out onto both of the Cassidys, but I mean, there is a bit of a discrepancy as Exodus falls from by Rebel as she takes down also
Rebel's going big.
Giant Ninja getting 1, and that is going to be Pink Medics once again in control of the robot, and they are so close to getting their own close spawn.
The DPS going absolutely ham from the Pink Medics right there, and notably they use 1 ult that entire time, and they end up winning the fight just on the back of some nice headshots from the DPS duo. Pink Mercy, however, invests so much into that fight. They've got their Valk ready, but they don't have much else right now, and tries just, I feel like he wants as many right click kills as he absolutely can get right now.
I mean, honestly, if the right click gets the kill, that's the most important thing. Here it goes, he gets another kill. Now Heine coming out, trying to get 1, going really fast at the end of the ultimate and being able to get 1 pick more onto Exodus. Both DPS are now gone from Pink Mercy, and so Pink Medics are able to push the point even further. They have close spawn, they have the robot, but they only have 2 minutes to push it so far. But Pink Mercy have only 1 ultimate available. On the other hand, Pink Medics have 3, and now one of those 3 is popped. It is the Valley, but Exodus with that rocket takes down Loki. Now Ryota trying to get a good angle here on the tank is going to be massive ultimate and combo with the dragon.
Oh, she goes down, and Liger!
Being able to take both Liger and Hoshi. And so Pink Medics are still steadily but surely pushing the robot further and further. Out comes the Resurrect from Rebel onto Rebel as well. Like Giant Ninja does fall, but he also falls as well. Pink Medics still in the lead right now of the players, but out comes the visor from Exodus. It is damage boosted as well. Actually, no, Liger's where everyone's getting damage boosted. I don't know what's going on. As Liger gets a pick and Exodus gets a pick, both of them being damage boosted.
And the ults have just completely swung in Pink Mercy's favor right there. You saw Loki swap onto the Kyrie after getting the rally cancelled, just popping the rally and instantly dying. Now we've got a Nano, we've got a Shadow, we've got the Bastion ult as well. And however, this will be another fight that Pink Medics can take in the center if they can somehow get a really nice pick and win this fight right now. There is a chance that they could win, and Jai takes out Exodus to just open it up.
But the resurrection comes through from Kid through Nano coming out onto Liger, so Liger does have the shatter available if Tom's looking for it. But also the Roto getting extremely low, does have ultimate available, needs to stay alive if they want to use it.
Hoshi
though, getting flanked, getting damaged so much in the background, but doesn't
Lucy's in the back line! Why is Lucy in the back line?
to the Roto and spears and takes them out. Now Queen of Chaos going for Exodus too. I mean, Pink Medics may have been in the back for this entire game, but they are definitely not out for the count just yet.
Oh, and the kid who pops Valk as well at the end of this fight and is going to die.
But there's only 5 seconds left, Chris. Pink Medics have to win every single fight from here on out if they want a chance of winning this round and winning this series.
It's going to be so close. It's going to be whether or not Liger and Rich can maybe get a shattered Giants. We've got that Deadeye right now, but again, you can't really use the Deadeye without just getting shattered in one go. It's going to be so close right now. Which team is going to stay healthier? And Pink Medics have to stay on the robot. Lucy's got ult though, which could be absolutely massive in case to just extend and stall. Here you go, bashing it onto the car. Oh no! Lucy goes down!
They go
No
down
one's in the car!
at the
Oh, they're back on!
Pink Medics have to try and... Oh, the resurrected Purple Jay does not succeed! As Exodus taken down, Yota and Liger and Hoshi do so much work claiming the win and claiming the map.
Exodus gets 2 kills there with the Helix Rocket taking out the Mercy and getting another kill, preventing the res that could have been so big. But what a close game in the end. You see Exodus right here with the play of the game. Insane plays right here, hitting some absolute shots on the Cassidy.
Absolutely beautiful. Exodus putting on quite a good show, of course, with that Mercy boost as well. But with that, we are going to have to crown the victors of this series too, of course. Pink Mercy.
Yes, correct.
Yes,
it
Pink
is
Mercy, the
Pink
lucky
Mercy
team.
taking this series 2-1. And guys, thank you so much. We did end up raising $1,545. We already hit our day, our whole weekend goal over the first series. We now upped that goal to $2,000. Let's see how far we can get. We are going to be going to a quick break and then we will be back and ready to cast some more Overwatch.
Woo! We'll see you guys later. Oh my goodness, is that who I think it is?
It's me! I'm on camera! I'm a real person.
I haven't seen you in 2 days. Or maybe, I don't even know, is it 3 days?
Like one day. It's too many.
Too many days, but it's so lovely to see your beautiful face, and it's so good to be back here after the break here on the Valkyries of Vengeance, raising money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation. We have raised $1,545, well and truly beating our original goal of $1,500 and on our way to $2,000. How amazing is that, Chris?
It is so good, and it's so crazy that we've already smashed our donation goal for the weekend over just the first series. So guys, keep it up. We can still do so much more. Again, we are working for 0 deaths from breast cancer, and every single dollar that you guys donate helps that. We now up the goal to $2,000. I don't know if you can do it. I don't know how much money we are going to be able to raise on day one, but show us how much you can do as well. We've got some amazing things going on right now. We are playing a tournament where everyone has to play Mercy. We didn't actually see a single pink Mercy skin come out, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe Kitsu was wearing the pink Mercy.
Pink Mercy skin?
I don't know. We definitely had Combat Medic.
I think they did. They did.
Okay, I think Kitsu had the pink. Okay, maybe the Gora's Gold one. I almost didn't take that into account.
There was so much action happening that we may have missed it, but with all that action, we have got our first winner of the first 2 matches, and that is, of course, Pink Mercy winning that team. And we will be honored to have an interview with the captain of Pink Mercy, that is the one and only Kitsu. And so the interview will be conducted by Wanderlust. Thank you so much. We'll hand it over to her.
Hi. I am shaking and crying and having fun. That's how we're feeling. Oh, it was a very intense match, but it was very fun at the same time.
Difficulties.
We're just currently sorting out Wanderlust's mic. We can hear her in Discord, so there must be something going on with the production side, the broadcast side. So hopefully we'll fix up the audio issues soon, and we'll come back with an amazing interview with the one and only Kitsu, who is, of course, the Pink Mercy representative for this tournament, wrapping that Pink Mercy skin. And any standout things that you think, Crass, that you think may have helped them win that match?
I think it was just, they were so cohesive. I think you come back from Icon World where you don't end up capping all the points and you may be feeling a bit shaky, but they came out guns blazing on that push map, pretty much pushing it to almost the end of Runasapi on their first push. And then it's the bit of the fight back from the Pink Medics, and you gotta give it to them for staying true to them. It was getting a little bit close at the end, but they knew they just had to win that one fight at the end right there, and everyone ended up clutching up. I want to give a big shout out to Exodus and I think Kitsu, that duo of that soldier pocketed, soldier being pocketed by that Mercy, and it was just so much damage, and you could just see how well Exodus was tracking again on that Cassidy and on that soldier, and how many times it wasn't even the ultimate that ended up saving them. It was just raw tracking, aiming at the head, and it just, in that last fight, was definitely the reason they ended up coming out ahead there.
For sure, yeah, that was some amazing gameplay coming out. And I also mentioned, I was really confused because I saw the blue beam on, on Exodus doing lots of damage, and then I suddenly saw the blue beam on Liu as soon as the fire strike was coming out and the damage, and then back again on it to the hit scan. And I'm like, the juggling of the blue beam from Kitsu also in those fights was very good, prioritizing who needed the damage boost at the correct time, which I think also helped accentuate the talents that each of the other team members had in the team as well. I mean, I personally, when I play Mercy, I love making sure if I have, you know, a Soldier or Cassidy who loves the blue beam and a Bastion, as soon as the Bastion goes into turret form, quickly switch back and then switch back to my main target just to make sure that turret form is well and truly used as well.
Yes, and we are now, I believe, ready for the interview, so we will be going back to Wonder and Kidsfree, who are going to be conducting the post-game interview. Congratulations to the Team Pink Mercy taking the first win here on the stream. Make sure you guys keep donating down below. We've seen some amazing donations come through. We're getting towards that $2,000 goal.
Okay, I am back.
We're back.
How do you feel about that game, kids? It was very intense from a observer point of view.
It was very intense from us as well. We were like all yelling at each other and like trying to win. It was very intense, but you know, it was fun.
What do you think the game-winning play was?
Oh, I don't know. I think, you know,
some very clutch reses from both teams there.
Oh, thank you. I reckon, you know, we want to see that in the Mercy tournament, but you know, I think just the whole team is working well together, and you know, when we needed help, we helped each other, and we were just trying to communicate. I think that's our strong suit.
Definitely. How confident are you and your team moving forward into this tournament?
Very confident. Very confident. The most confident as I've ever been. You know, we're a strong team, but you know, I'm also very confident in the other teams. So I'm excited. Very excited.
We hope to see you in the finals, kids.
I hope so, you know. Get those donos running and we'll see you in the finals.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Welcome.
And we are back.
What an amazing interview. What an amazing team, and what an amazing game they're coming out from the Pink and Mercy. We heard from, we heard from Kidsfree there about how she felt about winning, and as we heard from Wanderlust, hopefully we do see this amazing team in the finals. But we've got a lot of games to go through from today's bracket still, today's group stage still to go before we head into the finals tomorrow. So have to go through quite a few teams before hopefully making it to the finals.
Absolutely, that was just the start. There is still 3 more rounds left to play for everyone so far. So just because you've taken the win right now, do not get complacent. You still have a lot of other Mercies to face, and I'm excited to see how they go, because that was a really good map, like a really good match just for the first part of the stream.
Well, yeah, that was the first series. Really well done. And we raised over 1,500 in that first series alone, already reaching our goal. But don't stop here. We don't want to stop here. We want to keep going until breast cancer has 0 deaths. And to do that, we need to keep doing more research on breast cancer, preventative methods as well, to help make sure we achieve that goal. But we do, of course, have more matches to go, and we'll go to a short break here so we can start preparing for those matches. We'll see you guys soon. Welcome back. Here we are about to start our second series of the Valkyries of Vengeance tournament. We are currently in the group stage where everybody versus each other, all 3 matches. And we've just had our first match where Pink Mercy does come out ahead, and we're about to head into our second match. I am Profound Rice, and I'm joined here by the one and only Cressel Key.
Yeah, guys, my name is Cressel Key, and I want to be the very best that I can be, and I didn't get to finish my icy poll, but that's okay. Because we have some exciting Overwatch coming up. Who's next? Who's the next game, Ricey?
It's going to be my favorite skin, Atlantic Stars versus the Zom Babes. Now, I have my favorite skin of Atlantic Stars. You mentioned yours was,
I think it's called Wing Victory. I think that's
Victory.
the name of the skin. It's like
I
the
don't think
blue, and it's the Greek one with the wraith.
Yeah.
There's no
unfortunately-
teams named after that one. That's okay.
Unfortunate. But hey, this is my team. This is Atlantic Stars, I presume. I actually don't know. I need to double check who's in it. We have Train on the tank. I like Twains. Is a meme that started because of one of their DBD games. And they really like playing silly characters. And for the DPS, we have a PBG, who is a small Twitch streamer that loves to bring a bit of explosion with unique hero that they one-trick. I don't actually know. They don't actually mention which hero they one-trick. I assume maybe Junkrat. Now, Blades, of course, is one of a very common stay here in the Overwatch community, and plays Overwatch quite actively, and still dominate and win everything. Possibly, we'll see whether or not that is true here in this tournament. Jess is one of the supports, coming up as a filthy support main with over 1,260 hours in Overwatch. Let's see how those hours translate here. Hopefully, will help them gain some wins. And Nova, I believe, is the quote, brain dead Mercy one-trick pony of the team. Another short, a beautiful streamer, 5'1" space VTuber who is easy to bully. So that is the Atlantic Stars team.
Moving over to the other team that they will be versing today, it will be the Zom Babes, and the frontline former best venture player, quotation marks, is going to be on tank. It is going to be Gallus, who has actually played Overwatch on and off since 2016, has a very explosive personality on stream, and loves to put on a show. It is going to be the first streamer tournament was the ANZ face-off in July 2024. He made it to the grand finals, took second place, and is very excited to be competing in Valkyries of Vengeance, raising money for charity. And on the DPS line, we have Kelpid and Draco. So Kelpid, known as the Goo for Overwatch Gamer, but now recently known as the ANZ face-off tank champion. He loves bringing his positive energy and vibes to the games, and is really excited to be a part of another awesome OC event. This is again going to be really cool. Oh, we're not going to talk about. I'll quickly just say Eshri and Pi, love you both. Support on the support line, and Draco again as well. Big thumbs up. But we are seeing that our first map in the series is going to be Lijiang Tower. So going back to Lijiang.
Yes, Lijiang Tower, we had that as the first map in our first series as well. Lijiang Tower has a lot of opportunities for these players to potentially play with some boots as well, with a lot of very pretty Lotus on the ground as well. We have 2 Barbers coming out. I mean, they should be having the Mercies as well, of course, accompanying those flowers, because it is a Mercy tournament. Not sure why they're hovering Lucio's at the moment. Maybe, are they allowed to do a little bit of a speed boost and then switch to Mercy? I'm not sure what the rules are for this tournament, but that is what they're both doing currently right now.
Yeah, and we're seeing a little bit of some very different team comes from the first match coming out. We have, here we go. We have double Junker Queens. We got the tech. They're using, oh my god, both teams used Lucio to speed boost out and then swap to the Mercy. Is that technically not within the spirit of the game because they spend a second of the time not on Lucio? We're going to have to get a fact check on that one. But Kelpid already getting a kill, knocks Jess off of the map with the concussion blast.
Yeah, no, I was wondering what they were doing with that Lucio, whether or not we'll have to double check the rules. But I mean, there is a Mercy, of course, in game. Both teams did it, so it is maybe fair. But the pharmacy that wins at the pharmacy battle is going to be Transcendent. But Kelpie does get resurrected. In the meantime, PG does get taken out as well. A little bit of a back and forth here. While Transcendence is doing absolute work here, the Mercy for Nova Gem does get taken out. And now Kelpie goes though from Just. So it's a bit of a back and forth, but it looks like Atlantic Stars will be able to claim the point first.
Interesting there. Zombabes get the first pick. But they don't end up with the point. Blade's going absolutely ham on the far. I like how these teams have probably played into their mercies a little bit more. They're both running pharmacies right now and they're putting all of their shekels into getting that done. We have Eshri on the honor. I do like that. Oh, we actually have Draco as well on the Widowmaker. So they're just trying to shoot the Pharah out of the sky right now. They're like the anti-Pharah squad.
Yes, exactly. I mean, this Pharah is doing quite a lot of work. And then getting another pick onto Eshri here. The Kelpie not able to take a pick of their own. Gets taken up by Runaway Train, who is on the Queen, the Jungle Queen. Transcendent getting a pick up on Draco, who is meant to be countering the Pharah, but no. The counter is the Transcendent Blades.
We're seeing the swap back over to the Cassidy right now, and it's just a little bit hard. We do have Gallus working towards the... Actually, we have both Jungle Queens working towards the ults at a very similar pace right now. In fact, pretty much everyone is even on their ult charge. We actually see Eshri swapping over to the Kiri now, completely getting rid of that Ana. Maybe just trying to get in and out of fights a little bit quicker. Pi working towards that Valkyrie as well. Everyone's pretty even on their ult charge, except for the couple swaps we see come through. But Blades is getting so much damage just done in with those rockets right now. It's so hard for them to approach.
Yeah, so much damage, and the ultimate both barrages are available, as you mentioned. I feel like Transcendent Blade is kind of looking for an opportunity going for the flank, potentially. Doing quite a lot of damage in the backline of Zombie. But 4 ultimates, possibly 5 available soon for Atlantic Stars. I mean, PG Games has got another pick onto Phase Plank there, and is 96% on the way to the tire.
And they've not used any ults so far, and they're at 90% of the point. I don't even know how many ults are actually going to end up being used before the game is over. There we go. Pi is going to be using that Valk early to get in, maybe to get a touching on the point, but she needs to be very careful because I know that Blades is lurking somewhere and he wants to use that. Oh no! Oh no!
Well, there's all the ultimates being used now, but yeah, no one was able to touch from the side of Zombies. That is 100% to 0 first round for Atlantic Stars, and that is quite a dominant performance, I think specifically as well from Transcendent Blades with the pharmacy there.
Absolutely. Blades probably known very well for playing kind of those tank characters like Diva and Monkey, but right now putting an absolute clinic on that Pharah. You know, he came out confident from what he said in his little bio, but he must be feeling himself really well right now. And guys, I'm just looking at that donation as well. We are at 1.7k. We are getting pretty close to our 2,000 gold. Guys, if you haven't already, every single dollar counts. We are raising money for National Breast Cancer Foundation, specifically the Australian one, and we would absolutely love to smash our donation goal. So as we get into Control Center, unleash an exclamation mark donate towards the charity. We've got all of your favorite OCS streamers competing as we have Jungle Kings swinging the axe at each other.
They are indeed, but in the back line we have the Sombra falling to the pharmacy. The Resurrect coming through onto PG Games as well. The Atlantic Stars are so many players. Just does fall, but I mean, players just getting another pick onto Pi, and Faceland getting one though onto PG Games. It's a little bit back and forth, but Atlantic Stars actually falling now one by one as Faceland getting 2 picks now. And Zombies, for the first time in this game so far, is now in control of the point.
Zombies finally getting control of the point for the first time, like you said, Rarisi, and we do see a little bit of an interesting comp right now. We have a Sombra Tracer harassing in the backline kind of comp. I like that as well because maybe if you get hacked onto someone like Jess or Nova, you take them out of the fight and then there's just less supports to support, you know, Blades who's going ham and PBG Games. So we'll see what's able to be done, but like Blades is so scary on this fire, hitting all of these direct rockets, but they are slow to get to the point. Gallus getting really low.
Getting very, very low, but they are able to keep facing up a little bit, but out comes the map. Getting to 2, maybe 3 players.
It's a 4, actually.
Beautiful. 4, you're saying.
I saw all the antis come out, and I thought it almost got no one because it was on 1 health, but then then I believe he actually killed someone with the rampage, and then there was 4 other people, so he must have just absolutely clipped the diagonal perfectly. Must have been watching the Giant Ninja TikToks on that one. But absolutely insane, and I reckon we might see that, like, maybe as a player of the game replay, but getting so low and being able to stay alive right there. Over 50% of this capture point ticking up in favor of some babes, and they only had to invest that rampage.
No, you're completely right. Yeah, the rampage was absolutely like dominating performance, being able to do so much in just one ultimate. And now they have so many more ultimates coming up soon. Those bombs, the tracer bombs sticking onto Transcendent Blades. Now Kelper getting a pick also onto the tank runaway train. And that's going to be 2 down, 78% onto the point. 80% now. I mean, some babes may be able to get this round, making it more even. Kelper getting another pick onto PG Games. Out comes the Transcendent Blades rocket, but it's only going to get just high. Now also comes the reckoning from the runaway train this time. Only able to get just the tank, but the tank is able to stay alive with the support of the team. And the resurrect coming out to Transcendent Blades may be able to make things more even as Kelper also falls too. Runaway train, PPG Games falls. And now the point flipped. The game is not over just yet.
Absolutely, Atlantic Stars getting the flip in their favor, investing a couple of ults to do so. However, they still have their Junkrat tire and the Coalescence. Honestly, you get you use an aggressive tire here, maybe. You get 1 pick, and that's 1 fight, 1 again, and you start working up towards the rest of the ult. However, Kelpid on the other side does have that Sombra EMP, which could just be used to take. They only need to win 1 fight, right? I see. And Draco's coming up to Pulse Mode as well. They have so many ults coming up. If they just get a really good Sombra EMP, they can just invest ults and they can win. Here we go. The EMP is coming out. It connects onto 2 people, both people with ults.
Lots of abilities being used here, but it doesn't matter. Even though the EMP was used, BGB Games runaway train to take out Draco, and Face Tank now falls too. This is the fight that they were hoping to win, but yeah, unfortunately, just even though the was a fairly good EMP, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and in fact, maybe you could say the EMP was bad because it meant that Jess and PVG Games didn't use their ults and they've still got it for the next fight. It's going to be interesting to see if maybe Draco can get a pulse bomb stick onto someone. Oh, Gallus going in, getting low, has the rampage. Will he use it? Low turn. Nice anti coming out.
Yeah, anti coming out, getting quite a few, but then PG Games with the tire, getting 2. That is massive for Atlantic Stars. PG Games getting it out themselves. It's a 3v4 at the moment. Some babes struggling to try and get a point and get this victory that they really want. Now Atlantic Stars are currently on 80%, 79 to 80, and they are on their way to potentially winning this first match.
Oh no, they're getting staggered out as well. I don't even know if they're going to be able to touch this one, right? See, they lose people very late into the fight. 90% digging up from Atlantic Star. There might have to be a bit of a rush touch. Maybe is the Tracer even behind? I don't think so. 95%, and no one's through the doorway yet. Draco goes down. Kelford is going to die there, and I think that's going to be it. Someone gets a touch.
Someone is able to get a touch, but it's not going to be able to be for long. And there it is, 100%. It is going to be claimed by the Atlantic Stars.
Wow, sometimes almost get that second map, forcing it onto a 3rd round of Li Xiang. However, it's just not enough. Atlantic Stars get it all done. And hey, this is Gallus' play of the game where we think it gets almost no one with the ult. But let's actually see what happens here. It goes down to 30 HP. And just, oh my god, just flushes it right now. So they don't win the map, but ends up being such a nice Junker Queen ult.
That was a massive Joker Queen ult, and it did so much work. And while we did see the Zombabes bring a really good fight there in that 2nd point, and I honestly thought they could be able to take it to, the 3rd point, Atlantic Stars were able to regroup and do really well to try and get that point back, and had a very, very solid defense to keep it the entire time.
Yeah, ended up holding that one really well. I think they just came together as a team quite well. And yeah, PPJ getting that pick onto both supports with the 1 tire pretty much sealed the deal right there. Like, such a good value Junkrat. Oh, was holding it for a while, but hey, if you're going to be able to pick off 2 supports like that, might as well hold it.
No, exactly. That tire was massive as well. Lots of ultimates being used very optimally from the side of Atlantic Stars to be able to regain that point and stay in control. And they are, 1 map down. It is a map, 3 maps, and they have already won 1 and are in the lead in this series. They will be going now next into a hybrid map, choosing between Kings Row, Midtown, and Icon Road.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, I think, again, to see what they end up picking. I almost think that it will be Kings Row or Midtown if they both want to be, if Gallus and Train want to both be playing this Junker Queen that we saw them both play on, I think, every single, map. They didn't swap off, both playing that Junker Queen mirror. It's interesting to see, but while we do get into what maps they're picking, we should talk about the sponsor of today's charity tournament. While we are raising money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation, we are lovingly supported by Quokka Mousepads. Darcy, do you want to tell us a little bit more about Quokka Mousepads?
Of course, Quokka Mousepad is your ultimate destination for premium custom-designed mousepads and player mats, ideal for both gamers and office professionals. What sets Quokka Mousepads apart? The mouse pads are completely customizable. You have the freedom to select your preferred image and even adjust the thickness of the mouse pad from a selection of 19 different sizes. Level up your desk setup with Quokka mouse pads. So a big thank you to the one and only Quokka mouse pads for sponsoring this event and generously offering two $50 gift cards, one for the tournament's standout MVP player and another for one of you guys, one of the chat participants.
And we all know that Quokka are not mid, but the next map we will be going to is indeed going to be Midtown, which I think makes a little bit of sense when we talk about if they both want to be playing Junker Queen. I believe maybe on second you could see them swap to something that controls that high ground a little bit better, maybe a Winston or a Diva, but for the most part on that first point of Midtown and that last point, Junker Queen's going to be pretty good right here. We are going to have to see if the Zombabes can come back. I'd love to see another game where it goes to, being decided by that kind of push map at the end, and Zombabes got so close to winning one of those rounds. Let's not get that one wrong, but Atlantic Stars just came out a little bit on top. So as we get into Midtown, I hope that we can see Zombabes come back. But remember, guys, we are raising money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation. We are aiming towards 0 deaths from breast cancer. Together, we can all help them get there. Please, guys, if you do have a little bit of money to spare, !donate in the chat. For that link, we have already raised $1,735. We originally had a goal of $1,500, and now we're just seeing how far we can go. Tentatively set at $2,000, but honestly, I think by the end of this series, you guys can absolutely smash that.
I agreed, completely agreed. I mean, we're doing so well. We're already at $1,735. I mean, only $265 away. I think that's very, very possible.
I think that's extremely gettable. That's only a couple people donating $10 or so. So please get in there if you have, any extra lunch money you didn't use this week on work. Or maybe you can go without a coffee for one day of work. We shall see. But we've got Pie and, Kelpin's sitting on this high ground up here, but oh no, because Pie's sitting up there, Draco ends up going down. Blade's getting the kill on the Widow very early into the fight, and I don't know if a res is going to be happening. Everyone is actually so low. Blade takes down Pie, and I guess this man had a right to be confident because he's killed 3 people already.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Atlantic Stars I think Zombabes here going double hit scan, and so to try and counter the Transcendent Blades, the pharmacy, and it's just not enough.
Blade's going absolutely ham right there. Only has 50% of the ult charge, but just so much damage. I actually didn't even notice because I was looking at Blade so much that they've got a ram on the side of Atlantic Stars as well, but all the focus was just on Blades right there, showing that
Actually getting extremely low, and Runaway Train will be able to take out easy target here, which does mean that Atlantic Stars are able to just keep pushing the point quite far.
As that point continues to be pushed without even being stopped for a second right now. Hold on. I have
We're a little bit out of sync. So, yeah, Train has gone down. Draco with how many assists does Draco just have? Draco switching here head down to Pharmacy as well to try and take out Transcendent Blades, and Kelpid is the one to take them down as well. Zombabes are able to hold everyone quite easily onto, you know, be able to hold the point for now.
They end up holding the point now, but 4 minutes and 30 seconds is no slouch on the time bank right now for Atlantic Stars. They're coming back. They're going to have ultimates to use, but in fact, so will Zombabes. I feel like this is going to be a fight where we might see both teams drop pretty close to all of their ultimates, and it's going to be on which team gets more value out of them. It's so hard though, because like, Train can't get... Oh, the Rampage comes through into...
Rampage! Yeah, getting two, and Runaway Train is the one that's going to be falling. There's also Nano, the Queen is Nano, and Jackal will be falling two Transcendent Blades, but that's not on to Jackal. Maybe able to turn the fight around. Jackal does have the Barrage available, and so does Transcendent Blades.
Yeah, we see the Nano and the Rampage used on the side of Train and Esri, and they do get that one pick. It does get rezzed up, and I think it's just a reset. Atlantic Stars don't commit too much, but Blades goes down early in the fight. Draco's like, okay, fine, I'll fight you on fire. Nova does, however, get the res back into the fight, but Jess is getting low. Jess needs to stay alive. They do manage to stay alive. Oh my gosh! Ult is just getting thrown out. Draco uses ult for Runaway Train, using Annihilation. He's walking into the team! He's just walking! He's walking!
Annihilation is just a walking forward, getting very easily. I mean, Jackal finally drops and takes them out, but I mean, that was absolutely massive coming out from them.
I will note though, no one actually on the point for the entirety of that fight, so they actually still will get some more stole on that cart, and they will probably be back to fight them before it actually gets out of the dip, which is just a little bit unfortunate for Atlantic Stars.
Out comes also the Tire, able to take down Esri. That is one pick already for Atlantic Stars. Now Atlantic Stars trying to push a bit forward. They do have 2 minutes and 50 seconds to keep pushing. Kelpid is a little bit low. I mean, with one less support, it's hard to get killed up, and Runaway Train takes the opportunity to punch them down into death. And now going after the Farah, after Draco, and the point is still being pushed. Out comes the Nano of the Valkyrie farmer of Nova Gems, being able to kill the rest of the team, but Jess in the meantime has fallen. It's a lot of ultimates being used, as now Rampage is being just like easy target to try and
Really nice
them.
Rampage.
And that's a massive one, as you said. Two both being taken out, now easy target taking out the games as well. I mean, Zombabes, they'll be able to stop the Atlantic Stars once again.
Yeah, absolutely. Draco gets the kill at the very end onto Nova, and that's definitely a reset coming in from Atlantic Stars. And their time bank that once was 4 minutes is whittling below 2 minutes now as well. Zombabes as well got so many ultimates to spare. We actually did see Train swap onto the Doomfist, but I don't know how much value it's unfortunately been getting, because now it just leaves the rest of the team a little bit more free as the Doom goes on these really aggressive dives right now. We're going to have to see if it works out for them, but Blades also holding onto this barrage for quite some time now.
That is true. I mean, the barrage is available, but it's the only one available for Transcendent Blade. The Mercy has to do quite a lot of feeling, as there's so much damage coming out from both Kelpid and Jackal after the barrage, trying to get one, but not able to land with a single person. Now coming out onto Easy Target to keep the Queen up and alive, and now, I mean, Atlantic Stars only have one ultimate to work with.
Yeah, they're just holding onto this coalescence right now, but however, Blades gets a kill, Train goes in, there you go, doesn't even need the ult, ends up getting the kills without the ultimate round. Pie's got that pistol out right now, but I don't know how well it is going to be, but no one's on the payload again. Guys, come on, Atlantic Stars, on the payload, thank you.
They're on the payload and they're pushing it, and as in early, they managed to get so many members as well, and Zombabes to try and hold on for best they can. Mercy nearly getting quite low. Type of fight, both of the Mercies. Nova Gems, both of them will be falling here on the point, but Esri getting a pick onto PB Games does make things a little bit better for the side of Zombabes. Now he's tagging in to Jess. Meteor Strike coming out from Runaway Trains, but there's no one else on the point on the side of Atlantic.
Yeah, absolutely, just using that Meteor Strike to get out, which is pretty classic. Like, I think a lot of Dooms end up doing that these days. But now PBG Games is coming up on that time. It needs to be a big one again, because what was a 4.5 minute time bank is now under 30 seconds. This is the last time Atlantic Stars have, and we've seen this a lot of teams getting stalled before point B on these hybrid maps. We're not seeing too much, and again, it could be like that again.
Hang on, there's a pick already onto Transcendent Blades. Now Kelpid also falls, but is going to be resurrected by Pie, but Easy Target falls in Zombies, trying to hold down the point, but so many of them are being picked off right now, and Atlantic Stars able to move the point. It is overtime, 0 seconds left, and they are on the point, and it is moving very slowly, but Draco is really low. Doesn't have anyone to help support them at the moment. It's Mercy's on the point, but Mercy Pie is taken down. Actually, 1 HP gets taken up over Murdering Train. He gets a 3-piece, going for a force, and Jeff just takes down Draco. I mean, last ditch ever from Easy Target with the Rampage, trying to get quite a few members successfully, but it's overtime right now, and there's no backup for Easy Target, and the Atlantic Stars are able to get the points.
It was actually a really nice rampage because everyone at Atlantic Stars got so low, but because Gallus was the only one left alive, it didn't end up doing much. We are going to see a hybrid map going past that second point. It is going to be Atlantic Stars, not with a lot of time, but with a chance to finish up the map here on Midtown.
Yeah, with 1 minute left, they might not be able to get much time. I mean, they may be able to still get it in overtime, but as you mentioned, no time bank for them for if they get to the next round.
Absolutely, Blade's back with that barrage. We're going to see if maybe he can use it a little bit quicker than the last one right here. However, I feel like Ashtray's just done a really good job of like narrowing the target that gets kind of low with the barrage, and then Blade just dies instantly. There's been some amazing healing coming out from the side of Ashtray. Oh, doing so much to try and keep Gallus alive, but unfortunately I think the Nano ends up going on to Draco instead.
Yeah, Nano's on to Draco, but Draco does have the barrage, probably looking for an angle to use it here, but Papa gets the resurrect onto Easy Target. Bringing back the tank, and now there's only 30 seconds left on the clock. Valkyries also used by Zombie here as well. But Palpate is the one to get the pick onto Transcendent Blades, which means that Atlantic Stars are down on the resurrect does come through. And now Draco getting a bit of a hide here, maybe looking for an angle, but no Mercy attached right now, and it's a half HP. But there we go, getting healed. But the Meteor Strike goes onto the tank, onto Easy Target, half HP, trying to survive, trying to keep living. Only ultimate available for Zombies is the play of here's the barrage. Draco getting taken out though. Taking out Transcendent Blades and using the barrage for themselves, taking up PvP games, Kelpid Bowls as well. Now Jazz Bowls is going back and forth, but Atlantic Stars are trying their best to keep pushing. They do still have a slight advantage of it now, but this corner's right there, and Draco has another double pick, getting 2 more. And it's overtime. Runaway Tracer is the last one left, and they will be taken out by Draco. And now the Tracer trying to do their best to touch, but not able to. That will be where Atlantic Stars last stand.
It is a hold just before that final corner of Midtown, but if you are Atlantic Stars, you still feel like you can win this map because Midtown is notoriously a very hard map to push all the way to the end, and as you can see, that is about as far as the cart has traveled. Atlantic Stars probably going to want to be trying a full hold here, but again, you saw how much time they had going into point B and how they don't even finish the map right there. They're hoping that they can maybe replicate that, but Zombabe's got to be feeling good about being able to hold them.
Yeah, Zombabes really did a good job of holding them right there. I think it's possibly Zombabes might be looking towards taking this win here. They are 1 map down, and Atlantic Stars has 1 map up, so they probably want to tie up the series for a chance of winning, the series.
Yeah, Zombabes really want to tie this one up, so of course they're going to try their best, and I feel like it was definitely a better performance from them. And guys, speaking of tying the series up, again, we are raising money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation, so if you have a little bit of spare change, we've already raised $1,700 with our goal right now being $2,000. We are almost there, so please come support all of the OC creators that are supporting this amazing charity by donating, donate in the chat for that charity link. And as we get into the second half, will Zombies be able to equalize the score against Atlantic Stars?
Well, we'll be seeing that right now as Zombies are rolling out from their spawn. Of course, there is going to be a pharmacy from Transcendent Blades. I mean, Draco also with a pharmacy as well. Looks like both teams are very comfortable running that, but COVID on the Ash and PvP games on the Junker. Able to take the first pick of the Junker Queen, meaning Zombies aren't such a potential for the best score.
Yeah, Gallus taken out at the start of the fight, which is really good. Wastes a little bit of time while they all have to regroup. PBG Games getting really low, needs to stay alive, otherwise all of that hard work of that pick is wasted because the defender's spawn is a little bit further away. But Gallus is rejoining the rest of his team, and they will be fighting again. And it's just really interesting team comps we see right now. Obviously, we see PBG loves his Junkrat, so it is a little bit harder to shoot fire out of the sky with that one, but can get so much damage in on the ground instead.
Yeah, a lot of damage being claimed from the Valkyries, from the pharmacies indeed. But, you know, they are able to, so far, Atlantic Stars are able to hold it this point so far. It's already going down to the 245 here. And so Bombay is definitely heading towards possibly getting one of the ultimates. But I mean, they're able to take down the tank. Yes, they traded it for Calvin, but that is a massive pick. The resurrect onto Calvin does mean that they are one player up right now. And so Bombay, this opportunity, are trying to push through, making quite a lot of rounds and forcing the members of Atlantic Stars all the way back as Kelpie gets another double kill.
Yeah, Kelpie getting that double kill to open up the point. I wonder if it is going to be a recontest coming through from Atlantic Stars, but PBG Games does get staggered there right now. So if it is a touch, it's going to be one. Oh, I think Trey's having a bit of a nap right now. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't actually think they're going to be able to touch this point. I think they're going to give that one up, and it's going to be Zombies taking the point with 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Again, a pretty comparable time bank to one that Atlantic Stars had.
Yeah, they did have over 4 minutes, right? But they were able to, like, I think Zombies was able to whittle it down to overtime. And so maybe we'll see whether Atlantic Stars can do the same thing.
Yeah, we'll see if Atlantic Stars can hold them here like they got hold, but I feel Zombies got a little bit of momentum right now into this fight. We've got PBG Games coming in from above, but onto the cart and immediately taken out by Draco. Getting really low though and has to spray the ground as to live, and then almost missed the health back, but ends up living. But Draco's going ham right now. Takes out Train.
Draco's going ham, getting 2 picks, and using this opportunity, Zombies are able to keep pushing the cart quite well.
As they are pushing this cart through, we can see Atlantic Stars do have a lot of, both teams have ultimates to work with. We've got both barrages up, but we've also got the Rampage ready to go on the side of Gallus. He can get a good one in right now. In fact, he's comboing the hell out of Train right now. He's so low, shouts come out, he's on fire. Oh my gosh.
Massive damage being used, managed to get 3. I mean, there was a Susan used as well to try and so much damage, but 3 HP. I don't know if he's able to live. No, he will actually oppose. The resurrect does come through. Pie does live just barely, but the tire in the meantime is used as Kelvin does fall. Pie trying to get out and away, but will be taken up by PBG Games. It's a back and forth, but it looks like Babes are able to stay on top. Jackal doing so much work, of course, as the Farah raining damage from above. Just getting the string of Woody of a spice just barely. And now it's back again to a jump between jump. Little battle Rampage coming out. Right, Barrage coming out from Draco, being able to take down a runaway Train with assistance from easy target from Gallus. Gallus getting 2, the resident coming out onto runaway Train, onto Gallus to help keep pushing. This is a flawless, essentially, battle coming out from Zombies as they secure this point.
I think that the concussion blasted into a better position than he was probably currently in. Yeah, I think he got concussion blasted around the corner so he could start shooting people who were trying to hide behind that wall. Yeah. So a little bit unfortunate there, but yeah, a really nice push from Zombies right now. They got 3.5 minutes just to push it. Not even that, like just to around before the final quarter of Midtown. And I know Midtown is a hard map to push, but when you've got this much time, you've got, you know, time to build up your ults. Like realistically right now, you just try and build ults to try have one big push. However, Atlantic Stars trying to hold as long as they can by getting that first pick onto Kelvin.
Yeah, Kelvin does fall quite quickly, and so that does mean that, you know, Zombies have to wait to sort of respawn and just bide their times. But, you know, as you mentioned, there's so many ultimates inside of Atlantic Stars.
Exactly. So we have Atlantic Stars trying to hold on right now. They've got ultimates to use right now, but again, look at Zombies. I think they're doing exactly what we think they're going to do. They're just going to try and stack maybe close to 5 ults and use them just to get the push right at the very end.
I mean, all they need to do is just go around the corner essentially. Banana coming out already. Rampage going on to quite a few targets. This is just getting moving up. We're being taken out by easy target. By the Gallus. Draco getting one as well. Yes, Kelpin has fallen, but Kelpin doesn't have an ultimate. Draco does. Draco has that barrage, and the rest though does go on to Kelpin. The Valkyrie is being used, has been used by Nova Gems, but the time, 2.5 minutes, and they're getting so close. Get complaining about Atlantic Stars charge. They do have 3-4 ultimate spells here. They're gonna have to use a lot of the outcomes to kick the rush. Out comes the Rampage. There is Tyre in 10%, but are they able to get it in time? And they are able to just go the point for a little bit. There's only 1.65 meters left with 2 minutes left. Now there is one ultimate that is Mirage available for Draco, but Easy Target getting quite low. They may have to just wait a little bit longer.
I think Zombabe's made such a good call though, because I don't think anyone died. I think they just like, Atlantic Stars used 3 ults right out of the gate and they just walked away. Now Zombabe's coming back with a little bit more of an even fight on that ult putting. Draco's got, you know, got both barons coming with their barrages, so it's going to be who's getting big ones. Blade doesn't even get a chance to use it. PBJ, oh my god, he just gets... Oh my god, what's happening?
Going on? There's the Resurrect on Transcendent Blades, even though they were taken out early, but Transcendent is using this Resurrect, goes to take 2 more off Zombie. Yes, Havoc has Valkyrie, has Rez is the tank, but so many other members of the team have also fallen. They're going to keep going though, they're going to keep trying to keep going, and Gallus is able to take the pick of Monterey Train, but oh my goodness, now Gallus is trapped in a jump trap, and we're almost locked a little bit longer, but they're trying to export it. There is a few more meters left.
Blades are so low. Oh, Mercy's on fire.
Mercy is on fire, but is able to just lift just as long the outcomes from Kelvin. Draco with the barrage, getting 1, getting 2, and getting the point.
That is going to be Zombabe taking the win on the back of some really good performances. I think team round. I really liked Gallus on the Junker Queen, but Kelvin hitting some absolutely lovely shots on that Ashe as well. And what a really nice bob, I think. I think the bob, you don't normally say that, but I'm complimenting the bob usage, okay? Like, yeah. I think all of the bobs are really good. Maybe assisted a little bit by a concussion blast, but I really liked that. As we actually see Runaway Train getting the play of the game there from that really big annihilation as well. But we're having such close games today, Ricey.
We are. Like, in the first series as well, that was extremely close. This second series is also extremely, extremely close. But, you know, I wanted to say something a little bit, Sally. We were talking about, you know, complimenting the bob, but, you know, we are all about bobs here in the National Breast Cancer Foundation. And we had to raise a massive $1,735 towards National Breast Cancer Foundation. Every single one of these dollars goes towards an important cause, towards funding research to try and prevent breast cancer, heading towards a 0 death from breast cancer. So thank you so much for all the donations so far. $1,735, well on our way towards $2,000.
Yes, we are getting so close, guys. Thank you so much for everyone who has donated so far, and let's keep up all of the good work. We are only in our second series of the day. We are actually going to a map 3, another map 3 that is going to matter as well. So exciting. Atlantic Stars versus Zombabe. Who is going to come out ahead of this series? And I feel like all of the games we've been watching so far have been so close. So I'm really excited to see how we go to Push, because as another caster that you and I both know says, Push is really what separates those good teams. If a team is able to win on Push, you expect them to win at other game modes as well, because it's all about tracking ultimates. It's all about taking good fights, and it's about getting those close spawns as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Push really just comes down to just winning the fights. Of course, you have to use the landscape to try and make sure things, you know, as you would for any Overwatch map, but it really comes down to winning those fights properly and going for the momentum as well, and making sure you stay on top of things. We are apparently going to either be choosing between Colosseo, Esperanza, and Rune Sapi. Last time we got to see Rune Sapi. Would you like to see Rune Sapi again? Or
I would, but I would also like to let the cat out that's making funny sounds. So give me 1 second.
No worries. We'll let the cat out that's making funny sounds. I want to see this. We might be blessed with such a beautiful visitor here.
I thought the cat was trying to get out of the room. This is Saffron.
Hi,
Saffron also likes raising money for breast cancer. Thank you, Saffron. Saffron is leaving now. Just wanted to see what was going on, I suppose. Right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Saffron came in to say, please, ! Donate to donate to the National Breast Cancer Foundation. We are doing such a good job of raising money so far, and we did already smash our $1,500 goal. So we're just setting more challenges for you guys, much like the challenges our Overwatch teams are facing right now, because they want to be crowned the champions of the Valkyries of Vengeance tournament.
They definitely do. And not only do they want to be crowned champions of the tournament, they also want, of course, the money raised for the charity that we are raising money for, the one and only National Breast Cancer Foundation, as well as potentially try their hands at winning the MVP prize, which is, of course, the $50 gift card to Quokka Mousepads. Big thank you to Quokka Mousepads for sponsoring this event and offering not just one card to the MVP, but also one card to one of you viewers as well, one of you chat participants. Quokka Mousepad is, of course, the ultimate destination for all your mousepads needs. You can customize your own mousepad and put whatever you'd like on it. Customize the stitching, the thickness, the size to suit your gaming needs. So big thank you to Quokka Mousepads.
Yes, big thank you to Quokka Mousepads. And looking at the upcoming map we will be playing, it's going to be Esperanca. I actually have no idea if I'm saying that correctly. Esperanca is actually my favorite push map, would you believe, Ricey? I think it does a really good job of showing, there's obviously long straights in there, but there's also nice high ground you can play around in that center. I think one of the most balanced push mode maps that are out there. So excited to see what the teams maybe end up playing, and I honestly think it's a map where we'll probably see both teams running Junker Queen again, but you can very much see those dive heroes come out. However, it's been interesting going from the first series to this one where everyone's just playing Junker Queen in this series. I think everyone just wants to be the big boss Junker Queen.
No, you're right. Like, in the first series, we had the Reinhardt versus a more flex tank. Now we have two very solid Junker Queen tanks and two pharmacies as well, which is very different sort of style gameplay coming in, and which is also, I think, is reflected by the map pools they are picking as well.
Yeah, we do see a bit of a different map pool coming out. Other than the starting of Lijiang Tower, we've actually seen different map pools, which is really nice. It's really refreshing to see a lot of different maps come out, and I'm very excited to see what these teams are going to be bringing on Esperanca. I doubt we're going to be seeing much change from the normal. I think we might probably still see double fire coming out, double JQ in our matchups, but I'm interested to see if maybe, of course, we all have to see Mercy in every single game, so those three feel pretty unlocked, but I wonder if any of the other two spots open might be a little bit more flexible to maybe get a little bit of an edge. I've actually really liked seeing Eshri on that Ana right now. I feel like those nades and the sleeps have been very good so far on the side of Zombabes. And I really like Jess on the Moira. I feel like I don't see Jess dying a lot in the kill feed, which is really good because you obviously want your supports to be staying alive as much as possible, to be trying to obviously get heals, and then obviously Moira is a not a DPS, but it's basically a DPS, right? You do DPS to get heals.
Yeah. I mean, Moira, I would say, is a DPS, so, you know.
Yeah.
But also a support, of course, as one would hope if you are on Esperanca. I don't know if I'm saying it right either, but, you know, it is a very gorgeous map. And as I think we were all expecting, of course, the two Junker Queens, the two Mercies, and I would still say they're going to run the Faras as well, but we'll see whether or not all will be revealed. There we go. Oh, that might not be a Junker Queen.
Did someone on the side of Zombabes turn on streamer mode because the name, did Gal? No, is it? Yeah, Gallus has turned on streamer mode and name is now Winton in game.
Yeah,
I love that. Thank you, Gallus.
No, that's why I'm very confused. Like, I know it's Gallus, but I keep reading the name. But he isn't playing Winton though. He is playing
We are again seeing the Lucio speed boost out of spawn, and we still haven't gotten word from production how legal that is, the 0.1 seconds on Lucio, but that's okay. We'll let it fly.
They're not the only one that's flying, as we do, of course, have the two pharmacies coming through in this game. And we're having Malva instead of the Junker Queen in this matchup. One interested to see whether or not the Malva is able to survive with, you know, having just basically essentially critical skills if they're going to be running the pharmacy. But no, Transcendent Blades will be falling immediately from the Kelpid. Nano boost, Mercy boosted. Now Winton getting a big onto PC games. Whoever does come through on the Transcendent Blades, but, you know, already losing one other CPS, making it a little bit more complicated for the Atlantis Falcons. Picking up by Kelpid as well. And now Runaway Train will fall. That will be the robot in control of the zombies.
Yeah, Zombie is going to be taking first control of the push spot right now, and it's just, I feel like it's the favor of the fire. It was kind of swung in Draco's favor. It used to kind of be Blades probably getting the better of him, but right now I feel like it's just Draco on top, so it might have to be a switch thing. We actually see Train swap over to the Signal, which I was not expecting. Oh, but PBG games get bit.
Yep. Gallus just landing all the combos. Take the point is still moving. The robot is still being pushed. It's about to be able to get close spawning out. Atlantic Stars, if they want to prevent it, will have to try and touch through, but they have got one that's playing back. Out comes the Rampage though from Gallus, getting quite a few members. Runaway Train is going to be falling. So is Jess. Yes, Transcendent Blaze has the Mercy damage boost, but they're not able to get a pick.
Yeah, Draco's doing so much right now, and I just realized I muted myself on Discord account, but then it's fine, you know, stuff happens, but it's okay because it doesn't matter because Draco's going absolutely ham right now. I say that, and Escher takes down Blades again. Blades is just getting a little bit caught out, I feel, right now, and again, like all of our push maps so far, it's just a really quick push to the first checkpoint by Zombies.
Very, very quick, and looks like Transcendent Blaze is gonna take this and switch off to a hit scan. Winston Gallus getting a pick onto PG Games, and Blaze is going to get the damage boost and Mercy. That's going to be enough to take out the far. Yes, it is. So Blaze getting one pick. Now it's even, but are they able to stop the point? The Resurrect coming out onto PG Games, bringing back into advantage of the Atlantic Stars, and the robot is in the hands of them as they keep pushing, going for another kill. Kelpin also falls, and that is going to be a clean wipe for these Zombies.
Yeah, Blade swapping over to this soldier, getting a lot more done. I think it's just a little bit easier to shoot that fire in the air when you're like on the ground and able to just show how Blade is good at aiming. He gets a little bit low right there, but he manages to stay alive. I say that, he's so low. He's still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive. And Draco does use the Rampage earlier, and now Runaway Train does take out Draco. Out comes the fire in the hole, out comes the tire, trying to find someone who was taken up by Ashley, who's been absolutely phenomenal for the side of Zombies. And now the point is being pushed for Atlantic Stars. Kelvin getting extremely low, whooping locked in the face by the Runaway Train. No, Noble Gem does fall, but the Nano coming out onto Winton, onto Gallus here is not going to be enough as Transcendent Blaze popping. The visor getting 1-2, and now a third pick as well. And Atlantic Stars are just still pushing the robot and heading well and truly closer to the close order.
Yeah, so the swap onto the soldier has been insane for the Atlantic Stars. Like Transcendent Blaze just absolutely popping up. It forces Draco to get off of the fire and swap onto the Cassidy. So now we've just got a whole lot of hit scans in the lobby, and they're going pushing towards their forward spawn as well. Again, very similar to the first push game we had in our last series, where one team gets really close ahead and then they pull it back. Draco is like, there we go, just DPS counters and gets the pick onto Blades.
Yeah, the pick onto Blaze there is massive, but the Resurrect coming up from Nova Gems does de-counter it. I don't know what words I'm saying anymore. So lots of ultimates are available for both teams that are looking to see them being popped right now, as Bobby is the first one to be popped by Kelvin. Bob doing a lot of damage onto Runaway Train, who does have the ultimate, but I don't think they'll be able to survive. Yeah, Dallas takes them out. Now Gestures also falls. A lot of damage being done by Transcendent Blaze, but to no avail. Winton and Gallus getting a third, taking Kelvin, getting the last pick onto Nova Gems, so the point is back in the hands of Zombies.
It is back in the hands of Babes, and it's a pretty good fight there. However, Atlantic Stars will get their spawns closer, so they will get another fight towards the center before they can start pushing that bot closer to the end goal of Esperanza. But now we see that some Babes have taken a really nice positioning on the high ground, and I don't know if they have anything that's really going to be able to stop Rampage, barring getting rocked out of it, which is so hard to do because it has a shorter wind-up time than it used to. And Runaway Train getting quite low right now, but does have that Flux, which could be massive. Flux, one of the best ultimates in the game. Suzu, however, invested really early, and both supports are on fire.
Well, lots of autos being used, but Runaway Train getting swept out of the grab lights. Now comes Winton with a Rampage, but quite a few members just falling. And so does Blaze. Out comes the Valkyries as well, but to no avail. The rest of the team is, of course, antied and so low. Kelvin will be taken out, but I mean, now it's really just the Mercy who also inevitably falls, and the point is back in some Babes, and the close one has been collected once more.
In this entire series, I think that Gallus's rampages have been absolutely immaculate. I think it's onto 4 people right there. Kills one during actually ulting, and then gets 3 people managed, and they all end up dying right now.
Massive anti-Diego in his cleanse. Winston trying to just survive with Nano, and Jackal is the one Nano here. I knew. Doesn't actually land on anyone as Blade. Turns it around with the time as well for PG Games. 2 players have been picked, and I think Atlantic Stars have the point.
They end up not getting any value. I almost thought I saw the cross appear, but I think they might have just gone around the corner just to live a little bit. So very nice kiting from Atlantic Stars right now, and they do have a chance to push. Blades again with the visor, got so much value last time. I wonder if he'll get just as much value this time. He's really doing so much for the team, but he gets his head taken off.
Whoa, okay, so Jacko switching to the Widow, getting an immediate pick onto Transcendent Blade. Yes, it is resurrected, and now comes out the visor, which is also going to be continuing rush to and a Mercy booster. This is going to be enough to turn the tables for Atlantic Stars. I mean, Bob does fall, but is that going to be enough while we're using... I think that might have just been it. They might have just traded the blades and the continuing rush for a Bob. Wait, Kelpin does.
Yeah, I think Kelpin does go down right now, but it was really unfortunate. I think everyone turned to look at Bob, and then I think like a lot of the ult just got wasted right here. Kelpin is down right now, so the favor is in Atlantic Stars as they move towards forward spawns again. So you need to be a little bit careful here because again, Draco because of the Widowmaker.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the Widowmaker is very, very could be devastating for the Atlantic Stars, but also you can't really get onto point easily to help contest. You can only have to work from afar. Now we have Galaxy of flanking with a massive rampage available now. To getting quite a few members. 3, yes, 3 whole members. Blades also extremely low, has to fall back as they are currently 1v1ing a Widowmaker. The Widowmaker also being damage boosted. But Gallus does fall even with using such a massive.
Yeah, it uses a massive rampage, but it just doesn't work. And they've got both support down, but Ashley getting low. Kelpin goes down, and everyone, it's kind of all falling apart right now. Blades and PB, go ahead.
Yeah, Blades getting quite a few members, and that comes the rampage as well from Runaway Train. Yes, Nano is used, but I mean, I don't think it's going to be enough. As now Gallus takes down baby PB Games, but it gets immediately resurrected. And they overtake it. They have overtaken it. Atlantic Stars are currently the win with 1 minute and 45 seconds left.
Yeah, this swap from Atlantic Stars to have Blades on the Soldier is just giving it another ult coming up. Gallus so low is going to be taken down.
Just though is Anti trying to survive, and they are going to be able to completely finish the cap. Atlantic Stars are winning the second map for themselves, winning the series 2-1.
Very good game right there. Again, Blades was getting, I would say, a little bit diffed on the fire, but comes out on the Soldier and absolutely changes this game. Insane shots on that Soldier. Doesn't even need, I think, an ultimate to get the play of the game. Takes down the Mercy in a Valk as well. Really, really well done for Atlantic Stars. They almost felt like they were on the back foot. I know they took out the first map, but it almost felt like they were on the back burner and Zombies was just getting better and better. But there you go. They just absolutely turn it around on push, and they end up pushing it all the way to the end. We didn't even end up seeing the timer go down to 0. Very, very well done, Atlantic Stars.
Yeah, Atlantic Stars, they did come into this first map of the series very, very strongly, and so then, but then we had the comeback coming from Zombies in that second map. It was just been very close this entire series. As you can see, it is even in this last push map, it really coming down to the wire. But 1 minute still remaining. They managed to cap the entire thing, so Atlantic Stars very still deserved that victory. I also really like seeing sort of more similar styles of play coming out from both teams, both of them favoring the Junker Queen and the Pharmacy. But I mean, they decided to switch off the Pharmacy there at the end, and maybe that was the main difference between the two teams. The Pharmacies were very similarly in strength, but that final fight, I think, may have come down to the hit scans instead.
It was a very, very close game, and we will be actually taking a short break before we go into an interview with the winning team, which will be Atlantic Stars. So we will see you after a quick break while we get that all sorted up.
We've just had our second series here, of course, with the Atlantic Stars winning. I mean, Atlantic Stars is my favorite skin, so I'm personally a little bit happy about that. But we do have the interview coming up now with Nova Gems, which is the Atlantic Stars Mercy and Captain representative.
Hope she's not held
And
captive.
Wanderlust will be conducting that interview, so we'll be heading over to them right now.
Hello, Nova. That was
Hi,
a very
Nova.
close game just then. How do you feel
Oh.
about that game?
I'm honestly shaking right now. I'm
Very
literally
intense.
freaking out. Very, very intense. Oh,
There was definitely
was-
times where it looked very very, very close, but the comebacks you
Oh.
had were absolutely extraordinary.
oh, thank you, thank you.
What do you think your game-winning play was in that match?
Oh, that one's really hard because there's a lot to think about. Game winning.
Or was there a star player that match that you think just stood out?
I think. Oh my god. I think it was with like one CP where I think clutched with a C. I think it was a C9 or something like that. I don't,
Yeah. The 99% to
The
come back,
99%
that
comeback. Yeah.
that was insane. And then
Yeah,
he's
it
pretty
was
much done
intense.
that all over again on the push map as well. Absolutely
yeah.
correct.
All those clutches.
So with
I'm
that
very
game out of the
thankful for
way,
Train.
how confident are you about your team moving forward?
I believe I am pretty confident with my team.
You
Definitely.
do have very good synergy.
Yeah. Very much so. I love my tank and I love everyone else. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
There's a lot. I'm very nervous.
You're fine, Nova. We hope to see you in the finals anyway.
Oh,
Good
I
luck
hope
with the rest
to
of your
see
games.
everyone else as well. Thank you. Bye guys.
That is, of course, the winning captain, the one and only Atlantic Stars captain who just won that series. And I think they did absolutely amazing as well in that, as they mentioned, there was a lot of 0 to 100, 0 to 99, and then the reverse sweeps, both on the control points as well as on that push. So very uphill battle a lot in their fights, and they did not lose their confidence. And that confidence really helps them secure that victory.
It really did, and I loved seeing how close the games was. But again, Atlantic Stars just coming back from probably being on the back foot to take it in the end as well. A really good job, and I think that it's going to. And I want to say on the side of Zombabes, there's so much good to work on right there. I feel like for the rest of the maps, Dope is just starting. You did take a map, and that last map was extremely close. So still definitely a chance for them to bring that one back in the last 2 rounds that they'll be playing today.
No, completely agree. I think I'm very excited to see where both of these two teams end up in the final standings. And same with our series we had earlier in the day too. Our first 2 games so far has been so close. And
They've been so
honestly,
close.
yeah, it could have gone either way. Just one play, honestly, was the separator sometimes between these two teams. But we aren't finished yet. We have raised $1,785 so far towards the Breast Cancer Foundation, and we still have 2 more games to go, 2 more matches to go, but we are hoping to raise even more money.
Yes, guys, we are so close. We are just over $200 away from our $2,000 goal, which is so amazing to see the OCE community come in. So, guys, if you haven't already, even if you have and you want to support an amazing cause, National Breast Cancer Foundation, we're aiming for 0 deaths from breast cancer. That is the goal of this charity, and this is the point of the entire Valkyries of Vengeance tournament. Supporting, again, you see the Pink Mercy skin and the Rose Gold skin, some of Overwatch's highest revenue earning skins, with 100% of all of the proceeds from that going towards breast cancer, and 100% of all of your donations today will again be going towards that National Breast Cancer Foundation. So guys, if you haven't already, !donate in the chat. Please donate if you can.
Well, with that, we are going to be heading to a break to start preparing for our next matches. The match will be against Vengeance and Lifeguards. So we'll be seeing you guys soon after a short break. Welcome back, everyone. We are here with the Valkyries of Vengeance, a tournament proudly supporting the National Breast Cancer Foundation. And oh my goodness, we are so close to reaching that 2,000 goal. At first glance, I thought it was $5 away.
It looks like $5 if you like the bar looks 95% full. So it's that's where the 5 comes from, clearly.
Yes, essentially, we're like $45 away from reaching $2,000 goal. So I mean, if you have $5 spare, only if you have it spare, of course, but if you want to, like, as you mentioned earlier, Krez, give up a coffee or something for the week, that $5 will get us so close to reaching that $2,000 goal. So thank you so much for everyone donating so far to this amazing charity, and for everyone also playing in the charity as well to raise awareness to the National Breast Cancer Foundation. We have, how many was it again? 40 players?
40 players across 8 teams competing today in order to raise money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation. Again, we are here on the mainstream on Wanderlust channel, but make sure to check out all of your favorite content creators. Give them all a follow for raising money towards this amazing cause that we've had so far today, guys. $45 from $2,000 raised on day 1.
Absolutely insane. You guys are absolutely amazing. And we will be having another match to be watched today. I mean, we've got 4 matches we are watching. We've seen essentially half the creators already, and now we're going to be watching Vengeance team versus Lifeguards. Now, the Lifeguard skin just came out again, another set coming out, so I'm excited to potentially see maybe a whole team of Lifeguard players on Lifeguard team.
I would like to see some Lifeguard skins. Lifeguard Mercy is a really good skin, but the Lifeguard Kiri skin, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Need that one in my life.
Well, let's have a closer look at these amazing teams. So, of course, on Team Vengeance, we have the tank is... the only description we have here is Finch's babysitter. Aurelian is the tank, and I guess the only job is to babysit the support, the Mercy player. Fruitcake is a diva, filthy diva main that loves an ego duel, but they were playing a DPS instead here today. Benji is their fellow DPS who's known for being a dirty one-trick pony, only playing Far. Well, we've seen a lot of Pharmacy before in the previous match. Maybe we'll be seeing Benji here and Finch Pharmacying it up once again. Now, as for the support, we have Harlot, who came second in the OCE Creator Run tournament and had to fight first place for the jerky that was being given as a second place reward. To this day, still waiting for that to arrive in the mailbox, but this time Harlot is out here to try and help charity and help the Breast Cancer Foundation. So I don't think we'll be getting any jerky in this tournament, but we love to have you here anyway. And of course, to round up the team is Finch on the Mercy.
Honestly, like, maybe if they do well enough, jerky can be arranged for Harlot. He can finally get his jerky. If enough money is raised for the breast cancer, maybe we'll all pitch in and get Harlot the jerky that they so wanted. On the other side, however, we have been talking about them, of course, named after the skin line of Lifeguards. Rounding, firstly, as the tank on the team, we have Shin. So otherwise known as Shin Quody, and I'm never going to get this right. Shin's going to have to correct me on this one. Shin is actually known for being an insane Junkrat player, and I know this because I've watched Shin play Junkrat, and he's like the anti-Pharah Junkrat, which is absolutely crazy. But Shin is also well known for playing tank as well. I think I've seen a little bit of the Roadhog out there.
Oh, okay.
That maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just the Mandela effect, but I'm pretty sure Shin plays a little bit of Roadhog and also Doomfist as well. The DPS line is going to be beep, boop, poo. Unsurprisingly, like Bastion. Dracos, there's a Draco and a Dracos in this tournament. Dracos, the only thing that we know about Dracos is Bonger, and I have no idea what that means. That's all I've got, that's all we're going to get, and we're just going to have to accept that.
I'm happy with that.
Rounding out the supports, we have Bray, otherwise known as Bray or Sum, who is known for having an incredibly down bad chat. And he loves them for it, which is understandable. We all love a little bit of down badness in our life. Rounded out by the Mercy player of the tournament, it's going to be Miki. That's such a cute name, and Miki's description is autistic meerkat. This, you know, the cool sunglasses, little emoji, and then also I'm very stupid, which I don't believe. I'm sure you're very smart, Miki. And actually, we're going to see a new control map, which is going to be played first. But we reached our donation goal, Ricey.
Wait, what? Oh my goodness, we hit the donation goal! I think we got 100 at once, maybe 250s, because we are at $2,055. We have reached the 2,000 goal. Thank you so much to everyone in chat. And to celebrate, we are heading to Busan. Now,
It's always weird seeing this. It's always weird seeing the outside of Mecha Base because it just looks so silly. It's just like grey fog everywhere, and then inside the Mecha Base. Anyway, yes, I do love Mecha Base. And actually, why are we seeing tank mirrors? And why am I seeing double Roadhog on my screen?
We are in fact seeing double Roadhog. Of course, we see the Mercy as well, but I think that. Oh, wait, Benji is going to be playing the Fire. I was wondering if the Pharmacy is coming up. But yeah, the Roadhog is interesting. Of course, we also have a John Crash from the Fruitcake. And, well, yeah, I think everybody playing mostly Comfort.
Yeah, I think a lot of Comfort picks coming out right here. It's going to be, I hope Benji can get a lot of the stuff done on the Fire, because double hits get coming out from Lifeguard as well as a Bap and a Roadhog. I would be scared to be in the air right now.
Well, the first control is going to be Ray or some from the team of Lifeguards already playing that kill. The Resurrect though doesn't get off and Vicky will lose her life for that. In the meantime though, the other Aurelia will be falling for getting those 2 picks. But you know, the anti-nade, there isn't Anna. Raysom is going to be switching to Anna as well. I was thinking maybe Anna would probably be a really good pick against these Roadhogs. Oh my. Okay, Bastion. Welcome back. Yeah, Bastion just went absolute wild. With the barcode name, Aurelia though getting a pick onto Shikwani. This could be a bit hard for Vengeance. The Resurrect does come through, and Aurelia does get anti, somehow managing to live. Now out comes Beep-Boop's ultimate. Not able to land and get anyone though, but very much pushing the pressure back for the Vengeance, who aren't able to get anyone close to point.
Shin's having a bit of a hard time on the Roadhog right now, and it gets taken out. Again, his poor little lifeless body just flops there, as it's going to be Vengeance making their way towards the point.
Massive hook coming through, but not able to secure the kill. I mean, there is also the Hog's ultimate is available as well. We're not sure going to be using here.
Oh my god, these are such nice hooks!
Into the trap as well is absolutely massive. 2 kills for the side of Vengeance, and Vengeance able to flip.
There's some really nice hooks so far from Aurelia. My goodness, like, oh my gosh, and I feel like it's just getting the better of Shin right now on the Roadhog. Like, I don't know if I've seen a hook miss. There you go. Caster did first.
Caster, yeah, well done. Well, that is the first miss of the hook, but look at the ultimates from the side of Vengeance. 4 of them available. On the other hand, Lifeguard only has 3, which is, I mean, not the end of the world. There's still quite a lot of ultimate. I think the next fight is going to be very, very chaotic. Here we go.
Oh, no!
Now Beep-Boop and Aurelian using the whole hog gets another pick as well onto Shikwani. Going again for another one. The Finch does manage to res Benji, and another hook and punch coming through. Shikwani does get res, but I mean, to what avail? There's no one left of their team. As now, once again, Will and Draco will fall.
Yeah, Draco's falling at the end of this, and oh my gosh, this is just the Aurelian show. Oh, I say that! She gets a really nice hook onto Farouk, picks them up, and this might be what Lifeguard needs. They need saving right now. They need a hero. And Shane's starting to hit these hooks too.
The hero might be, in fact, Shikwani is able to take Aurelian, and now Beep-Boop going crazy as well, doing a lot of damage. Nano coming out as well. I don't know if it's in much though, but the Mercy getting hooked on as well as Fitch is going to try to live with the Valkyrie barely just surviving, but will be found and we'll have to accept their death.
It's been a really close game so far. Here we go, Beep-Boop going for another ult really early. Gonna try and pick off the Ana and gets him!
Beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. One after the other. Absolutely. I think this Beep-Boop is well and truly a Bastion one-trick pony.
You know, when the only thing in the application is I like Bastion, you assume that they're probably pretty good at Bastion. What a hook from brilliant
This
again.
is literally a hook game as well, though. Aurelian being able to land a massive hook on Shaquan. He's getting a stream will be able to heal up though with the back. They do have whole hog developed. Will be using it here. Pushing it towards the far side, but the nano goes on top of the whole Aurelian, but doesn't matter. The Bastion is there to rain lots of damage and take them out. 90% on the point right now. I mean, there is a bar of Benji, but Benji is just being completely decimated by Dracos on the Cassidy. And Chikawani doing absolute work with the Hogs once again onto Fruitcake, taking them out overtime. Yes, achieved, but I don't know how long they're going to be able to last for as Finch also dies. And Valkyrie has been topped by Mickey, giving them quite a strong healing and damage advantage. And the Vengeance here will have to fall, and Lifeguards win the first round.
Pretty close fight, but man, like it was just like a tale of which hog was getting a little bit more value. It's kind of funny because we're saying all of these hogs are popping off, but my goodness, they both were getting slapped, antied, hooked, like they could not catch a break. My goodness, what an entertaining round. It's so fun to see, I think. Obviously, in your ranked games, you don't like to see a Roadhog being played, but when you're playing in a tournament that, you know, basically designed for charity, it's nice to see all of this hog tech coming out. Like, I'm not nearly this good at hog, and oh my god, wait, I just realized that Shin is actually using the Roadhog Lifeguard skin. So let's go!
Bastion doesn't have a Lifeguard skin, and Widow doesn't either, right?
No, unfortunately they do not.
A swimming skin, though. Some sort of
Widow has a beach skin. Yes, that is correct. So it would be maybe cool to see the Widow beach skin come out. But that's not what we're talking about right now. We're going to get into some Overwatch. Vengeance had a pretty good round. Like, again, 73% is no joke as the Widow gets... Oh my god, they're trading shots.
Wait, no, the Widow is somehow matching with the Reaper. On the other hand, is getting extremely low. Fruitcake just surviving as well, but Benji getting really low as well. And might be taken out, but no, Anders won the first pose, now Finch pose too. Already trying to do the best, but you have no supports, you have no heals, you're the only healer right now, and Chikwani will be taking them out. Benji somehow just barely surviving now, dying, and Fruitcake dying as well. It's gonna be quite an easy round capture for Lifeguards.
Yeah, and I think, like, I'm just so impressed with Beat Boop on the Bastion right now. It just seems like he's getting so much done. And look at him, he's waving. He's got his jade gun. He's, like, saying hello to the chat. He's saying, please donate to the National Breast Cancer Foundation. Guys, we've already smashed 2 goals today. Can we smash 1 more? Again, we have 2 Roadhogs just shooting at each other. Who's going to win?
The hook. The trap going out, forcing them to fall backwards. The Resurrect still onto Fruitcake earlier, but Aurelian will be the one to fall. Of course, to the Bastion doing so much damage. And that will mean that Lifeguards are also having another free kill onto the far from the Widow. It looks like they have a Widow 1v1 as well coming up with Fruitcake on Widow.
Just a really nice snipe there from Draco's onto Fruitcake right now. And it's looking like it's very Lifeguard dominant right now. I thought Lifeguards were meant to save lives, right? See, they're just taking them.
So true! The Bastion now doesn't have a Lifeguard skin. Maybe that's why they're doing a lot of the killing right now. But in the meantime, 2 ultimates for the sides of Lifeguards potentially getting 4 as, you know, Basim on 90 and Shikwani on 80.
That as they are getting closer to capturing the point. What is this angle right now that Beat Boop's on? This man's a master of the high ground, it seems. He's going to be using a whole lot. They're going to use it on each other. Shin does go down, however. They're taking a little bit of ground back, but he just gets raised up immediately.
Okay, Resurrected, but in the meantime, Aurelian is able to pick up opportunity to catch to the point. But supported by the Mercy, is able to take that pick onto Shikwani. Heroes never die as Valkyrie is used, but I think Valkyrie is immediately shot down as the Bastion. Beat Boop is back, claiming 3 lives and Dracos on the Widow, performing incredibly as well.
The capture by Vengeance isn't short-lived. It is back in control of the Lifeguards, and they are getting pretty close to taking Busan right now. What can Vengeance do right here?
Well, Vengeance have a nano to play with, but are they able to touch in time? Aurelian able to get the first pick onto Brazen, presumably with a massive hook as well. The question mark coming through in chat. And they're able to touch point. Nano still available, but actually they don't fall to the Widow. Oh, they will be falling. No nano for the side of Vengeance as Draco gets another pick onto Fruitcake. Keep up in the meantime, also got a pick as well. And now Benji, last one left alive with the Mercy. Does a barrage available, but how are you going to barrage an entire stack of 5 people without dying yourself? There we go, barrage. Isolated with only 1 person, but I mean, Beep Boop Boop is still there. 99%, 100% Lifeguards claim Busan for their first map.
Very clinical, which I think Harley just getting a little bit too confident there because you know when it's an Ana playing against a Widow, it's they hit one shot and you're dead, and you have to hit 4 shots and they're dead. So definitely a little bit there, but some really nice shots. And again, like playing the game by Beeper, you can tell that they are very well versed on this Bastion. Like look at this wave, and a little wave at the end there, just to say goodbye to Vengeance because Bastion is now Vengeance.
Yeah, Bastion being absolutely scary here on this Lifeguards team. But you know, we do have a bet, like 3 maps in total. You never know, Vengeance may come back with a strong Vengeance to try and take the second map. Now, the second map is going to be, of course, one of the hybrid maps, either Kings Row, Midtown, or Iconville. Which do you think would suit these teams best? I mean, they're both playing Roadhog, so, and there's a Bastion.
If I'm being logical about it, they probably play Midtown.
Okay.
But we haven't seen Kings Row at all today, and that's just been so strange to not see Kings Row. So I'm almost expecting Kings Row to be the map picked. But if I'm going by the fact that they both want to keep playing Roadhog and they're playing Bastion, I'm probably saying that they go towards Midtown because.
Well,
we'll see, because it's a pick and ban, right? So maybe,
Yeah.
maybe you know, they don't want to go towards Midtown because the Bastion might be really good there. I have absolutely no idea what map they go to. I want to see Kings Row, like personal bias. Like I'd like to see
True.
Kings Row.
Yeah, I agree.
But
If they go Kings Row, do you think we'll be seeing a Reinhardt, or do you think they'll be sticking to?
I think they'll be on Roadhog still. I knew Shin was a Roadhog player. I did not know that Aurelian played a lot of Roadhog, but I do think it is quite funny. And I feel like, you know, like when you find out that you mean the same thing, kind of like the last match, you kind of just want to play. Like you do just want to play that into that mirror. I know that we actually had Sigma come out towards the end of the last match, but for the most part, until you're actually getting diffed a lot, you do just end up trying to win.
Yeah, it's about a matter of pride and everything coming in. You know, you see the other person having the same main as you. You want to be able to sort of like do your best to try and say, hi, I'm the better Roadhog. But, you know, it's not just about being the better Roadhog. It is also about battering breast cancer here in the Valkyries of Vengeance. We do want to raise money here to support the National Breast Cancer Foundation, to support the research that they do, and head towards the goal of 0 deaths from breast cancer. We currently have raised $2,000 and $2,055 and are on our way towards heading our 3rd and brand new goal of 2,500. You guys have been absolutely crazy being able to smash so many goals so far. But also I do want to give a quick shout out as well to the one and only Clocker Mousepads who have been sponsoring this tournament.
Yes, big shout out to Clocker Mousepads. They are sponsoring this event and they're actually offering 2 $50 gift cards. One for the tournament's standout MVP player and another just for one of you chat participants. So make sure you are sticking around for that. Clocker Mousepad is your ultimate destination for premium custom designed mousepads and playmats. Ideal for both gamers and office professionals as well. And you might ask, what does set them apart? Well, these mousepads are actually just completely customizable from the size, your image, and even the thickness of the mousepad from a selection of just 19 different sizes, which is absolutely amazing. So make sure to level up your desk setup with the Clocker mousepads. Risey and I are privileged enough to own our own, and we absolutely love them.
We do love it so much. Clocker Mousepad is an amazing company, but you know what else we love?
I love...
It's Kings Row! So we are going to be going into Kings Row here for the second map. I am very, very curious whether or not we are going to be getting the Reinhardt, the classic Reinhardt matchup here. But I mean, we both said it before. I think we'll be getting a Roadhog instead.
Yeah, I hope we... listen, I've actually been really enjoying the Roadhog 1v1s, to be honest. So I kind of hope they keep playing it, but honestly, I feel like we might actually see some Reinhardt v Reinhardt come out.
Well, we'll soon find out as we'll be heading into the game very soon. But I think also another thing we'll be seeing is, of course, the Widow. We saw the Widow coming out from Drakos, the real Drakos, and I think... I feel like I have a... inkling that it might come out again. And Widow was very classical this match.
Yeah, the Widow was really nice, and it was Drakos was hitting some really nice shots as well. I was so impressed with the DPS from Lifeguards as well. As much as it was kind of like the Roadhog back and forth, I was so impressed with all the, like, Beeper just, where he was like Spider-Man. He ended up on such weird places. choices of the map with the Bastion. Like, I can't
Yeah.
do any techie jumps with the Bastion grenade. Like, I just damage myself and then I die.
No, honestly, same. Bastion is not one of my fortes, and honestly, I usually pick Bastion if I need to like stall for, you know, like in defense or something.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
usually
exactly.
pick it for crazy mechanics like that, but Beep Beep going absolutely wild, showing us how Bastion, I guess, is meant to be played, not like by noobs like I.
Yeah, exactly. Like, absolutely professional on this Bastion here, and it's exciting to be seeing Kingsborough again. We love this map, and you know we do also love donating and raising money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation. So guys, get your donations in. $2,055 already. We're only around halfway into the stream, just over. So if we can I think it would be absolutely amazing if we could smash that $2,500 barrier for the rest of the day. And it's all up to you guys in the chat for doing so much towards the charity. Thank you so much for everyone donating so far. Thank you to everyone who will donate in the future using !donate in the chat.
Coming into this game, we don't actually have a Widow. We have an Ashe coming out from Real Dracos. They are starting on defense first. Of course, the Bastion is there. We are even seeing the double Roadhog. You know, you mentioned you're probably going to be seeing Reinhardt, but no, it is in fact the Roadhog coming out. Of course, we see Mercy and the Ana, of course, to accompany or counter the Roadhog is pretty big as well. I mean, I'm pretty happy with these teams, the two competitions.
It's they're interesting competitions for sure, and I feel like I'm like double sniper is really interesting to see on the side of Vengeance. And they are attacking first, so it might be a good swap if they don't get a pick early. Oh, quick hook, and there it goes, shit!
And the trap Aurelian being able to take down Shikawani, setting dominance so quickly. Another hook and a sponge, taking down Dracos and probably taking the point easily from that fight. I mean,
yeah, that's just pretty much almost the quickest cap you could see on Kingsrow right there, because that's just, I don't think they're gonna want to recontest that at all.
Yeah, they won't be able to have time to recontest the beautiful hooks coming out from Aurelian. Yeah, I mean, and the anti-nade to back it up from your anti-nade was beautiful. Fish getting anti-nade already, getting criminal. This is by beep, beep, boop, boop. They want to get revenge, and now getting a pick onto the Ana as well. That's two, and now Finch hiding in the corner was spotted and hooked. Fruitcake though getting revenge on the Bastion is just not going to be enough. But I mean, the first point's already done, and they've got 5.5 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see if lifeguards want to hold really close or if they're going to back up through the choke, because, yeah, I just heard a sleep come out, and actually Benji's the one who's asleep. You don't want to be holding so aggressive and then end up dying. However, I say that in a boop goes and gets a kill with the sticky grenade onto Harlan, and she gets hooked in, but is there enough follow-up damage to take him down? He slept! Did they miss the ante? What is happening? This poor Roadhog, he ends up living.
He somehow does manage to live, which is massive outcome. Beep Beep's ultimate as well. Being able to take down the Ana in the back line. Now, Fruitcake getting extremely low. I don't know if they're going to be able to survive as well, but Benji also low and Aurelian low as well. So much damage coming out from the side of the lifeguards. Now, Dragon's being able to get a pick onto Benji. The damage boosted Ashe, taking them down. Benji not being switching here from the Widow onto the Farah, and managed to automatically sweep taking in the top. Now being taken out with Shikawani here has been nanoed.
Got Nano Mercy.
Also the whole hog. The Nano Mercy Valkyrie though is massive as well, but doesn't matter. Is just so formidable on that Bastion.
For how quick they gave up first point, they are really giving them the absolute business going through this choke. Like lifeguards, more like gatekeepers. My goodness.
I mean, there is the name guard in their name.
Yeah, true. They're like literally guarding. Like they're not the water, because there's no beaches on things, bro. they're guarding that gate really well.
But I mean, Beep doing a lot of damage here, trying to pierce through the health of Aurelian. But with the whole hog is available. Valkyrie coming out now. Bob coming out from the side of lifeguards. I don't know whether or not either of these whole hogs are going to be used. Just coming down, Rampage coming from Benji onto Beep Falls. Wasn't able, I think, to use their ultimate to the full advantage. Resurrect coming out from Mickey to try to bring them back to an even standing. Chimani barely holding on for their life right now. Both whole hogs available. Out comes the dragon.
Oh no!
Fruitcake. I think that was a late one too, but it doesn't find anyone really getting Mickey. But I mean, the nano coming out from Shikawani is doing a lot more than Nade, also taking the life of Aurelian. I mean, so many ultimates are used on the side of lifeguards, and Vengeance doing the absolute best to keep these the point, but they're not able to.
Poor Mickey got hooked into the dragon and then immediately taken it out, but it's okay because they're still holding. And Draco's gets to kill into Benji. They're struggling so much to push through this choke.
They are struggling indeed. The rest of from Benji does reset things a little bit, but out comes. Oh, I also thought they were going to be Nano holding there. Are they Nano Valkyrie again?
Well, you know, this is the Valkyrie of Vengeance tournament.
So true. Binge trying to do the absolute best to try and get a pick here, unable to, as the animal is also stolen, has been stolen, as Draco's getting the kill onto Binge. That beef is getting a pick onto Fruitcake as well. I mean, I think this might be a clean sweep from the side of Lifeguards onto Vengeance.
Yeah, it's just like, it's crazy. They had 5.5 minutes and now they're down to 2 minutes. And they've gotten it a little bit further, but they're still getting held pretty handily in the street space of King's Row right now. Like, and all Vengeance have to show right now is, like, they're almost at the DPS ults and they've got a hog ult, but on the side of Lifeguards, you've got a nano boost to keep someone alive. I say that Draco's gets a little more, but ends up staying alive, and it's really close to Bob, which is just another big body that gets to sit on point.
That is true. I mean, Bob is a tank I've heard quite a few times. And Fruitcake goes coming out with a blade, the dragon. Doesn't play too much, but separates everyone. Basically going with a huge barrage, getting one pick. And the resurrect coming out from Bones already is back as well. That is a massive thing for that advantage. All the seconds are long, so one thing's going to be using a max. Kilt coming out as well. The hook is always on point here, baby. 1 HP being taken out by the Antonade, by the Anna. And now Aurelian asserting dominance, walking up and trying to stop this Shikawani from getting any hell kills from their team. Antidote on Aurelian doesn't do that much as your Antonade is there to back up Aurelian and take down Shikawani. The point is still moving.
It's a really good stagger right there, and it's not going to be a touch, I think, coming in from Lifeguards. So it does take them most of their time back to get through, but they will complete the streets phase of King's Row and have an attempt. Oh my gosh, okay. Finch just was trolling me a little bit, like just fell into the hole and then immediately went back out. I was like, Finch? But that's all good, just a little bit of trolling in the Valkyries of Vengeance tournament. But Lifeguards do have a lot of ults to work with right now, so it's going to be interesting to see how they go because, again, they've actually like pushed pretty far in right now. We're going to have Bob, I think, is going to be the one that contests. And Boop, beat, Boop ends up getting the kill onto Hala right there. Shin is following up with the damage, and it's going to look like another hold for them.
Yep, already being taken out too, so that's two missing. Oh, what a massive hook! Shikawani! The hooks are insane, Press!
They are, and from both sides, Aurelian and Shin doing a really good job of just getting some really nice hooks right now. A minute and 30 left. There is still time to push this one on the side of Vengeance. They have lots of ults coming up, almost at 5 ults. What can they invest? They don't want to invest all of them into one fight, however, because they do need to have some ults to take. I feel like they're going to use a couple of them right now, and then they're going to use a couple later, and they're going to save some because Lifeguards have quite a few ults as well. And oh my god.
Oh, wait. Aurelian! Okay, Shikawani.
That's not resible.
The resible coming out from the side of Vengeance onto your Antonade does mean they are off one. Out comes the dragon as well, separating ultimate Mickey here. More support Valkyrie to keep everyone up. Nano is also on Aurelian here. And regardless of what has the whole hog, which is being used. And this time the Nano wasn't being used on Finch, as Mickey though is still trying to keep everyone up, and Reza coming through is successful onto Dracos. Lifeguards trying to guard at this point as best as they can. 30 seconds left. It looks like they basically the hook though.
Oh my god.
Just lucky as they hooked them into the wall, not able to finish them off. But the Rez somehow comes through from Finch successfully. So many ultimates still available.
They're trying to hook each other in the pit.
The ultimate doesn't plant on anyone, but the barrage coming through potentially looking for a flame. 10 seconds left.
Yeah, they need to know that Benji's there. I think that Dracos does. Yep, it knows exactly. And oh my god, Benji just can take it out.
So clean from the side of Lifeguards, especially Dracos and beep. I mean, honestly, every single member, as they do stop the point here.
Yeah, Boop Beep Boop Beep does some really good work right there, and that is a hold. Like, and again, like Vengeance had such a good time and going into the streets phase of King's Row. They don't end up finishing the map because of how long they spend on the streets phase. Like, my goodness! And now it's like up to Lifeguard. All they need to do is almost finish the map, and they're going to take the series.
No, completely agree. I mean, Lifeguards did such a good job of holding it there, and they only need one more. Just do it in the square, says Abe. Wants to try and make sure that they do have beautiful kisses between the two lovely teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. We do love some kisses on the point between Valkyries of Vengeance tournament. I have nothing to say. My mind went blank, Ricey.
I'm sorry. I put you on the spot there, but it looks like Finch and Mickey might be having a little bit of a Christmas date by the Christmas tree. Mwah. But we'll see whether or not it actually happens. Abe seems to be hopeful that they do make up together and become friends, but we'll see whether or not they do. Dracos here is on the soldier.
Yeah, a little bit of a different look coming out right now. It's like Sojourn, yes, on the Sojourn. So maybe a little bit of poke trying to come out, which I actually do quite like, because when you are shooting into a Bastion and a Hog, you're basically going to have your railgun full charge like at all times. And Sojourn's, again, a really profitable pick, but again, why would you bucket anyone other than Boop Boop Beep Beep? Like,
Right? Boop Boop doing absolutely so much work here for the side of Lifeguard. First they're going to be going on. Oh, that's so Kawani, but the Resurrect is not going to be from Finn. And freaking also calls now the Animals. That's so many people falling. I mean, yes, there's one player left, but I don't think they can do anything. It's going to be a fast cap once again.
and Lifeguard's trying to rival the Capture Time of Vengeance. I think they just ended up getting, I reckon they were pretty similar on the time it actually took them to cap. But what we're doing right here is Lifeguards have moved up. They do not want to be held at this choke. They're pushing up, trying to take space. There's discourse going on in the chat right now. They just want kisses, but they're just getting killed.
I mean, they both start with K-I, but they're quite different indeed. So, unfortunate for the two Mercy separated star-crossed lovers here in this situation.
The star-crossed lovers, they just want to kiss, but they must fight and hold on.
Oh,
They-
this isn't.
They're going private.
Oh,
They're going to a
into
private
the
area of the map.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to the Christmas tree. Are you ready? Okay. And
Is this the kisses?
this is the kisses.
Greetings.
Oh!
Weddick.
They just punched. There you go. There's passive coming through.
Aww. It's love. That's all what we're here for. We're here to support the National Breast Cancer Foundation, to support, you know, all the research being done to help save lives. And these two Mercy players are out here wanting to make sure the heroes never die and that everybody stays alive. Now they must go back to their teams to keep everyone else alive from their teams. And now coming out. I'm not sure who it landed on. It's Aurelian. There's quite a lot of damage, but Aurelian will be taken out by Beef Boop, who's doing so much work as well. But Beef Boop goes for another kill onto your anti-nade. The resurrect coming out from Mickey will bring Shikawani back, meaning Vengeance has so many players down, and looks like Lifeguards will be able to potentially keep pushing the point forward here.
Yeah, while the Mercies were out kissing and having their little date, there was fights going on, and Boop 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 has just been going absolutely ham on this Bastion. They're going to be taking that second point, and they have 5 minutes to cap not even the full length of King's Row.
Well, yeah, 5 minutes is such a long time, and as you mentioned, they don't even need to fully cap. Jacko's getting first pick here onto 3K. Lifeguards looking to secure their victory here, getting 2 maps in a row will mean they will definitely secure the series for themselves. But we do play all 3 games, even if they go 2-0. But look, what is that? Hoping to the land! It did land! Oh, Ramian getting the pick onto Shikawani, and Abrasive also falls to Vengeance is here. Vengeance is staying! Vengeance getting one more hook will be falling to Dracos. Are they able to stop the point here for a little bit longer? Lots of Vince being able to use the Valkyrie here. And lots of ultimates still available for both sides for the next fight.
Yeah, lots of odds coming out, right? And, well, not a lot of odds. Odds will be ready and online for the next fight. Lifeguard's going to have 4 odds for the next fight. They just really need to push it almost to the end. But again, once it, like, the cart gets around this corner, or I guess the sleigh, I suppose, it does get a little bit harder to push. So, and both Roadhogs are still just trying to hook each other into the pit. So, I assume that game will keep happening. Because she gets nanoed, but it's so low up, and, well, it doesn't end up, and there you go, in the pit. Oh, here we go, Overclock coming out from the Sojourn. What can they get done? Draco's going in, can't actually see anyone right now. They all appear to be hiding. Benji with the barrage. Maybe wants to go for a cheeky one, but can't, and is just trying to get out right now. But that card is getting close to the end.
Card is getting close, and the barrage is definitely being used very soon. I don't think the Overclock got any use from Draco, but and there's also the Bastion from Beep Beep Boop going. I mean, Beep Beep Boop also going to pick on Aurelian. I think.
Oh, we get 2 people.
Able to cap it. So close. 2 picks. 3 picks. I mean, Barrage could be up, but there's nothing else left. Is they the last one left, and they'll be taken out, and that will be Lifeguards claiming the second round and claiming the series win.
Absolutely, this is the first time we actually haven't seen the series go to 3 months, where we're actually just going to be playing out that last map just to see how they go for ranking. Here we go, it's Beep 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 with the play of the game, absolutely slaying on that Bastion. It's been an absolute pleasure. Gets the kill and immediately goes into ult form, and bam, 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 immediately 2 kills and finishing off, and that's actually how they win the map.
And I think also getting a pick onto the far as well. I think that was a 4-piece from them. I think they participated in all 5 kills though, but 4 last hits is absolutely insane. Beep Beep going absolutely crazy here on the Bastion. I never thought I'd ever say that. I mean, Bastion doesn't really seem like a carry as much usually. I mean, I don't know how meta they are either, but it doesn't matter about the meta, doesn't matter about the carry potential. Beep Boop really shone through for the team of Lifeguards. Pretty sure there is no Lifeguard skin though for Bastion.
Yeah, imagine a Lifeguard Bastion skin. It's like a little buoy. Like they just theme it on a buoy, and he's just like, and then he can like have someone on top of him. Like the highlight intro is mostly riding him.
Okay.
In the ocean. Yeah.
I see it. I see it. Kind of. Could be interesting.
It's optimistic, but it would be cool.
I think it would be really interesting, really cool. I mean, does Bastion have any beach or summer skin?
I don't think so. I'm trying to rack my brain, and off the top of my head, I think he might have a summer game skin, but I don't think he's got a beach thing one. Robot's near the beach.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I know he has like a lot of Christmas. He's Sandcastle.
Yes.
He has a Sandcastle skin.
He has a sandcastle. Put the sandcastle skin on, Biku.
I know.
Please. Someone give this man the sandcastle skin.
I'm double checking. I'm scrolling. Yeah, that I think is the only summer skin that they have is the Sandcastle, which would fit in the Lifeguard.
No, that'd be really cool. And now that we're going to stop talking about the Lifeguards, they do take that. We are going to go into a 3rd round, but again, while we are having a quick break, while all of the players get ready for that last round, because every map still counts, we are going to talk about that. We are raising money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation. We are aiming for the goal of 0 deaths of breast cancer. This stream is proudly, supporting that charity, and we are so excited. We've already raised $2,060 so far. We are only $440 away from $2,500. That is not that far away, and we still got quite a few games to play. So if anyone wants to donate, the ! donate into the chat. We'll give you a link to donate. Make sure every team has a Tiltify link set up as well. So if you go into individual chats and you want to support your favorite streamer and contribute to their little campaign, it all kind of culminates in this campaign here. So that's very lovely.
Yeah, definitely check out O2. I mean, we have 40 content creators participating in this tournament. This is, of course, the main broadcast, but every single streamer as well is also broadcasting their own point of view. But we are not finished yet with this series. There's a love story between Finch and Mickey. We have one more game to go, and that game will be on the push map of Colosseo. We have had every single push map and every single hybrid map in this tournament so far. We've had 3 series and they've all picked something different.
Yeah, which I think is really good. Yes, we haven't seen Samoa yet, so Next series, guys.
Sure.
Pick Samoa. But moving on to Colosseo, interesting map. They obviously took away the glass. The taking away the glass makes the map so hard now because I feel like I just get flanked and killed from like everywhere. But like it's okay. Like I think these guys are a little bit more skilled. They played a little bit more as a team than me. They might not get flanked as easy. But Colosseo is a really fun map, and I think it really probably attributes like they might want to be taking Widow 1v1s because obviously Dracos, lovely slight lines to like just shoot down.
True. Yeah, Dracos, maybe Widow. Or, I mean, does also love the other hit scans. I think Earth? I mean, Torbjorn's a hit scan.
Yeah, Torbjorn's hit scan, the turret's hit scan, right?
Yeah, Sniper.
Yeah, Torb Sniper is like my favorite kind of Torb. Like, you hear of Torb Hammer only? No. Torb Sniper only.
True. But we do also, of course. I mean, wait, that's Beep Beep on a soldier, not Bastion.
Oh, like this is crazy right now. I genuinely didn't know that this was possible. I didn't know that you could beep and boop on soldier, but I guess we're gonna see. We actually the Jade gun. Like that's what I'm impressed about. Is like there's actually like he actually owns a Jade gun, so must play a little bit of soldier at least. I don't own a single Jade weapon, Ricey.
Oh, I have I think I have a Jade weapon, but I have a confession. I do actually get gold with Jade weapon. Like no play, so don't believe the fact that I have a gold weapon meaning
Fair enough. I'm sure that like Beep Boop is really good at tracking, so I'm sure the soldier will work out anyway. Maybe just like maybe just wants to hold those long sight lines a little bit more. And we actually see that there's an Alari in the lobby. Bray's gonna be playing Alari today, and there's a Doomfist too. She's decided to just start punching, and oh my gosh, takes out Aurelian as well. There's no Roadhogs in this game, funnily enough, which is crazy because there was, they did not want to swap off Roadhog before.
Well, Shikawani doing absolute work here on this Doom. I think we just saw Shikawani confirm 3 picks. Yes, he didn't get the last pick on Vincer, but definitely punched them. He's now going after the Farah, and I think Benji just sort of accepts their fate there. Cricket also follows a very clean fight in the life cycle. He never really lost anyone.
Yeah, no one on the side of Lifeguard's going down just yet, and it's just a little bit, oh my god, so much damage is put into Aurelian right there, and Lifeguard's that's a really nice anti though, it actually gets onto both DPS players, and that might be what Vengeance needs to get back into the fight.
Well, the red side's coming through onto Real Dracus, who was taken out earlier. It does sort of not negate the effect that Vengeance has gotten. So Basin, huge pick onto Antinade, and Rampage coming from Aurelian. Landing on 4 members. I mean, they're all falling. The 2 both defense are gone. Mickey extremely low does have a Valkyrie available, but weren't able to pick it before they also fall. Now Basin's last one left has to try and survive, but will not be able to. And the point is back in the hands of Vengeance. They weren't able to get close spawn either.
Yeah, this is the first time we've actually seen the first push not result in a close spawn, so it's going to be Vengeance who's starting to move the cart, and it was some really nice Junker Queen gameplay from Aurelian right there to get the team back into it. However, Lifeguard's going to be coming back with pretty much 4 ults right now. Ooh, that's a really good knife, but decides to just use the ult to get away and is trying to get onto the mesh to make it slip!
The slip anti! That's massive! Fruitcake confirms the kill.
Fruitcake kills the visor from Bibu!
Now the point is still being pushed, and that is such a massive fight for Vengeance. They also have 3 ults to spend, but seeing Fruitcake here going for a massive pick here. Headshot, and Drag coming out, going for another one onto the Alari. The Nana also onto Aurelian confirms the deal as well, and they're able to overtake the positioning that Lifeguard's got in the first push.
Yeah, it's looking really good from Vengeance right now. They've, other than losing that first fight, they're playing as a really cohesive unit right now. They're not giving them any space. As soon as the Doom dives in, it's Aurelian into the backline. However, Biku does actually end up taking down Fruitcake, but is extremely low.
Extremely low, managed to just survive. Aurelian healing back, has Rampage available in 10, probably looking to build up the ultimate race, getting picked onto Finch. Nade managing to just survive. Even though they're so low, Rampage coming out, trying to keep pushing the point. They did actually get close spawn as well in this fight.
They did get the close spawn, but they're going to win the fight as well, so they're going to keep pushing.
That's absolutely massive. Aurelian doing absolute work here on the Junker Queen, not just only the Roadhogs. I think they're massive on the Junker Queen.
Yeah, it's been really good. Aurelian showing up right now. They know that this map can be important for them, so they do want to win it. It doesn't matter that they've lost the series. It would be really good to show a dominant display on push.
That is so true. If they win this game, they'll end up being 2-1, which might look a bit better on paper and help them with their standings later on. But BBB getting first pick here onto Benji, now one onto the Anna. This could be all returning back into the hands of lifeguards. BBB going absolutely crazy. Head switch to the fashion, switch to the comfort pick. Valkyrie out as well for Mickey. Red coming onto Dracos, who is also back on a Cassidy. So much straight coming up from the side of lifeguards, and Finch trying to do the best with Valkyrie as well, getting his resurrect off successfully onto
No one
the
looked at Finch.
Aurelian. No one was watching, yeah.
Poor Aurelian though.
Sure, just dies anyway, and Finch will give up as well. Not bad.
It's a pretty good push from them, and they managed to get quite a lot of distance as well. And like they forced shit onto the bowl, like our hero we haven't seen today.
Yeah, this is our first time seeing the Hammonds. I think that's absolutely amazing as well. Shikawani being able to play so many different heroes as a tank, showing quite a lot of the
Yeah, a really good repertoire of heroes coming out from both teams today. I think this has actually been the series where we've seen the most flexibility.
Mason getting a massive pick onto the tank, and then he's going. Now BB going onto Finch and Benji, both foes. I mean, Benji does have the rampage, but unable to use it. And now Anna and Fruitcake also fall here as well. It's a fight for lifeguards, but they have so much further they need to push.
Yeah, it is a considerable distance that they need to push. They at least need to get these forward spawns so they can make it more even. If they get the forward spawns, I do think that like the push becomes wide open here on Coliseum. But here we go. Aurelia jumps down, gets a really nice stick. Oh no, Mickey taken out really early in the fight, and he's just chasing.
Back and forth as BB gets another pick onto the other Mercy. Draco's getting falling as well. But Aurelian has to regroup and find a better angle. Lifeguards are still pushing, and they might be able to get close spawn here. Aurelian trying their best, but they do get close spawn, and Aurelian will just fall with, unfortunately, not able to hold the point. Now Shikawani though will be falling in revenge as well. But Fruitcake here, trying to do the best to try and get some more picks, is being pocketed by the Mercy to try and get some more damage out. Out comes though the barrage from Benji, not able to find anyone as Boop gets the kill, but Fruitcake and Anna are here to help support. Yes, they got close spawn, but the robot is back in Vengeance's hand.
Absolutely. However, this is a chance for lifeguards to probably do some more pushing because they're just going to get close spawns here. They're all going to be back in time. Oh wow, never mind. Dracos just gets deleted. Oh my god, Benji just went big.
Yeah, go on. I mean, the bombs, proximity mines come out from Shikawani, but I don't know if that's going to be able to do anything. I mean, the Dragon also comes up from Benji trying to help clear the side, and Benji's not able to keep pushing the point quite far.
Yeah, they're pushing this point, and again, they are in the lead, so any distance they get is just a cherry on top right now, with under 3 minutes left on push. But at this rate, if Vengeance can keep pushing in the way that they have been, they might be able to finish the map right here.
True, they might be able to. We have seen one team finish a push map before. We might be able to see a second one. Out comes Captive Sun from Rayo-Sam, and Rampage in reverse from Vengeance, taking down Dracos, going for Grayson, who's also anti, but no. So Captain Sun takes down the Anna, and the tank also falls to the side of Vengeance. So everybody's spotted the resurrect. Both of them come out. But so much abilities coming out. Dracos goes using the Deadeye, getting the Benji. The back and forth. I mean, I don't even know who's left. I think it's just the two tanks, and there's Mercy as well. The knife coming out. Not
Really still pushing the point and has the Mercy left, and the Junker Queen is split. This is not good.
Yeah, still able to keep pushing. But now I think Vengeance have to fall back a little bit as all the respawns that are closest to the lifeguard respawns right now, and have to be very respectful as they all come back with a lot of damage. Finch getting quite bullied quite far. BBB will be taken out though. The meantime, Vengeance is back with their team. Mickey getting a massive resurrect onto BBB. And the point I think is still in the hands of lifeguards. Real Draco's getting the pick onto Aurelian, and I think they may be doomed in this tiny little room.
Yeah, they all just got corralled into the little room right there. I don't think they're actually all going to spawn in time to find in the center. I say that, but they've stopped moving the bot for a little bit, so it's going to be very close. But I think actually, yeah, the team's going to respawn just in time because of not moving that bot for a second. Benji is not going to get respawned, however, but 4 of them are going to be close there. Oh, Fruitcake cannot get caught out right here. That's disastrous.
That is disastrous. Shikawani has Rampage. Aurelian has Rampage though. We'll be using and getting both supports in the backline. This may be what they need, but the rest of the teams are all dead. Trying to go after one more, getting that one, but can they 1v3 against the DPS and the tank. I don't think it's possible using the health pack to try to stay alive, but I mean, this health is so low. Taken down by will be taken down as well.
We're in our final minute right now, and it is lifeguards who are going to be pushing right now. They don't want to give up a map if they don't have to right now. And is that? Oh, Holland's almost out. He's getting out. Is he gonna get through the window? He does, but Dracos takes down Fruitcake.
Yeah, Dracos does take Fruitcake somewhere else on the map. But is that? Oh, Vengeance will be taken down as well. Lifeguards in control are able to keep pushing. This is such a close map. Dracos getting extremely low. Taken out. The rest are still onto Fruitcake. Hopefully, he turns the favor to Beep gets one pick. Out comes the window from Grayson, which might be massive rampage as well. Beep going crazy.
Yeah, they're starting to push this button. They might just get the lead right here. Veggie goes for a Hail Mary barrage, but it's not going to do anything. 9 seconds left. The Dragon's coming through to try and split them. Fruit does get a pick onto Bray or something, but they need to touch the point because of 2 seconds left, and they might take the lead. It's overtime. They haven't taken the lead just yet.
It is overtime. Out comes the Blossom as well. Being able to take down the Fruitcake. It could go either way. Dracos will be following though, and now Aurelian trying to do the best to try to damage the other tank. Doing a really good job, but really takes them out. Wait, this might be Vengeance winning the map. They take control. Lifeguards were only less than a meter away from winning, but Vengeance comes back and wins the final map in this series.
They touched in time, but they do touch in time, and they just get back, and they get the kills. Congratulations to Vengeance. They end up getting one little bit back, and oh my gosh, Aurelian on this jungle queen was absolutely a treat to watch.
Absolutely agree. I mean, we loved watching that, both their Roadhogs, but I mean, the Jungle Queens are also absolutely insane already, and they're putting on a masterclass on the ultimate usage and everything. Gorgeous gameplay coming up with these tanks.
Really wonderful map to see, and it was good to see Vengeance get back into the game a little bit. In fact, we've almost had all of our scores being 2-1 so far. Like, yes, this series was decided, but every single score so far has been a 2-1. These have been such close games that we've been seeing on stream. It's been an absolute pleasure to see.
No, completely agree. I mean, 2-1s, they have been really close. I think this, even though it was still a 2-1, which means it's very close still, but this was the, I guess, least close game, even though it came down to 30 centimeters.
Yeah, that's what I'm
at
saying.
The end, which means this game, this tournament is so close and been so fun to watch so far. But we do have, I think, only one more series left for today. But before we do that, of course, we do need to go to a short break and prepare the winner's interview for you guys. So we'll head
see you guys shortly.
A short break and we'll be back. Lifeguards walk away with a victory today. Though, despite this, Vengeance came to for revenge, claiming that final map, coming down to just like 30 centimeters. The Lifeguards walk away with that victory, and they will be having a wonderful interview with the one and only Mickey, one of the the Mercy captain for the side of Lifeguard. We have the wonderful Wanderlust conducting the interview, so we'll be handing it over straight to her.
Well, welcome in, Nikki. That was an amazing game. How do you feel about that game?
Pretty good. I mean, it was lots of fun and it was great going against the other team. They all seem amazing. But I'm proud of what our team has done.
I definitely enjoyed the Mercy Kisses.
Yes.
It's already on Twitter, by the way.
Oh my god.
And what was your game-winning play that round?
Game-winning play. You know what? I was actually at like 60 frames per second, and I think it was making me win just because I couldn't concentrate properly, so I couldn't panic about the actual game. That's the game-winning plan.
I know
Don't panic
that
about the
feeling.
actual game. Panic about the frame rate.
I know that feeling way too far. And how confident are you and your team moving forward into the bracket?
I think we're pretty confident. We're pretty chill. We got the chill vibes going along. So
You definitely
Shit.
have the vibes.
yeah, Shin's very loud and excited, so he keeps us all in a good place. And Bray's insane. I don't know. We all have really good vibes, so we're excited for it.
That's good to hear. Well, I hope we see you in the finals, and good luck with the rest of your games.
Thank you, Wanda. Thank you for doing this.
Such a lovely, lovely team. The Lifeguards, they're here to save you, but also guard you from taking that point. They performed extremely well today, being able to take the first two maps away from Vengeance and barely, like 30 centimeters only on that final map.
Yeah, it was really close. It was really lovely to see that happening. Obviously, they didn't get that win on the final map right there, but still an amazing series overall from Lifeguards, and I think they're going to be pretty proud of that.
I'm sure they're very, very proud of themselves. Is there anything you'd want to talk about for this team, both with Vengeance and Lifeguards, before we start preparing for the next matchup?
It's cool to see the Roadhogs being played. I didn't think I'd say that, but I liked seeing both of them play Roadhog, even though they both ended up not playing Roadhog. It was really wonderful to see all of the teams come out. I did like that the Lifeguards did have a couple of Lifeguard skins on.
Yes, we love seeing the Roadhog Lifeguard skin. I wanted to know as well which other skins they brought up. Obviously, they definitely had the Mercy Lifeguard skin as well, but I don't know if we ever had a critical Lifeguard skin. I wasn't sure. I was trying to keep an eye
No, I don't
on
think
that.
they played Curie over any of the games in the series.
Unfortunate, but you know, we did at least get two Lifeguard representatives. But we do have one final match left for the day. That is, of course, the one and only Witch Mercy team versus Snow Angels. They are the final matches of tonight, and so we'll have to go for a short break to start preparing that for you guys. Welcome back to the Valkyries of Vengeance tournament, where we are supporting the National Breast Cancer Foundation. We have raised a whopping $2,225 so far. Thank you so much for all the donations. I am absolutely honored to be here and help support this cause. I'm Profound Rise, and I'm joined here by Kresuki.
Yeah, guys, my name is Kresuki, and guys, $2,225. We are so close to our $2,500 goal. We have one more series left to get there. I believe that we can do it.
Yes, one more series left. We are watching the final teams. It is, of course, the one and only Witch Mercy versus Snow Angels. Let's have a look at these two teams and talk about how amazing these lovely players are. I mean, we've had a team of 40. I mean, we have this tournament full of 40 content creators, and we're down to our final 10. In this Witch Mercy team, we have Kambara here on the tank. They love their Reinhardt. They are quote a Reinhardt main. We'll have on the DPS Tori, who apparently did a forensic biology and toxology double major, and mathematics and statistics. A very, very smart DPS player coming in. And Worm, only thing we know about them is that they flirt with everyone. It's probably just to balance each other out a little bit. On the support, we have a Dog Zenith who loves screaming jokes and belly laughing, a very chaotic, positive streamer. And of course, our main Mercy player is Moonish, who did actually hated playing 3-word Mercy in Overwatch 1, but loves playing Mercy now in Overwatch 2.
Yeah, and moving on to the other team, let's talk about Snow Angel. So Snow Angel, the tank, is going to actually be blue. So Vampire VTuber, very cute, known to be a very sus but funny VTuber, likes to keep the positivity on the stream and is playing Overwatch mainly for fun. We have a very talented DPS lineup of Punch, a turbo rusted player who apparently knows everyone in OCE, and long withstanding mates with Fruitcake, who we did see play earlier, who was also playing DPS for another team. So nice to see Punch in one of these tournaments, as well as the lovely Killy, who's just a silly guy who likes to meow, so probably would have been good if on Kitsfu's team, hey, because meow for hills. Likes Symmetra because they are both autistic baddies, which I agree. And a gold gamer but sickly top 500, and I agree, like Killy is actually insane on like the Pharah and all of the likes of that, so get keen to see, I think, Killy round out some DPS, and obviously supported by the lovely Zaza Stack, who has almost 1,000 honors only on honor, and Widowmaker. That is 1,000 hours on each, so that's 2,000 hours just on those two characters. And Zaza's also only started playing Overwatch using Season 12 of Overwatch 1 and has missed a lot of the OG good times. Oh no, but I'm sure a lot of the times have been better because Zaza is on the team. And the Mercy of this team is indeed Teacup, British born, but actually lives in New Zealand at the moment. Likes to play multiple instruments, can confirm is very good at the ukulele. Avid Baker posts, I'm pretty sure posts bread every week on Twitter. Please go look at the bread. 3D modeler, and likes to walk bees and tea.
I thought you said likes to walk bees, and I was like,
yeah,
wait, how
no,
do
maybe.
you walk bees?
Maybe, like, I reckon,
Maybe.
I expect that it's, well, I think they have a winter theme, but I expect Teacup may be running the Bee Mercy skin.
Oh, nice. Possibly. I mean, otherwise, Snow Angel, so it might be running, the snowy, winter-themed Mercy. But we have our first map here. It's going to be on Busan. That is a control map they chose. They could choose between Samoa, Busan, and Lijiang. They choose by actually not choosing, but by banning. And so we're going to be heading into the map of Busan very, very shortly.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. And again, guys, we are really close to our goal. ! Donate if you are watching right now. We are raising money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation, and they are Australia's leading national body that fund game-changing breast cancer research, with all of the money that we're raising today going to them, which is a really great cause. We are aiming for 0 deaths from breast cancer for the future, and together we can actually make a difference. So please, guys, if you have a spare couple of buckaroos, please donate to the cause. You're so close to hitting our $2,500 goal.
Wait to get out there.
So close. Only 275
Yes.
left before we reach that 2,500 goal. So close. And let's have a look at the compositions. It looks like we have 2 Reinhardts. We do also have a Lucio on the side of Teacup. Might be doing that cheeky, sneaky switcheroo. But on the other hand, I think we are running a Lucio Mercy combo.
It's going to be very interesting to see Lucio Mercy, but I'm also interested to see the Zen Mercy combination from Snow Angels. We've got a bit of an interesting comp coming out, and I'm excited to see these two clash. We've got Venture on the side of Worm, which we absolutely love to see. Haven't seen a Venture at all today so far.
No, we actually haven't seen a Venture, and Worm is going actually quite hard, going quite deep. Able to get out though, because they're quite low. In the meantime, though, Kambara takes down Blue, but is traded out. Both Reinhardts have been lost. But now Doc and Kambara, Doc leaves with the resurrect coming through. Doc and Blue are both resurrected, but Killer Mercury, Moonish all fall as well. It is a bit of a back and forth. The Snow Angels are going to be coming out on top here with a bit more damage. But somehow Worm is still on point, getting the pick onto both the supports from the side of Snow Angels. Worm stalling on point as best as they can in time for Doc Zenith to come back and clean up on Blue. Now the point, which wasn't cast by Snow Angels, is in the hands of Witch Mercy.
Yeah, really interesting fight that was taken right there. You thought Snow Angels had it, but Worm comes and assassinates like 2 people on the point, and then Doc comes back quickly on the Lucio, and it ends up working for him.
Zaza getting hit by a stray fire strike spells her doom, but Worm also being picked off too.
Oh
and
no!
The charge from Blue is massive, but I mean, Blue will be dying in return for that. Kambara is still alive. The tank for Witch Mercy is still up and living, meaning Witch Mercy have quite a strong hold here on this point.
Yeah, already taking up over 25% of the point right now, and it's just people throwing charges left, right, and center. Punches swapping over to that Cassidy now. And oh my god!
Massive! The timing is beautiful. Kambara with a beautiful fire strike, getting 1, 2, 3, and Tori cleaning up 2. It was gorgeous. That is the play of the game for sure.
Really nice shatter there from the side of Kambara, and it's just sending them back into the respawn. Once again, we actually see Punch moving onto the Venture now. We're getting really low. Zaza takes out Worm, though. That's the nice opening pick that you need.
That is exactly what you need, and Blue's going to take this opportunity to charge through, getting a hold of Kambara, trying to do as much damage as possible. Being supported over the Mercy, the Valkyrie comes out from both of them, but both Reinhardts do follow. So coming up on Teacup, though successfully, Snow Angels might be able to take this point with that Resurrect, and getting another 2 picks on Tori and Doc Zenith, Witch Mercy, using both the beat drop and the Valkyrie, both support Otis to try and survive. Unfortunately, we're not able to, but Snow Angels are able to get this point.
And now we see that Snow Angels actually going to have the Photon Barrier on the side of Killy, which is going to do a really good job of splitting the map. They do finally get control of this point, and I actually do like their team comp maybe going into this Worm getting but manages to get into the floor and get out of that one. Witch Mercy do have both DPS ults up, however, Punch obviously a little bit behind because he swapped a couple times, so it's going to really be... Oh!
What? How? Killing Murphy getting a pick onto Kambara. Out comes also the Deadeye from Tori. Looking for someone, looking for anyone. Able to Zaza stack things, able to take down Worm. Blue getting charged as well. Snow Angels maybe struggling, not struggling at all to keep this point, as the Witch Mercy have all fallen to their hands.
Yeah, Witch Mercy commit their Deadeye into that fight, but they don't get anything out of it. And in fact, I don't actually think Snow Angels commit anything at all. So it's a pretty nice fight for them to take as they tick over above 50% as well. It's becoming a little bit of a close map, and Killy's still holding onto the photo barrier, doing so much damage. Everyone's so low.
Yeah, comes the photo barrier, as you were saying, but also does come out the ultimate from Worm and doing a lot of damage. And especially for Punch and everything. Everyone is using their ultimates now. I mean, so many ultimates are being held, and everyone is falling left, right, and center. But Snow Angels are still able to hold on top. Killy Murphy doing absolute damage, but Doc Zenith is still alive, trying to take one out, but will be taken down by the turrets.
The turrets do so much work right there, and Killy makes such a smart play. Goes for the teleport behind the ulting Worm, who was ulting, so managed to get that kill right now. A very well placement. The turrets help just take down Doc Zenith. They're setting up the teleport so the rest of their team can back up quickly. They're 90% ticking up. Witch Mercy used all of their ults except for Valk in that last fight.
So true, not many ultimates left, and they only have 98%. I don't know if they're going to be able to touch. They do manage to just barely touch, but Snow Angels do have, of course, the Zen Transcendence available here as well. They need to stall. I mean, they are trying to do their best to cap. It's going up, but Doc Zenith is the best of Skull, who is now on Anna, Valkyrie comes out, but so does the Zen Transcendence. The charge onto Blue determines that Snow Angels have lost their taper. Kambara falls to the Resurrect onto the Doc Zen, brings the Vapotory falls. As they're going back and forth, the Nade as well takes down Moonish, but it's gonna be Killy Mercury cleans up, onto Doc Zenith, and Moonish and Killy Mercury getting a third pick. Teacup doing as well a lot of work. Snow Angels getting the first round.
Teacup, known for being that DPS Mercy, goes absolutely insane right there at the very end. Doesn't want to rest Zaza. Is like, no, I can get the damage done. Zaza, calm down. It's you get your turn later on in the map. And that is just a Snow Angels who were originally on the back foot, did not give that cap up once they had it. And then we go with a little bit of dancing from Teacup. Guys, we are raising money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation as we get the little flurry emote as well, showing that they are indeed the Snow Angels. Guys, we are $260 away from our goal of $2,500 in the last map of this series.
You are right, yeah, $260 away. We are so close. If anybody has any money spare to go towards a very important cause, the National Breast Cancer Foundation is aiming for 0 deaths from breast cancer and achieving this through research. They've done quite a lot of work so far, but they want to do more. They want 0 deaths. But here we are on the second round, and they have switched a little bit. Killy Murphy on the Soldier and Worm on the Tracer.
Yeah, we have a couple of swaps going around. Killy on the Soldier, I really like that pick. You know, obviously this part of Busan, there's a little bit more sightlines, a little bit more flanks you can make as Blue gets extremely low, does get taken down by Kambara.
Yeah, that may be, Blue and Snow Angels were trying to get the point, but I think that may stop them, and Witch Mercy instead are going to take control of the ground of the area and take control of the point.
Yeah, it's going to be first cap going over to the side of Witch Mercy, although they can't get too complacent because they did have first cap for the last time, but ended up going against their Angels' favorites. We've got Worm here being a bit of a nuisance on the Tracer right now.
Yeah, Worm is being a bit of a nuisance to the Snow Angels who are trying to get back onto point and make some ground, but Blue getting dangerously low here, and Worm trying to get in the back lane, able to get in the back lane, but we'll have to recall. Punch getting a little bit low, but will be surviving, but no recall, no dash into Worm, will be taken out by Blue though. On the other hand, will be taken out by some Snow Angels. No Reinhardt, no tank at the side of them, and so Kambara taking this opportunity to get quite aggressive and boost some fire strikes, and able to get quite a lot of ground and keep control in the hands of Witch Mercy.
Yeah, currently still in control of Witch Mercy right now. Ooh, tries to snipe Punch as he comes out of the ground on the bench, but doesn't end up getting the kill right there. And Snow Angels need to start working towards the point because I feel like they haven't had a big fight on there. However, Witch Mercy has so many ults they can use, and Punch is taken down by Worm in the backline.
Yeah, very quickly taken out, and as you mentioned, so many ults, out comes the Tracer post bombs. That's just like taking that with the full health, full load. Now, but we're also being able to take down Tori, but out comes the Transcendence as well from Doc Zenith to try and keep the controller. They're just doing absolute work here, Witch Mercy.
A little bit of overkill, I think, maybe on the transfer. Of course, you must preserve that, KD. So I completely understand it from Doc Zenith. They wanted to stay alive and have as good as the stats as they can. As it takes above 75%, Punch needs to get alive, as he does.
Yeah, you're right. You know, there's so many ultimates left for the side of Snow Angel. They could be able to swing this to their favor, but they have to do it soon. 85% on the point for Witch Mercy right now. Punch, 99% has their ultimate. Nano's available. Nano goes out onto Blue, onto the right hand. Out comes though the Deadeye. He does get Doc Zenith. Sorry, does get Teacup. Doc Zenith will be taken out by Punch, and it also takes down Tori. Does fall. I mean, there's not many supports left on the side. Oh, no supports left on the side of Snow Angels. This might be it. This might be Witch Mercy's point. It might be even one. Oh, Blue, low HP. He'll be taken out without any support to back them up. Tracer bomb goes onto Punch, and that is, of course, going to be Witch Mercy taking the second point in this first map.
Tied up here on Busan. They're going to be going to the last, they're going to be going downtown to finish off this series. And oh my, that was quite dominant there from the Witch Mercies.
Very dominant indeed. But I mean, Snow Angels did put up quite a big fight as well, using their ultimates as best as they can. But I mean, it's so even right now. This is the last round for this map, and I have to try and win it for them to be able to take this first map.
it's going to be an important game to win right now. And I want to say, give a big shout out to Worm, who's got kind of really ham on that Tracer in that last round right there. Was definitely standout in the lobby. You can see a bit of a swap now. We have Zaza moving over to the Baptiste to play, as well as we see Witch Mercy rocking out on that Mercy Zen composition. Kambara still staying on that right.
Yep, the Reinhardt, both of them still coming out. I mean, you can see the Widow as well. I'm very love to see a Widow pick coming up, but we're getting a bit half HP here. Instead, I mean, Killer Mercy probably doing a good job keeping that Widow in check, but Punch also doing the job as well, being able to sneak through and take Worm out quite quickly. Now it's a 4v5, Kambara getting a little bit low. Has only, a Mercy and Zen to kill them up, taken out by Killer Mercury. Now Punch going crazy on point to stand Doc, looking for a second, and now Moonish also falls. And the point is going into the hands of Snow Angels.
Punch just jumps into the team and starts shooting at them, and I don't think they realized until they were too close to dead because of the pressure from the rest of the team. Punch wants more. It's going to take out Worm again, possibly telling Worm, get off Widow, please swap, because I am going to assassinate you with my 2 shotguns.
I mean, with the damage boosted Mercy, I think as well. I mean, Teacup pocketing Reaper as they are bullying Worm. Worm switching possibly to the Echo here.
Yeah, the Echo swap coming out from Worm. Worm's playing a lot of heroes right now. Both Rhymes end up charging each other right now. But Kambara is going to go down as well as Doc.
Yeah, I mean, 2 players are missing from Witch Mercy. You would think, Witch Mercy has more damage with the Zen, but I think Zaz's like doing quite a lot of work here on the Baptiste as well, putting out a lot of damage. I mean, and of course we can't look away from Punch as well with that Reaper in your face, doing so much damage.
Exactly, and we've got the amplification matrix coming up here too. Watching Zaz's really nice tracking, although Punch, like Icarus, flies too close to the sun right now and does get taken down. And now you've got Worm firing in from above, takes out Killy before they can even really notice. I don't think they notice that Worm is just sitting on top of him right now.
The lamp comes out to try and save Zaz's like, but to no avail. They will fall to Tori. Teacup using Valkyrie to try and stall for his on the top. Point is currently at 68% here. Out comes the Echo, Poppy as well, and the Transcendence from Doc Zenith to try and secure the point as the last 3 remaining members of Snow Angels.
I honestly don't think you're too mad right there if you're the Snow Angels, because you've just had them commit 2 ults into a fight they were probably going to win in the end. Right now they only have their Valkyrie and their Shatter in order to save the point, while Snow Angels is going to be coming up on both DPS ults and their Shatter as well. Kambara will have it as well, so it's going to be maybe who gets the better Earth Shatter. Well, you see Killy here already going for the flank, probably going to wait until the Rhines are swinging at each other and go for a Deadeye and hopefully get a pick.
Yeah, no, completely agree. I mean, Snow Angel's probably pretty happy here, looking, as you can see, for that Deadeye that you were mentioning. But instead, Doc Zenith somehow sniping Killer Murphy out, but the Shadow is huge, and the punch Blossom is huger! And the charge from Blue pushing off Kambara from the point. That is absolutely clean, and they still have Deadeye.
Yeah, they managed to keep their Deadeyes. As it's getting towards Amplification Matrix again, like, that's a good trade right there. Like, of Witch Mercy still only have the 2 ults that they held before, being the Shatter and the Valkyrie. And Snow Angels are in a really demanding position to win this. They've only let the other team cap 36%. They're about to tick up to the end. Killy probably just uses Deadeye to zope, and Punch has already taken out Moonish before the Val can be used.
Yeah, as you said, Deadeye probably deserve it. We'll be taking out Doc Zenith. They do manage to touch the point. I mean, Kambara getting the Blue with a Shadow, but I mean, it's just Blue and Tori on point. Very low. Moonish popping the Valkyrie right now to try and get to the point as quickly as they can, but I don't know how quickly they can get there. Teacup though will be falling, and there is 1 player left, but yes, unfortunately, cannot touch in time. But Snow Angels will be winning the first map in such a close fashion.
So Angels do win that map, pretty dominant on downtown, but all of the rest of it pretty close. Like, obviously, I think either team just being kind of dominant on the different maps, as you see right here. We see Kambara does get that Shatter play as we assumed he would. Really nice double, slams through, gets the 5-shot kill on 2, and it's just absolutely clean up. But unfortunately, even though he gets play of the game, the win does not go to them. The win goes to the Snow Angels, who take map number 1 and are setting themselves up really nicely for this last series that we're watching on stream here today.
Yeah, no, they did absolutely amazing. I think both teams did absolutely amazing. I mean, as we said, It was so close, going the full distance, all 3 zones points for this map here, and it was absolutely amazing to watch the Reinhardts battle it out. But you know what else is amazing to watch, Cressel? We are currently sitting at 2,300.
So
we just got
close,
another
guys.
$50 dono, 60 to the charity of the National Breast Cancer Foundation. We're so close to 2,500.
Guys, we're only $200 away from hitting quite a bit higher than our actual goal even was. So thank you guys so much to everyone who's donated so far. We've had such a successful campaign so far, but I know that we can do better. !donate in the chat if you want to get the link for the National Breast Cancer Foundation. We are raising money. We are trying to make it so that we can improve the ways that how breast cancer is diagnosed, like, just diagnosing it easier, and also just helping to manage and treat it once that people are diagnosed. They are working towards one goal, which is 0 deaths from breast cancer. Together, we can help them get there. And guys, we are so close to hitting $2,500 raised on just day 1 of the tournament. So please get your last minute donations in. We still have 2 more maps left to be played, so plenty of time.
Yes, 2 more maps, and the next map is going to be a hybrid map. We have seen every single one of these hybrid maps from the map pool being played. The 3 maps they can choose from is Kings Row, Midtown, and Eichenwald. Well, we have 2 Reinhardt mains. I have a feeling they may do a, gentleman's handshake or gentleman's agreement or whatever it's called, and go for the Kings Row. Oh no, it's actually the
I was going to say, is it Eichenwald?
Eichenwald.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's probably Eichenwald, isn't it? Just because it's that's Ryan's map. I know, people love Kings Row, but for some reason, all of the Ryan mains like to play Eichenwald too.
I mean, it is his map. It is where he belongs. That is Reinhardt's home. Still happy, I think, if you're a Reinhardt main, for either Kings Row or Eichenwald. So we are going for the Eichenwald map here for the second map for the hybrid map.
And it's going to be very exciting to see as well. Again, Busan was quite a close series, so there's definitely chances for Witch Mercies to come back into this series, but Snow Angel just winning out a little bit there on Busan, and I'm excited to see how they play on Eichenwald. What's interesting is that these teams seem pretty willing to swap their compositions in order to try and get that little bit of a team comp advantage. We saw Zaza play a variety of different supports. I think Ana, Zen, Bap over just the course of Busan, and on the other side, Punch was swapping DPS a lot. We saw Worm popping off on a variety of different heroes. I was very impressed with their Tracer as well.
Yeah, no, lots of variety coming through from these 2 teams, so really interested to see what happens here. The only non-variety we saw was with the tanks. They were very adamant of sticking with their Reinhardts. And
and of course our Mercy players.
Oh yeah, and the Mercy. Them 2 seem to be pretty stable, but interested to see what the other DPS and supports be picking around them.
I'm very interested to see how we go here. I assume it'll be more of the same, a little bit of counter picking, but obviously the people who like playing their mains will be playing their mains. And I know that we should be getting into this game shortly, but guys, $200 away from our goal. I believe that we can smash it in the next map. Surely by the end of the next map, we will have reached our donation goal. We've done such a lovely job of raising money so far, and it'll be an absolute blast to finish off the broadcast by smashing one more goal.
No, completely agree. I mean, 2,300, only $200 left before we reach 2,500. And we've done absolutely amazing work here. Honestly, as we have been, our first goal was 1,500. Then it was 2,000. We've smashed both of them. And this is our third and final goal, 2,500. And we have a whole day tomorrow as well, Chris.
Absolutely, but let's not leave it all to the people tomorrow. Let's absolutely get as much done as we can today.
Yes, we are doing absolutely so much as we can today as well. I mean, as you said, $200 more left, but Eichenwald is going to be really exciting to watch very soon. We are just hopefully setting that up as soon as we can for you guys for a banger of a game. Do you think Snow Angels will win this game as well and bring it to a 2-0, or do you think we'll have a tie-up from the Witch Mercy?
I think that it's very likely that we actually might see this series tie up and then we go to that final game.
Hopefully we do see the tie-up. I honestly do think Witch Mercy has the ability to tie it up. They have been looking so strong. I mean, it was such a close game on Busan that I think that they will be able to tie it up here. Lots of strengths coming out from their team, being able to utilize all their players and uniqueness. I mean, a lot of, what are we calling them again? Variety coming out from Worm and everything. And from Doc Zenith as well. So really excited to see what they bring here into this game. Maybe a live waiver from the Snow Angels from Zaza's deck.
They might be going for a bit of a Life Weaver flank, because I think there is a way that you can Life Weaver, you can use the pedal to get over the house, so they might be going for a straight to point rush style. No, they were just teasing us, we have a bit of as well.
Might have seen a slingshot. We saw a lot of slingshots though from Life Weaver and Reinhardt in the Reinhardt Rumble yesterday. Potentially was thinking maybe we might see Blue jumping over the edge, but they are on defense. Snow Angels or Witch Mercy is on attack, so maybe not. We instead have, of course, the Lucio with the Reinhardt and Mercy. Wait, switch? No, it is a switch.
A switch is coming out on spawn. They're going to be running a Zen Mercy composition right here, and they will be on attack first. This is good. This means that they can set the pace, and they know exactly how far they're going to be able to get. Doc absolutely throwing balls in right there, but Punch in the back line getting very low and needs to get out.
Punch does manage to get out just in time, and we'll be able to heal up with Tori and Kabar getting extremely low. Tori will be able to take that blue, but Kabar will fall in return. Both tanks are down, but Killy Murphy will fall as well by Tori. He's doing absolutely amazing work on the Cassidy for Witch Mercy. Witch Mercy is getting so many picks. Yes, the Resurrect also coming out from Kabar, and so Witch Mercy will be able to easily cap at least the first tick.
Yeah, it's looking like they're gonna cap the first tick, and Worm needs to get out alive. He's going so low and he's low, but it doesn't matter because they do end up getting the point.
They do end up getting the point, and so Worm will be doing a very close respawn here. Our Snow Angels have to try and stop this point. Looking at the ultimate charges though, I think it's fairly even so far. No one's outlandishly too high except for Tori, who's really doing quite a lot of work here on this Cassidy.
Yeah, the Cassidy is doing so much right now, which is absolutely crazy. As we've got Killy on the high ground playing the Ashe as well. This might be a little bit more suited to their team comp right now on the side of Snow Angels if they can hold the high ground in the castle. We see Blues looking up, however, trades are happening.
Yeah, trades are happening. Mercy does fall, but the Resurrect onto Worm means that the trade is nullified. Kabar does fall as well, though, bringing it back to another bit of a trade. Witch Mercy is now on the back foot with one less tank. I mean, the only tank is gone. Doc Zenith doing trying their best to try and get some more damage, and they do take down Killy Murphy to the side of Snow Angels. Both GPS are now falling. Valkyrie is out for Munish. Maybe they don't need no tank. Maybe they are the tank. I'm not sure what's happening as Doc Zenith gets another kill onto Blue.
Yeah, Worm goes absolutely crazy there. They get 2 kills as Echo and actually change into the Cassidy, and I think immediately gets slept, so it doesn't get too much value on the Cass, but got enough value on the Echo.
Yeah, so true. And Tori coming up with Deadeye as well as Transcendence coming up. Deadeye is used. Not sure if they'll be able to find anyone, but I mean, all they need to do is to stop them from touching the point. But Deadeye doesn't get anyone. Now Kambara trying to battle this Nano to Blue, but getting no Shadow coming out. I don't know how many people they got, but the Transcendence from Doc Zenith tries to keep everybody alive. Worm falls, and Doc Zenith will fall to the Deadeye. The Blue does fall in return. Resurrection onto Blue, and Doc Zenith. Kambara going absolutely crazy, getting a double for themselves. Now Witch Mercy be able to get Blue and be able to possibly get this point, but the act is amazing onto Kambara.
Oh, T's back.
The Mercy is apparently just enough to keep them alive, and Zaza getting pinned. And Teacup getting picked up from Worm. It's so close, but Witch Mercy does end up on top.
Yeah, Witch Mercy end up getting that off the back of Kambara. Have some really nice Reinhardt players right now, and oh no, it's just all falling apart. I feel like the duo of Worm and Kambara is just giving so much trouble to the side of Snow Angels right now.
No, I agree. I mean, there's so much going on, and Kambara doing absolute work as Blue. I mean, keeps getting taken unawares, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's just like Snow Angels are getting a little bit caught out right now. They're getting picked at the start of fights. They're not getting too much chance to even stop the cut and take a fight. We do have Bob coming out. That might be good, but yeah, they need to keep an eye on Worm because Worm is getting so much done, and now Blue is already taken out again.
Yeah, Blue is out, and out comes Bob to do more damage onto the side of, to try and keep them alive, and it's doing quite a lot of weapons. Bob does get taken up by Doc, and now out comes a Worm copying the Reaper, trying to do as much mayhem in the backline as possible. Already so close to the Blossom, about to be using it, but the shadow is available for Kambara, and it's such a massive combination as Worm gets double kill as well, which Mercy with so much time bank. Already 3 minutes 40, so close on his 0.1. That's 1 centimeter away from capping. Worm getting another double kill, claiming a 3 minute and 39 lead.
That is a massive time bank for Eichenwald, and damn, Witch Mercy putting on a performance after not winning the last map, but man, it was just so clean from them and Snow Angels are going to have a good attack if they want any chance of matching that time bank.
No, you're so right. They're going to have to work really hard. 3 minutes and 39 seconds is such a huge time bank for Witch Mercy here. So Snow Angels on the attack have to try their best. I wonder will they switch anything up and play something different to try and copy or like do the exact same thing that Witch Mercy has.
Yeah, it was just Worm getting so much done, I think, on that Echo, and currently going to be playing Ashe at the start here, which maybe might give Snow Angels some opportunity, but I don't doubt that if Worm is struggling, they might just swap back over to the Echo and continue to dominate.
Well, they are currently theoretically running a double hit scan, and Punch is going to be running a pharmacy into that. I mean, Worm and Tori are both very scary hit scans, so I don't know how much Punch will be able to stay alive, but I still believe. Wait, Punch is playing. Oh no, they're going to be playing Echo instead, which may have a bit more survivability.
Yeah, Echo does have a little bit more survivability than Pharah right now, just because you also, like, when you get low, you can just copy Echo, which is what a lot of people end up doing. It's interesting composition coming out with the Mei, though, so I'm interested to see how Snow Angels, obviously they're just repping the mascot, right? Because, like, you know, it's Snow Angels and Mei, Frosty.
True, yeah, maybe that could be it. And Punch going a little bit blue as well with the skin, a very snowy look as well, but when getting extremely low, will be able to not survive as Punch burns them down. And now they are one player left. Snow Angels are trying to actually Wish will be able to get that resurrect off. A sneaky one, but Worm instead takes revenge for themselves and takes down Punch. And it's going to be 1 less player as Blue also goes to the Kambara and have to regroup here.
Yeah, their first push is denied as well, and they are going to have to take a bit of a reset. Notably, Kambara is over halfway to his ultimate, while Blue is sitting on 17%, not being able to swing that hammer very much.
True, yeah, Kambara is so high with the ultimate. Blue hasn't been able to do as much, but the punch pick here onto Worm, absolutely massive. The dash being able to do quite a lot. Now going after the Mercy, trying to do as much damage as possible for Moonish, being able to play the corners very well, able to survive just barely. Never mind, Punch punches them, taking out Moonish now. And now Snow Angels taking this opportunity, goes straight onto point. Another swing and a whack onto Tori. Blue takes them down. Doc also falls. It's going to be a clean cap here for Snow Angels.
And it's not the fastest take of Eichenwald, obviously wasn't as fast as Witch Mercy, but it's still a really nice take, and they're going to have enough time to start making it through Street Phase. And again, like, they did get stalled a little bit, Witch Mercy, so there is always the potential that if Snow Angels have a really good run for the rest of the map, they could beat the time bank. I really like this swap of Punch onto the Genji. I think it's there to get some quick picks onto Tori and Worm, and then just to camp the res, because if you're Moonish, you do not want to go for those. Again, here we go, on top of Zed, he gets kicked, he's so low, oh my gosh, he does get a kill as his dog.
It was so close, Punch living on like 2 HP, but does get taken out eventually by Worm. The resurrect also from Moonish onto Dog Zenith does bring them back up, and so Snow Angels do actually lose out on that fight though.
They do end up losing out on the fight, and they do commit their Valkyrie as well. They do need to keep Teacup alive. Him getting picked would not be very good at the moment, but they are coming back, and they are going to have both of their DPS slots. They have the Blade and the Blizzard up, as well as Amplification matches. But two people stunned on the floor by Kambara.
Yeah, massive shadow coming out from Kambara, being able to take down Punch. Killing Mercury just barely surviving. Does have the Blizzard available, and the Ice Cold stays alive. The resurrect from Punch as well. Maybe this could be it. This is the combo. Out comes the Blizzard. Out comes the Ramification Matrix as well. And that's a beautiful right click as well. Transcendence from Doc to try and keep everyone alive. There's so much being used from both sides. Blade coming out from Punch. Unfortunately, he's nullified by the Bob from Worm. But the Bob goes crazy, getting another peek as well into that stack. And the Deadeye coming out. There's like 3 ultimates on the side of Witch Mercy and 3 ultimates on the side of Snow Angel.
Ults come out, but it's Snow Angels that get stopped in their tracks. They haven't made much progress on this point as it's gotten through. It's still stuck at the arch of the Iconward Gate of Street Phase, and it's going to get harder and harder for them to keep pushing because you've got Worm who's patrolling the high ground with Moonish, and they just have to walk into open line of sight half the time.
They really do come by regular. Getting the first pick onto Teacup may change things. I mean, not change things, as well as one getting a pick on the Killer Mercury. Snow Angels losing 2. Now about to lose the 3rd. Looking for a 4th. Yep. And Blue also falls as well. That is a clean team kill for Witch Mercy.
This is only 2 minutes taken off of the time bank that they had, and it's starting to diminish, and they're still stuck through this gate. They're gonna have to win probably 2 to 3 fights on this street phase if they want to be able to take it. But yeah, they're just getting picked because Worm is just sitting on that high ground. Nice and pretty.
Well, they are switching here to asymmetric Killing Mercury. Killing Mercury is, of course, very confident on that mission. Out comes the Shadow. Will be solo shadowing Kambala, pushing him into the heal zone. But the pin does do quite a lot of damage. The Shadow's available for Kambala in return. And Blue does not block it. Is still trying to be healed, but Killing Mercury will be falling. And Teacup with an attempted res falls to his other falls as well. So Angels are just falling apart right now.
Yeah, Blue goes for the solo shadow, which isn't the worst play, but there was absolutely no follow-up, and then Kambara ends up staying alive, getting out, getting his own shadow. It's like, well, I'm just going to shadow more people, because, and that is the mind game when you do play Reinhardt v Reinhardt. It's like, can you block the shadow, and how do you use your shadows? We actually see a swap for the first time of all today. We actually see a Winston.
Yeah, we've been seeing this Reinhardt v Reinhardt for a while now, but Blue deciding that Winston needing to get that Worm off the high ground. You mentioned Smoke, Worm is such scary up here. Out comes Bob to try and do some more damage, and Worm is still staying alive. Bob going all the way down to the ground, trying to get one more pick, but not able to get a pick. But that is still Bob being used and able to stall for a little bit longer.
Exactly, what's still going on? Oh my gosh, so low killing ends up dying to the dynamite, and they just can't get through the gate.
Okay, Punch finally taking down a Worm, but in the meantime, losing the entire team. Worm is last one left, with Fire Strike to death. Yeah, Worm will just get resurrected.
And this is just a performance coming out from Witch Mercy. They did not like that they lost the first map right now. They uphold Snow Angels to 50, less than a minute on the clock, and they can't even take the high ground even with the Winston. Kambara is just holding this gate so aggressively. As soon as they walk in, they're walking to the line of sight of work.
Out comes the Matrix Matrix, but instead it is returned by both the Transcendence and the Shatter. Killing Mercury will be falling to that. But so will Stack, and now Kambara trying to get the blue tank. Punch, yes, gets Tori, but I mean, the rest of the team is also gone. Bob coming out as well to try and do as much as they can, but Punch, Bob and Punch will both fall as well. 20 seconds left. Snow Angels, even if you get to the old play to the point, I don't know if they'll have any time bank.
Even if they cap all the way through, it's going to be so hard for them to even cap and like start moving this payload. If they do get it to second point, they'll get a minute and a half, which is definitely not going to be a comparable time break. But at this point, they need to stay in the series.
2 seconds left. They are able to, I think, just barely touch. Out comes the resurrect from Teacup, the Valkyrie as well. Able to get down Kambara, and now the DPS Moira of Mercy coming out from Teacup, not able to quite secure the kill, but they are in overtime. And Monkey Winston jumping up to the high ground, really trying to make sure that Witch Mercy don't have the advantage here. 2 people on point, slowly pushing forward. Valkyrie has run out now, and Punch though onto the Sombra switch here, getting a little bit low. Still 2 people on point, but Killing Mercury's going to be picked off by one who has the high ground. He also does have Bob, but so is the ultimate farm at Blue. He stays alive to try and push everyone off the point, try and keep the point moving. Zen is extremely low, but so is Blue. Blue is the one that will be falling, and that is going to be Witch Mercy winning the Icon World map.
And it was such a dominant display from Witch Mercy and Icon where they barely gave Snow Angels anything other than that first point, which, yeah, Snow Angels did take pretty quickly. It was completely Witch Mercy, and I think it is on the back of Kambara and as you can see right here, Worm just sitting on this high ground, pretty, hitting absolute shots, double headshot right there, and just, really nice usage of the dynamite and everything, and just didn't, it was just so hard for them to push through that gate.
Yeah, absolutely amazing work coming out from Witch Mercy here, tying up the series now 1-0 between Snow Angel and Witch Mercy. Now we have one more map left for this entire tournament, and that is going to be a push map between Coliseo, Esperanza, and Rune Safi coming up very soon.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what is picked in the end, because like this is the final map that we're going to be playing in. The winner of this next map is going to be the winner of this series.
Yeah, and I mean, this map is entire tournament has been really close. We've had every single series on stream so far be a 2-1 record. Nobody has ever gone 3-0, which is absolutely amazing to see everybody working very hard to do the absolute best. Tomorrow will be the playoffs, and will be super exciting to watch that. But yeah, last map of the day will be pushed, but I believe we do have to say goodbye to somebody before we get to that
sorry. I'm supposed to be at a family dinner, but I was really excited to come raise money for, National Breast Cancer, and we're almost down at $2,500. So a big thank you and a big apologies to Rices, who is going to be absolutely DJing this last map by themselves, but I have absolute faith that you will do an amazing job, and I know it's going to be a close game as well, so I have utter faith in you.
My thank you, Cassius. I will do my best and I will hold down the fort. I hope you enjoy your time in Adelaide. I miss you over here. Hopefully
I
I'll
miss
have
you too.
Back soon.
Yes,
But
we'll have
enjoy
we'll have the roommate family dinner when I get back.
Yes. You better. Ditching me for your family dinner or whatever. The roommate dinner is way more important.
I agree.
So hopefully we'll have you back soon.
Thank you for having me, guys, and let's raise some money for breast cancer. Almost done with the series.
Well, with that, I think we'll wait until we get into the map. I think, unless you just wanna.
Yeah, I'll just sit here pretty so you don't DC and lonely. So I'll wait till you get into the map, and then I gotta skate. I'm Lucio speed boosting out of here.
Well, the map, I'm curious to see whether or not it would be Coliseo, Esperanza, or Rune Safi. I think we might be getting. Yeah, one of those three. Of course, it has to be one of those three. But just before you leave, which one do you think we'll be getting?
I don't know. Oh, I feel like it's going to be, off the top of my head, probably Rune Safi or Coliseo. But yeah, there you go, Rune Safi. Okay. Anyway,
Yep.
I heard that there's actually another special guest. Wanda's going to be coming to cast with you for the last map. So thank you so much, Wanda, for taking over, for organizing this entire map. I will see all of you guys later, and shout out to raising money for breast cancer.
Yes! Shout out to the Breast Cancer Foundation. Thank you so much, Chris. We'll see you next time. We'll head to a short break here as we try and set up the cast for the final map, and yeah, we'll see you guys very, very shortly. Welcome back. We are joined now by Wanderlust. We had to, of course, say goodbye to Cress, who was casting with us for the entire day. She is currently in Adelaide and has to attend to, I don't know, a family dinner or something. But we are joined by the one and only Wanderlust, who is the organizer of the team, and she will be casting alongside of me. It is her first time casting, so guys, let's make sure that she is feeling welcome and loved here. Wanderlust, thank you also for setting up this tournament. How excited are you for the final match of the day?
I'm so excited. These games today have been so close. It's been ridiculous.
They have indeed been really close. Every single game so far has been a 2-1 scoreline. And I'll be interested. Wait, this is already a 2-0. So, I mean, 1-0. So this has to be another 2-1 scoreline between Witch Mercy and Snow Angel. We have the final map, which is a push map, and it's going to be on Runa Sapi. Is this one of your favorite maps here? Or are you not a push fan, Wonderlust?
It is probably my favorite map out of the push maps because it has so much
Okay.
versatility with the flanks and everything, but you can also still run poke on it.
How do you feel about push maps in general? Are you a lover or a hater?
It kind of depends on the team that I get. Sometimes they're a stomp roll, and then other times you just get rolled.
That is so true. I mean, push maps are sort of in that sort of vibe. I know quite a lot of people absolutely love push maps, but also it's one of the most hated game modes of Overwatch as well. So I think everybody has their own personal opinion on this map, but we don't have to wait too much longer to be able to get into this map, into the final map of this group stage here. Between, of course, Witch Mercy and Snow Angels. Runa Sapi coming right up. I mean, we've also raised so much money so far, Wanderlust. $2,300 for National Breast Cancer Foundation so far.
It's absolutely crazy. Like, the goal started at 500, and now we're all the way up to nearly 2,500. Chat has been insane.
Been absolutely incredible to see everyone pop off so far here for this National Breast Cancer Foundation charity tournament, the Valkyries of Vengeance. Here we are, final game, final map of the day. We are looking at a beautiful llama, so cute. But how do you feel about these team compositions? We're getting that Reinhardt out once again, Wanderlust. Is there anything else that stands out to you here?
I definitely think it's interesting that even though we're running Mercy comps, we're running the Rhine, because a lot of people thought we were going to be hard focused into poke, but that's not the case.
No, that is a good point. You know, Reinhardt, if I see a Reinhardt, I generally do avoid playing the Mercy, even though I am a Mercy main myself. I'll usually opt for the Ana instead. But these two teams are going absolutely more crazy, running a Zen Mercy and a Lucio Mercy combo with a Reinhardt. They really are not focusing on healing the Reinhardt, but instead on the damage. And there is so much damage already going out from Tori onto Punch, and Zap Attack also falls as well. Killimaker trying the best to survive, but unfortunately unable to, as Worm takes them out too. Now Blue pick up the last two left alive. Blue is unfortunately unable to get out, and now Teacup, a last little player, has to try and get back to their team.
Yeah, that match just had way too much damage output. I think that's the whole premise of the comp, just run in, do as much damage as you can.
So true. I mean, you have a Tracer and a, oh my goodness, the Punch though on the Reaper is able to take down a Worms quite quickly. Now Witch Mercy still able to push the point a little bit further. The Punch here going to be finding in their face a Reinhardt, has to back away, respects the Reinhardt play, but he's able to push back, and I think Snow Angel able to take control of the point for a tiny little longer, but I mean, I think the full team of Witch Mercy is going to be able to meet them here, and they're going to go back and forth, battling around the corner. The Mercy trying to do the best to keep the Reinhardt up, and the Tracer is around the corner too, has 90% on the ult, looking probably for a Tracer bomb, very simple. So does Kambara, 90% wanting that Shadow. Blue is only at 60%, has Shadow available, is baiting the shield, is looking for it, but also is really low HP, so don't want to fall down. The Shadow comes out, so does the Pulse Bomb too, and the High Noon. Everything is being used by Witch Mercy, and they're able to claim this victory, only losing Kambara, who gets resurrected.
Yeah, that Shatter came in clutch there. I think just having the aggression to push in and put in so much damage just means they get their ult charge a lot quicker.
So true. I mean, looking at the ultimates, there is some ultimates available for Snow Angels and Witch Mercy.
Yes, it should be interesting here. They have Shatter coming up, so if Blue can land a huge Shatter, they might be able to turn this around.
Yeah, I mean, there's Shadow. There's also, of course, Amplification Matrix, which is being used right now. I mean, Valkyrie is available too. Wondering if they're going to be using that soon. But, I mean, there's also Blossom available as well for Punch. So many things are available in the hands of Snow Angel as well. I mean, the Shadow is now, but Philly Murphy doesn't even need to use the Deadeye, getting the pick onto Dr. Venom, who does also, of course, have that, the ultimate available for them. Blue being able to take down Kambara, meaning that the Snow Angels are back in control of the point. It's just kind of a very clean, simple fight from the Snow Angels here to try and get control. I mean, did they also get the close spawn? I think they did earlier, but it's now.
Yes. I definitely think they used their ult management very well there. They didn't just dump 5 ults, so they're in a good spot for next fight as well.
True. Yeah, lots of ultimates on the side of Snow Angel for this next fight. So they'll be able to surely win this one coming up.
Yeah, I think all that they've got to beat the revolt here. Oh, we got to pause.
Blue has left the game, unfortunately, which is also a little bit unfortunate because even when Blue comes back, I don't think they'll have their ultimate charge when they come back. I don't know.
Yeah, that usually depends on the code, so I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if they'll be able to bring it back or not. I mean, Valkyrie is also just used as well. So we'll see what will be able to happen to try and resolve this situation. Snow Angels here have control of the robots. But Witch Mercy is ahead by currently 25 meters, which is quite a lot of distance. But, I mean, Snow Angels... Blue, I find that hilarious. So Blue getting a kill just as they DC'd onto Dog Zenith. So
intentional.
They got that kill before they DC'd.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to set them up really strong for the next fight, even with Blue probably coming in late to this fight because they just killed off their beat, which is probably the only thing they had to sustain next fight with their ultimates that Snow Angels have coming up.
I'm giving bad information, sneaky information to Snow Angel saying that they don't have a recall. I think Worm might also be in a little bit of a tough situation as well, judging by what they are saying in the chat right now. But yeah, it's going to be unfortunate. Blue does rejoin, but I don't know if they'll be rejoining where they are. They're probably going to be joining back in spawn, and hopefully they might still have the ultimate charge, but I mean, even then have to walk all the way back in the middle of a fight. They all look like they're ready and we might be able to get straight back into this game. But it's going to be interesting to see how Snow Angels can come back from this unfortunate DC. Oh, Worm does manage to survive. Does throw out the post bomb. But Tori, on the other hand, gets taken out by a massive death boss upon a punch. Getting 3 picks. They don't need no Blue. They don't need no Shadow. They don't need no tank. They're able to keep pushing it, and they may even be able to get close spawn here.
Yeah, I think with the ultimates they had online there and the beat dead, they could easily turn that fight back around, even without their main tank.
That is so true, and they definitely did that indeed, and they now have close spawn here.
We have Deadeye coming up from Tori, so hopefully that can turn the fight around for them.
Hopefully, but this, as you mentioned earlier, the beat is available and has been used, and as you mentioned, it could have turned the fight around, and it does turn the fight around with Worm using that beat to take do so much damage to the backline. Snow Angels fall apart here, and Witch Mercy are now in control and taking it back to their side, but they do, of course, have a close spawn. Snow Angels will be able to meet them here as every single one, maybe Punch? I think Punch did not get the close spawn.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. But we have window coming up from Zaza, so we might be able to pop off with the window here.
Yeah, maybe able to combo with the Deadeye as well from Philly Mercury. Could be a big fight coming through, but the Valkyrie is the first one to be popped by Moonish. Punch also being able to take down a Worm though. The Deadeye coming out, Shadow coming out, so much is coming out. Even though they lost one, they are able to trade it back. The Kabara will be falling in the meantime. And what is going on? There is a Valkyrie Moonish going DPS, Battle Mercy, able to take down Teacup. The Blue was resurrected in the mayhem. And I mean, close spawn has been achieved by Witch Mercy here, so they're able to get back probably pretty quickly and potentially be able to keep pushing it. There's only Blue here, and Moonish just still is Battle Mercying.
We love the pistol out of Moon. That's what we're all here for with the Mercy composition, so we love to see it.
got the robot.
So
Let's
true,
move.
so true. But even though Munish did absolute work with the Battle Mercy, I mean, Killy Murphy just comes to Cassidy and just takes a 3-piece.
Yeah, that was a very big play from Killy right there. Definitely guaranteed that fight for their team.
Now they're meeting again in the middle. Close spawn has been deactivated, but they're all here and all ready to fight. Out comes double ultimates, Window and Shadow from Blue and Zaza, doing so much damage onto Camera, who does barely survive. Punch also somehow has Blossom available once again, being able to take both Doc. Now Zaza takes Tori and Punch takes Kampara. Everyone is following me. Yes, Zaza does fall in the meantime, but Killing Murphy barely holding on with 1 HP. Also survives, and now Munish he's in the sights of Punch. He takes them down as well, and the point is in the hands of Snow Angels. This is such a close game. Close spawn activated for Snow Angels once again.
There's definitely been a back and forth this game. I think Punch's Reaper ult has been very clutch for this team, though. That's 2 big Reaper ults we've seen this game.
That is so true. So many wonderful ults coming out from Punch in this game so far. I mean, so we have another fight here as well. We have Dog Zenith on the Lucio, about to have beat, potentially looking for does land it. Lanasak in the meantime has fallen to Tori, which Mercy in the upper hand. Killing Murphy falls as well. Valkyrie was used, but unfortunately not able to keep anyone up. Camarado does fall in the meantime, but I don't think it's doing any good for them as the Deadeye though coming up to Tori. Somehow Bloom is still going on. I mean, they don't have to, do they have any supports? I don't think they have any supports. How do they manage to get that pick? Anyway, they do, which Mercy does have the point in their hands. Out comes the Shadow from Kambara, trying to stop the point from moving much further. Keep moving it further as that attack does fall to Kambara. It's just a bit of a drawn-out fight, which Mercy deactivates the close spawn, and Zaza has to walk very long distance now.
Yeah, that was a bit of a scattered fight. Blue being able to get, I think it was 2 picks there after getting resurrected was insane.
So true, yeah, that was a massive picks from Blue. Also has Shadow coming up, as well as Blue Murphy having Deadeye coming up as well. So, a lot of ultimates on the side of Snow Angel. Here's massive though, from Kambara, able to confirm the kill, but Punch in the meantime, another Blossom, another kill. Killing Murphy getting the pick onto Munish. That's 2 down to the side of the Witch of Mercy, even though they've lost their tank. Even though they got the other tank, but now the Reaper's doing so much work to Kambara. I mean, a Reaper in the face of a Rhino is always very, very scary, and we're just accepting their fate and doing a quick reset.
Yeah, I think this damage the Punch is putting out on the Reaper is just too much for the team of Witch Mercies to deal with. They want to be hyper aggressive and go in and do damage quick, but they're just unable to.
Work switching here to Tracer is interesting. Instead of staying switching off onto Echo would be easy. But Zato using the window here to try and force some more damage out, as well as the Valkyrie from Teacup. A lot of ultimates being used for sports in this. And Kabara also has the Shadow. He's looking for it, does use it. I don't know if it lands it on anyone, but Punch in the meantime it does fall. Maybe it lands it on Punch only. And Killing Murphy is getting extremely low, but it will be falling to Tori, but will be traded by Teacup, who is Battle Mercying once again. And Teacup getting the resurrect, brings them back to an even standing. Snow Angel's doing the absolute best. Zazasak gets another pick onto Worm. Zaza being the DPS, and Killer Murphy also is getting one onto Munish. Now there's a bit of a fight between the two. Reinhardt's Blue getting a very dangerously low. And it doesn't matter as they have that team to back them up. Zaza confirming the kill onto Kambara.
We love Teacup pulling out the pistol there. I think he got 3 kills in that fight. That's absolutely insane. Man said he wasn't going to pull out the pistol this tournament.
He said that? Well, he lied, didn't he? As we've seen him multiple times bringing out the pistol.
Yes, that is his signature move.
Oh, Dog Zenith here opening this fight out with a pick onto Blue, but Killing Murphy returning the favor onto Munish. I mean, that's a 3-piece as well for the side of Snow Angels. It was quite close back and forth in the first half of this game, but with 25 seconds left on the clock, it looks like Snow Angels are very much in the lead, getting a resurrect onto Blue as well, who has the Shadow available. And now only a few meters left with massive Shadow getting at least 2 members. The Bunch also getting a massive blossom. It's going absolutely terribly for Witch Mercy, as so many of their team has been falling now. Out comes the window application matrix for Zazasak to try and stop anyone from touching the point. Kambara tries a last ditch effort to get there, but cannot. And Snow Angels wins this final map and wins the series for themselves.
Yeah, I think the damage coming out from that Reaper was just too much to handle with the Mercy Lucio. Unfortunately, they either needed to run in and full commit on one target because they couldn't sustain long enough.
That is, yeah, I completely agree. You know, so much damage coming out though from Killing Mercury as well. Such a formidable Cassidy player, as you can see from that play of the game. But well played to both these two teams. Well played to, of course, Witch, Mercy, and Snow Angel. They both played absolutely amazing. You know, such a close series, going 1-0, and this final map being the decider. And I mean, the first half of the map as well was very close. They were like neck and neck, like only basically 2 meters away from each other the entire time, until Snow Angel was able to take the final victory.
Yeah, definitely. All these matches tonight have been super close, which has been really exciting to watch and like watch you cast. So,
I mean, you just casted too.
That's
true.
It was okay. There's so many times I'm like, do I speak? Did I speak long enough?
Yeah, you did absolutely fine.
Thank
you did really well. I hope you enjoyed it. Casting can be quite, I think especially with Overwatch, can be quite intimidating.
Yeah,
But
everything changes so quickly. You've got to be on ball.
Absolutely, have to quickly adjust to what's going on, and it's hard to keep track of everyone at the same time. But we will be going to a short break here and preparing the interview with the final winning team of the night, which is of course the Snow Angel. We'll be having an interview with Teacup very shortly, so we'll see you guys after a short break.
Welcome up, Teacup. That was an insane game with my dodgy casting. How do you feel about that game? Oh my model.
Listen, okay? All I can say is my team, nuts, cracked. I don't know why I'm still here.
I've seen the pistol pulled out a few times, Teacup. You carried that team fight. I think you killed 3 in one fight.
No. That was definitely all killy.
All killy, you reckon?
It's definitely all killy.
What was your game-winning play that game?
Game-winning play, I have 2 words for you. Just 2 words. Said the whole game.
Orange
cart. That's it. That was our game plan. Orange cart.
Orange cart. And how confident are you guys going into the rest of the tournament?
I think we're pretty confident. I don't think we actually lost like a map group tonight.
No, I don't
think
you did. That's pretty huge.
we've lost 2 maps. One in that round and one I
Yeah,
think
but
towards
not
the
a
start.
match actually dropped. That's crazy.
No.
You guys are popping off.
We kind of are. The team belt, like the Zaza and me on the support, and then Punch and Killy with Blue on the tank. Come on.
Dream
That's
team,
just-
honestly.
That's just nuts.
Very much goals. Well, Teacup, I hope to see you in the finals, and good luck with the rest of your games.
Good luck with closing out, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Wow, what an amazing day so far here in the Valkyries of Vengeance tournament. We have raised $2,300 towards National Breast Cancer Foundation. Absolutely phenomenal work from all of you guys here in the community, in the Australian New Zealand community. You guys are absolutely amazing. But also, thank you so much for every single player who's playing as well. We've had 40 players, 40 content creators playing in this tournament and raising money for this amazing cause. We also, of course, need to give a shout out to the one and only Clocker Mousepads for sponsoring this tournament, for sponsoring this event, and for giving generously 2 gift cards, one for the MVP and one for one of you amazing people in chat as well. So thank you so much to the Quokka Mousepads, and thank you to everyone, once again for playing, and a big thank you to Wanderlust for hosting and creating this tournament.
Yes, today's been absolutely insane. So many great content creators, and the fact we've raised $2,300 still astounds me. Like, the original goal was $500.
No, it's been absolutely amazing. You're completely right. Being able to raise $2,300 is a phenomenal effort from everyone involved. I would love to show you guys with the results so far. I mean, we did just hear now from, of course, the Snow Angel, where they haven't lost a single series so far. So we know that they're definitely at the top of their group. They may have dropped a couple of maps here and there, but they are definitely at the top of the group. But we'll be having results for you guys released on social media. There are a couple of games still being played right now, so we don't have the results for everything just yet, but make sure you guys follow, I believe, Wanderlust socials to be able to get that information. Wanderlust, would you be able to drop your socials?
Yes, so my Twitter is OneWanderlust, and it will be posted over there.
Yes, make sure you guys be following her Twitter for all the information. With that, is there anything else we need to make sure we say before we close over here, Wanderlust?
I think just be ready to see games 2 on tomorrow at 4 p.m.
Yep, today was, of course, the group stages. We had 2 groups of 4, and everyone battled each other out in those groups, being able to find out what their seeding will be for tomorrow's playoffs. And the playoffs will be tomorrow, so make sure you guys stay tuned, come back, and get ready to raise even more money for the National Breast Cancer Foundation. Thank you guys all for tuning in and hanging out. I hope you guys have been enjoying hanging out with us and enjoying this amazing tournament run by Wanderlust. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.
Bye.